content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Do you get every bad bitch the same way, my nigga?
No.
All right then. So that shit's irrelevant. It's moot.
But most men nowadays don't want to be a protector and a provider. Most men don't want to be a leader.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
She's so awesome and intelligent, and everybody missed out, and you just so happen to walk up on a flower? Yeah, she's lying to you.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even opened your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male.
It's time to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special edition, of course, of the Team Fetty Show and Ilkan Ali Show, the super panel. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. Once again, friends, we are going to have a full weekend, so make sure you tune in. Tomorrow, Breaking Ground, we have 5 white people from Valhalla. We are going to sit at the table and talk about the Cincinnati brawl and make sure that we get to the bottom of it. So tomorrow, 5 p.m., okay, the Breaking Ground comes back with our friends from Valhalla. They come back to Wakanda. We are going to have a conversation with them on Sunday. The infamous Ladies First show. The infamous Ladies First show. The woman make man villains when they break their heart, okay? Origin stories of Hugh Hefner. I can't pronounce the ages. Hugh Hefner. And then we go from there, okay? I appreciate y'all, and I hope you're having fun. Let me introduce my panel today. We have, I think, first appearance, Goddess Diana. She's in the building. Thank you very much for being here. Hello. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have the infamous, of course, the public offender is in the building. Salute to you, sir. How are you doing? Returning guest, the lovely Ruby. Thank you very much for being here. Hi, Ruby. We have, of course, AD, the Kingmaker, is in the building. How are you doing, sir? I appreciate you. And then we have, of course, I was going to do this, but I'll treat the lovely Pretty. She's in the building. And of course, SD is in the building too. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And finally, we have one of the Untouchables, founding fathers, Ilkan Ali, is in the building. Ali, take over for 1 second. I have a guest on the other link. I'm going to send him here. Okay, give me just 1 second.
Okay, hold on. Since we about to take over, hold on real quick. Let me get my buttons right. I saw that smile too, Pretty. Hold on. Okay. Bet Fatty just hit me with the. All right, y'all. We're not going to have an icebreaker this time, so everybody can get into the conversation. I think my brother Hophase or SD. I can't stop saying Hophase. Probably
Hey
start
man,
off the
however you
show
do it.
first. But let me get the link started up. Hold on real quick. I don't know. Forgive me. If I can find the link. Why are you looking like that, pretty?
What link are you looking for?
I was looking for the you said we were doing the icebreaker this time.
No
Okay.
icebreaker.
I said you said we weren't doing no icebreaker.
Yes. No, the link is for another person that is on the other link. He's on the other side.
Okay. I thought that's what
The link is here. Like you have to click on the private chat. Okay, soft life.
Okay, hold on.
Ali, can you send her the link, please?
Yeah, I'll send it.
Soft life. Ali is going to send you the link on. Yes, he's going to send you the DM. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, I'm just going to make sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's start this real quick, and there we go from there. And once again, sorry friends for this little bit of delay, but so Barack Obama, Mr. Barack Obama,
a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't allowed. Need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah.
Right. I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't allowed. Need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah.
Right. I had a gay professor in college.
Okay, so everyone should have a gay friend. Barack Obama talks about the fact that he had a gay professor in college, and we're going to go from there. Let me get Ayana first. And then we go from there. SD, you go next, okay?
It's time to
What do you think about these comments, Ayana?
I think that it comes with an agenda that he has, and the people that control him have. I don't think that Black boys, especially, should be around gay adults, especially gay men, just because their mind is so young that it's easily moldable. And when I say they shouldn't be, it shouldn't be specifically because they're a gay man, you know. Yeah, if anything, I would veer away from that because one thing we need more Black men that are standing on business here in America, 3K. So I would advise against that. I would advise against that. And his sexuality is in question too. So yeah, I wouldn't take that coming from a in question man.
Damn, that's crazy. SD?
I agree. The only part, that I will say is that no, I don't want my son, to have gay friends or none of that. Like there's nothing that a gay professor, a gay man can teach my son and about manhood in my opinion as a man. Now they might think that they can, but I will not be listening to a man that don't want to be one tell me how to raise one. Absolutely not. So that's just something that I personally don't believe in. Got nothing against people and what they want to do, But I think that in the black community, we have one thing, especially on social media, that the women complain about the most, and it's men being sassy. We hear this word thrown around all the time. Men being sassy. And part of the reason that a lot of these guys are sassy is because they're raised more femininely in single parent homes by moms. And what does that do? What that does is it influence them, it encourage them, they soak in that feminine energy. They learn how to resolve things like a woman, react like a woman, and behave like a woman. That's also why you have a lot of women that don't want to date mama's boys that were not raised with a dad in the home, because they tend to be more emotionally reactive. They tend to be more sensitive. And those are things that women are not necessarily attracted to. So the things that a young black boy needs to come from his mom and his dad, not some outside source that's of a different sexual hue because of whatever he said that for, because that don't make no sense. And I saw my man making faces, and I don't even know what the faces is about, but go ahead.
Oh,
I'll let you get it.
you're trying. Riri, you are on the wrong link. The right link is on the back. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. So since he was making faces,
It's time to
public offender, you have the floor, sir. You muted, brother.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's start at the beginning real quick. And this we might be splitting hairs. Obama actually never said that little boys should have grown adult gay men male friends. Can we just address that first? So it's already working off of that premise is wrong, because that's not what he said. Secondly, he said that little boys should have role models and maybe somebody that they can talk to about their problematic fathers. Now, I'm not going to say who I think is a problematic father on this panel or anything like that, but I will say that the way that men reacted to what Obama said, and the way that men are intentionally not hearing what he said, when you just played the clip and it was chopped up, all messed up and wrong, but you just played the clip, and in that clip, it never said little boys should have grown adult gay male friends, because that would be weird, right? For anybody, it doesn't matter. That would be odd. And he never said that. But men are intentionally misinterpreting what he said and misconstruing it so that they could, because they have an agenda. I love the word agenda, since we're throwing the word agenda out there. Men actually have the men who are doing that actually have the agenda. Because all I heard Obama say was, yeah, you should have like a sensitive male friend in your group, because men aren't typically sensitive and little boys aren't typically sensitive, and they need that. They're going to need somebody to talk to about their problematic daddies, specifically, because we know daddies be problematic as hell. The things that they pass on to their sons, generally speaking, as we already can see on this panel, and just on this, that we're having this discussion reinforces the idea that most fathers are problematic, because most men actually did react the way that I think most of you men are going to react to what Obama said. You know what I'm saying?
Problematic how?
Problematic.
What do you mean?
Again, I'll take it back to the beginning. First things first, intentionally misinterpreting what a person said so that you can feel some type of way about it in and of itself is a problem. Then, even if you said that, not the part about grown men being friends with little boys, but just the idea that a little boy can't learn anything from a gay man is weird, problematic. Because why?
What do you mean? Why?
Why is it odd to say that a little boy can't learn from another human being? Because
no. We're talking about a gay man.
I know a gay man is a human being. Yeah. The last time I checked. So
okay, but we're talking about a gay man, right?
Can a little boy learn from a woman? Any woman, not his mama.
But this is his mom. We talking about. I said mom and dad, not no gay man.
Got you. I'm asking you a question. Can a little boy learn from a woman? Any woman?
Of course. Of course.
Can a little boy learn from a man in general?
Of course.
Okay, then why can't he learn from a gay man?
A confused
It's not.
man.
Say that again.
A confused man. A lot of the gay men are confused. They're confused about a lot of things in
So
regards to sexuality and nature and what's natural.
So since
so
everybody,
I want to.
I think I do want to add something because I think
Well,
it's
can I answer the question real quick, real fast?
I want to interject with what everybody's saying because we only doing opinions or are we doing facts? So I'm a social scientist, and when we make statements, we have to determine. You can Google.
SD, you got it next.
You all can Google me. I'm a social scientist, so there's a difference. Like Jay-Z said, will we talking about real shit or we talking about we talking about fiction or we talking about facts? So we have to determine if we're saying from our opinion or if we've done empirically. I work in a medical school. I've done empirically based studies. So when we say these things, like, what are we getting at? Like, are we saying I think we need to personalize it. I believe that gay men are ABC, and that's what's guiding my decision.
Well, don't they have a high suicide rate?
Don't
Don't gay people have a higher suicide rate than the rest of society?
I
Don't
got
they
you,
have a
SD.
lot
Don't
more
worry
mental
about it.
issues than the rest of society? So why would I want a person from a group of people who are more prone to mental illness, rate or helping me raise or guide my child?
Gay people in general, and people in the LGBTQIA have a higher suicide
SD, I got
rate
you.
because of heterosexual people. The way that cishet people treat them, it is a reaction to the way that they are victimized by cishet people. It is
Nobody gets treated worse than black people. Nobody gets treated worse than black people.
You moving the goalposts.
It's not Oppression Olympics. The topic is about
raised by
gay
white
people.
Iso, 1 second. Let SD go ahead because once again he's on short time, on borrowed time. I'll make sure everybody touches the microphone, okay? And actually, I see you can go next. Go ahead, SD.
So I want to say this. When I say learn from, I'm not talking about like a teacher teaching the kid or something like that. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is, what do kids learn from the most with their parents or different things like that? They learn from actions and behaviors. That's why when a child grows up in a household and his father is an alcoholic, he's got a 70% chance of being an alcoholic. He's not drinking, and the father isn't telling them to drink, but they're learning these things subconsciously from being around the environment. If their father is a domestic abuser or somebody is a domestic abuser, it's a 70% chance that they will be a domestic abuser also. So when I say learn from, I'm talking about the behaviors, the mannerisms, the ways that they carry themselves. Kids learn those things all the time. That's why you have young men that learn things from women and behave like women. That's why they do certain things, and women say that dude is sassy. If he walks a certain way, if he doesn't do certain things, if he does things more like his mom, women call those things sassy, even though the mom didn't say do this or do that. He learned it by observing the behavior and being around her so much. So when I say learn things from somebody that's like that, that's something that I don't want my son to learn at all. And to say that fathers are problematic because they don't want their sons learning these things from gay men, the mannerisms, the actions, the behaviors is insane. But I do understand, because I was on another panel with you, and
Oh, what, you gonna take a personal shot at me?
no,
I would
I
love to
said
hear
I
it.
do understand because I was on another panel
What do
with
you understand? What do you
I
understand?
understand
It
the
don't sound like
stance
you
that you
understand
take.
shit.
I
It sound like you don't
understand the
understand
stance
shit.
that you take. I
SD,
understand the
can you
stance
can you
that you
be
take.
1 second, SD, can you be precise with the criticism so we can
If
understand
you
what you're
gonna
talking
make
about?
My
it,
criticism?
stand on business. Don't start it and then start getting
No,
quiet. Say it out loud.
quiet. I
But you
understand the
understand
stand that
so
you
much.
take.
Inform the class. What do you understand so much about, sir?
I
Because it sounds like you don't
understand.
understand anything.
You done? Can I go?
Say what you're gonna say.
Okay.
Yes.
So I understand the stance that you take because on another panel, you mentioned and you talked about painting your nails and being more feminine and all of these here different things. So I understand the stance that you take because of that.
Okay, so you don't. That didn't prove that you understood it at all. That just proves that you actually lack. You can't explain the why. So if you see what I'm saying, you may have made an assumption about what my stance would be, but that doesn't mean you actually understand it. You haven't articulated how you understand it. You just figured I would take this stance, and that's fair. I don't care. But the reality is that nothing you said makes sense, and the logic is circular. So again, and this is a problem, because what you're saying is that men are learning to be sassy from gay men. But then you're also saying that men are learning to be sassy from single mothers. So first thing I want to know is, we was 2 minutes into the show. How do we already start talking about single mothers? That was the first. I was like, man, we 2 minutes into it already.
You went out.
Single mothers. But I'm curious. How are we talking about single mothers? Right? We started talking about gay men and fathers, but somehow, some way, we ended up at single mothers. Explain that one to me, since you know so much.
I think he black, and I can answer it for you though, because a single father wouldn't let his children be around no gay men or no lesbians or no studs. You know what's ironic about this is women are the biggest homophobes and the biggest supporters of gay people at the same time. They want men to be real men until a man is a man, and then they call them gay right away. So it's ironic that you support the LGBT community and gay people, but you'll look at men funny if they had a lesbian friend and a stud friend. It'd be very odd if you saw me, Fatty, or SD going around with our stud friend, a lesbian friend, having a party with them. But women are women, and it goes right back to single mothers, love, support, and disorder. So the biggest supporters of the LGBT community and supporters are mothers, typically single mothers, because they can't even keep the man around because she didn't want to follow his order. So I'll finish.
How did we get here?
That's what I want to know. Like,
because if y'all want
to is crazy to me. Take some accountability.
Are we going to have the conversation?
No, there's no conversation because there's no line of thought.
You see, only certain people are getting offended. Like we having a conversation. It is a linear line.
No, it is not.
I'm not going to let
the line is you're blaming women, and I'm really confused.
We're moving the topic,
because straight men,
right? We're talking about gay men.
So let me.
And now we're all about.
Can y'all please stop? No.
If we're talking about,
can y'all please stop cutting me off? Can y'all please stop cutting me off? Can y'all please stop cutting me off?
Make more money than black people.
Can y'all please stop cutting me off? Can y'all please stop? This our show, right? This our show, right? We won't do this on your show. If Ruby, if you said please stop, if SD said it, if Pretty Intellectual said it, Public Offender, we stop on your show. Why are you trying to cut off the host? Let me land and you respond to it. We love everybody saying their opinions, saying what you have to say, making your statements, and make sure you substantiate what you say as well too. A straight man will not let his children be around lesbian, gay, or studs, or any type of man. It's single mothers who validate those type of behaviors. But when a man's not a man, you want to say he's not a man. If me and SD and Fatty want real men and Public Offender, you want them around us. So then why do you support a gay man? That's all we're saying. If we're going to put more emphasis on what we're talking about. But again, women will validate, enable gay men because it makes them look good. Soon as that gay man becomes a trans and competes with a woman, then she don't believe in it anymore. So as long as the gay man don't compete with you, you support him because it makes you look good. So go ahead. Go ahead.
I've got a question. Y'all, hold on, y'all. Give me one second. Just ask him one question. He can answer it for us. Did you just say that women are more homophobic than men, and then say that women support gays more than
women are extreme homophobes? Again, right now, they might not say it for the convenience of the show, but as soon as we make those statements, you'll call SD gay, me gay, Fatty gay, BITCH. Y'all do it all day long on the panel. Majority of the men,
this goes back to. Can we just?
Y'all ask the question. You can respond. Honestly, let me finish before. When you ask the question, let me finish and then respond. As soon as you disagree, when y'all disagree with righteous brothers, men who put their foot down, men who are domineering, and men y'all want to implement order. Soon as they say something, oh man, he's sassy, he a narcissist, he gay. You gay. Y'all do it all the time. Y'all don't ever call the gay man gay. Y'all support him. But why is it when you disagree with an actual straight man and domineering man and a righteous brother, he becomes gay? Can y'all answer that question?
Okay.
So y'all support the LGBT community and y'all homophobes at the same time.
This goes back to what Ruby said. This is all feelings. You're literally responding to what people have said to you when you have started crashing out on them and they have called you sassy. You are talking about your personal experience, how you were harmed by Regina George, and you want to tell us. But empirically, men are more homophobic because they are unaliving gay men at a record rate. It is empirical. So what is more?
What rate is that?
hurt feelings,
His feelings again.
hurt feelings are being 6 feet under. What do you think would harm someone more? Is it more harmful that I'm calling you Ali sassy and a gay man sit beside me and say, hey, don't do that because that's homophobic. How dare you tell him he identifies with us because he don't? And or you harming a gay person physically. There is no way you are going to have this argument and be so for real.
What rate?
Women are nowhere close to
let her land. She got to do. She's talking about feelings, but just let her land. Let me know when you land.
I'm talking about dating. I'm speaking about you and your.
No, you're not. What data?
But
y'all
I'm diverting from your feelings, and I want to get.
Y'all always do this when we're gonna get to the point where you're gonna tell us who hurt you. Y'all mamas raised you. Your mama hurt you.
No, you
but y'all
just
don't.
said people call you sassy.
No, did you stop? I'm gonna stop again. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say they called me sassy. That's what you and public offender keep taking time to say. I say in general, y'all call men sassy. Y'all call men narcissists. Y'all call actual men toxic, but y'all support gay men and you support the emasculation of men and leading men. Y'all love men that do what you want them to do. When we talk about what a good man is, it's men y'all can benefit from. It's not men that y'all are actually following. So that's all I'm substantiating. So if y'all can prove that, whatever data you trying to prove, majority of y'all are leading the black community, and that's why a lot of our kids that are going on the wayside and to the left is supported by single mothers. It is when we bring the data up and we look at the majority of kids who deleting, self-deletion, teen pregnancies, cognitive issues, social issues. Majority of those kids come from single mother households. You can't deny that. But when they say what would have helped those kids, Pretty on another panel, you said a father. Ruby would say a father. Goddess would say a father. All of y'all would say the problem with this kid is because he doesn't have a father.
Then go get your kids. Then go get your kids.
Deflection.
The concerning part about this discussion is that you will take what you think somebody's going to say and say that. This is my first time up here. I know I was introduced as a returning guest, but I've never been up here before. You and I are connected through Facebook, and I was really looking forward to this, but I think it's too many people for these detailed kind of conversations. But I do not believe that, like, I understand what you all are saying, but I'm saying we have to discuss preference versus, like, if we're talking about facts. Like, some girl may think that she's curvy and sexy, and I'm just got this curvy fit, but she could be obese medically. So we have to determine which lane we're in to stay focused. I do understand why some people may be apprehensive about people, being around their children, because there is a such thing as social learning theory. There is a such thing that we can be around people and they can model certain behaviors and we can pick those behaviors up. However, that's not the end of the story. And what we're saying is that you don't necessarily know somebody is gay just by looking at them. And my question was, if we're saying that our children need to be raised by this person, I wouldn't want my child around this group of people that are marginalized because they have high suicide rates, they have high ABC. My question to counter that was, so should white people raise your children because they make more money, because they tend to have lower health outcomes? If that's the logic, that's all I'm saying. And it's a question. That if the logic is my child cannot be around a group of individuals that has a high suicide rate, and my kid can't be around these things because if we're doing downward social comparison, so if we do upward social comparison to the majority, are we saying that our kids should be, raised or reared in those environments because those people have the attributes that, I guess we want from our children? It's a question.
Who said that they wanted the attributes of white people? I believe in homeschooling. A lot of us should homeschool. I homeschooled my kids. I think that's a beautiful thing. I'm kind of confused how we got from just because I don't want my child around somebody that whose group exhibits more mental illness, how that all of a sudden now I want my kids around white people. I'm confused here.
It was a question. It was a question.
No. So Ruby, if that's the question, if I'm having self-deletion issues and mental issues, would you want your grown son hanging around with me? If we're both the same age, if I'm having those issues, would you want him to be hanging around with me?
So it depends on if you're medicated and how it manifests. Like, because of the lens I come from, I can't give an easy, simple answer to a complex question. And it's not that you're diagnosed with something or that you have it's a variety of factors that I would take into play with that. But at face value, no, I don't want my child around anyone, and I don't have children that would influence them to behave negatively or that would harm them or put themselves in danger.
I have an answer for that question real quick. If that, by that logic, same thing Ruby was saying, by that logic, then I agree with Goddess. then if that is the case, then children should not be around men, because the group of people, no matter how you slice it, no matter how you slice it, the group of people that is most likely to harm a child, to harm any human being, is going to be a man. The group of people who is most likely to delete themselves is a man. If we're talking about just overall self-deletion rates, it would be a man. Yes, you can go look it up. The group of people who struggle the most with mental illness, not the people who are diagnosed the most, because we know women go to the doctor and go get the diagnoses, but the men, the people based on society, based on all the other statistics, the people who struggle with mental illness the most, a man. The person who is most likely to touch your child, a man. And here's the last thing. When we talk about violence and we talk about the harming of children specifically, what is it called? When you unilaterally, right? So when you talk about it, not just in regards to their own children, when you talk about like a random man versus like just children that exist in the world, right? Versus a woman versus the children, the person that is most likely to harm a child is a man.
Right.
So by that logic, we should be keeping our children away from men.
So you're absolutely, the majority of people who harming their children inside and outside the room, 60% of the mothers is women. It's not fathers.
That's
and
not
it goes
true.
up. It goes up.
You can
rebuttal. Y'all can rebuttal. Y'all didn't cut him off. Y'all definitely didn't cut him off.
Yeah.
Because y'all love, like I said, and you know what's a very alarming? Sisters talk about PTSD. Sisters talk about sisters are the most on antidepressants. Sisters attempt the most deletion. Sisters talk about they looking for self-love and happiness and healing. Hold on real quick.
Since he said to hold on, where
go ahead, Ashley and AD, while he's attending.
Where are we getting the statistics about what specifically he's talking about? And maybe when he comes back, I can ask him about it. And if we're just talking as a whole, I feel like the conversation of what we're talking about against a particular set of gays, we're not even talking about all of, I feel like there's certain people that we're discussing right now and not all as a whole. Like, it's very odd to me how we're talking about gay men are sassy, but that's only a particular set of people that you're discussing right now, and you're generalizing everybody. And then we're talking about mental health. Okay, sure, if you want to say that gay people have a mental illness, that's your business. But not all gay people are struggling and depressed and suicidal. Are there statistics of that? Yes. But there are happy gays out here. There are normal people, and I don't know how we're just putting in a box just because of their sexuality preference means that they don't have anything of common sense going on in their head. And I think that's crazy. That's all.
No one said common sense. We talked about mental illness.
We were talking about it as a whole. And if you're specifically talking about mental illness as what they think of who they like is a mental illness. Outside of that, there's still
no, I was not. That is not, excuse me, that is not what I was saying. Okay, they suffer from more mental illness. I never said because they're gay, they are suffering from mental illness.
Yeah, but doesn't that tie with what? One second, please. Doesn't that tie with what public offender said, that if we're going by that case, because men have most suicide rates, most alcoholism, most everything, that we should say the baby stays with the woman, the kid stays with the woman, because the men are going to do A, B, C, D. Like we are just speaking. We are kind of.
What's the likelihood? It's what's way more that you'll have some issue with the likelihood of someone who's who's already a man, a black man. That's
one second. Let 1 second. We have to let people finish. Let her finish, please. Go ahead. Go ahead, Goddess.
The likelihood is super high that a man is gonna harm a child. Like ridiculously high.
Doesn't that increase? Doesn't that increase with him being a gay man as well?
No, it doesn't increase. So again, I wanted to be specific. Cishet men specifically are more of a threat to society in general than gay men are. Statistically, that's what I'm saying. So how are we just coming up with this stuff? You guys just making this up? Like, what are you basing this on? But
I could flip your argument on you. I could say that actually the kids that have their dad in their life are the most protected, while the kids that are raised just by mothers are the ones that are more susceptible to actually be essayed. They're more probable to drop out of school, more probable. Like there's a bunch of stats and metrics, because me and you had this conversation. You said prove it, and I brought you a bunch of stats about how men that are raised by single mothers are going to have worse outcomes than kids that are actually raised by men. So the same way you can put it, or put it that way, and once again you are testing their logic. I agree with you that their logic is not right, because once again I can find metrics that show that these men are actually danger to these people. I can show metrics that these men have to be on these kids' life, because if they don't, they're more probable to have bad outcomes. So everybody's kind of picking and choosing and making situations that rarely happen into big situations. Your kid is not going to be gay just because you know a gay person, and your kid is not going to be SA just because he has a father in this house. That shit makes no sense. It's a very small number, 0.000% of, like, it's a very small number. That shit doesn't happen. So let's be consistent with the conversation, and let's be a little bit not open-minded, but let's listen to people talk. Okay, let me get. Go ahead, and then I want AD to pick up the microphone, because he didn't.
And I don't know what side of the aisle AD is on, but I'd love to hear. I find it really interesting that one of the few things that Black men in our community can stand on business with is the fact that they don't want gay people around children. They have no issues with SAers being around children, with pedophiles being around children, with their nasty uncle, their best, like all of these. Every single time we have conversations about how harmful some men are in the community, Black men retort with, "That's not the majority. That's not the majority. You're just trying to paint all men. You're trying to paint all men. That's not true. That's not true." Instead of saying, where are they at, and how can I go find them? But for the less than 1% of gay people, y'all are up in arms. Pitchforks, like y'all are ready to go out on the streets to keep them away from your children. But R. Kelly was running around at high schools for 2 whole decades.
And where is he now?
Wild to me.
Where is he now?
The only thing that Black men want to stand on business on is gay men. Why is that? Is it because you actually care about the children? No, it's not. Because every single time we have conversations about any other thing that's helpful to a child, y'all will argue it to the death every single time. But only when it comes to a gay person and keeping a gay person away from your kid because of bad influence that they can have, do you have an issue. But when we talk about harmful rhetoric in the community, how that hurts children, you guys don't care about that. It's weird.
But pretty, and this is how you lose people. You were right in the beginning. You are wrong in the end. Yes, men don't give a fuck if your kid is around a woman that likes other woman. They don't care. The gay problematic part. They say we don't like gays, but then they get a bisexual girlfriend, and then they get a woman that had bisexual behavior before or was lesbian. Like you are right. You are right on that part. You are right on that part.
I said nothing about.
No, 1 second, please. Let me finish. Because you talk about gay men. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about gays. They're talking about gay men, because most of women either are bisexual or bi-curious. They kiss the woman before, they grab some titties, they grab some ass, they did whatever they had to do, and men are not offended by that. But the fact that you are saying that men don't care about pedophiles, like even inmates kill pedophiles in jail. Pedophiles are not accepted anywhere in the planet, not even around white men, black men, inmates, like they don't. And you can find the case or even there where we are a kind of R. Kelly, but for every R. Kelly that actually can get away with shit, there's thousands of them that are in jail getting beat every day and getting raped because they actually touch kids. So why go to the extreme and say that men don't care about their kids being next to pedophiles? They don't even are comfortable getting a male babysitter. Like not even that. So what are we talking about? That shit makes literally no sense. AD and Rini, please.
But okay.
All right. So let me start here. I think there's a lot of,
and somebody has a pling on the back. Please put it on mute if you. I'll appreciate it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think we're wasting a lot of time here. Couple things. Most children, boy or girl, are more likely to be SA'd by like family and friends of family. So it's not a gay man, straight man thing.
Friends are danger, yes.
Yeah. So 2, men are the most violent creatures on this planet, period. Like that is just period, right? Physically violent, meaning we kill more animals than animals kill us, right? That being said, men are also the protectors of things on this planet, right? Now, I see public defender shaking his head. He seems like he does not like men, therefore he does not like himself. So I don't think we should take much of what he says seriously, right? So let's get to the gay label part, right? So gay, I don't think gay is a fact. No one is gay factually, right? It is a label, right? Just like no one is an introvert. That is a label, right? I heard someone say earlier today, they're like, I'm a procrastinator. Like that's a label. You are not that by fact. That is a label that you've chosen to take on. I do not take on disempowering labels, right? So in my opinion, if someone is gay, and I have gay friends, gay people are cool. I don't care, right? In my opinion, because there's not a gay gene, as far as I know, and because it is not a fact, it means it must either be choice or it must be trauma. That is my opinion. That's not a professional opinion. That's just my opinion, right? And so I think what Obama was trying to say is that we need a friend group who has different perspectives, different ideas, different philosophies than ourselves. That's what I took away from that. Again, I have no problem with gay people. I have gay friends. I think the act is gross, but that's just me being a heterosexual male. You know what I'm saying? They can do what they want to do in their own bedroom. That is of none of my concern. But those are my thoughts.
Rini?
Wait, can I respond to him addressing me directly real quick? Because I think it's funny when men say, I hate men. Hey, even if I did, so what? I don't hate men. But if I did,
I didn't say that.
Did.
No, I didn't.
Hold on. Did he not just say that? Did I miss?
He said you hate men, so you hate yourself,
and I hate myself.
And once again, if he didn't say that, please correct it so we can address.
I said public defender does not like men, therefore he does not like himself.
So it doesn't like close to hate.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yeah. That's the gaslighting is natural for men like him. But so my point is this: even if I didn't like men, I would be justified, and I could easily justify me not liking men if I wanted to. But I do care for men as in general. I could easily justify me not liking men. No, in general, men are terrible. Secondly, you can't be a predator and a protector. That doesn't make sense. When you say men are protecting, we are the protectors. Protecting who from what? Protecting women from men? Protecting children from men? Or protecting them from goddamn aliens and shit? What y'all protecting women from? Dragons?
From bad men and women. Bad men and women.
Like yourself.
From bad women.
Bad men and women.
Absolutely. Ali is a hyper. Ali, 1 second.
Women in
Ali,
prison and men in prison.
Ali, make it short. Epstein had a co-conspirator, right? It was not just Epstein. It was Epstein and Maxwell. Okay. There was a woman there. She was actually the recruiter. She was going around and actually getting this woman. It was just a kingpin, but she was actually the one in the field doing the muscle. So we have to stop this shit. Woman literally protect men that abuse their kids on the family. Don't go tell on uncle. Don't go tell, like, women do that shit all the time. Like the kid is being abused, the kid is having a problem, and instead of sending the man to jail, they protect him because he's family. Men and women do terrible shit. So for every time Hitler and Nazi Germany attacks the world, there's millions of men that are willing to stop him and defending their man, woman, children, nation. So yes, men are protectors and men are violent too, because violence is not something bad or good. Violence is a tool. You can use this violence to be Thanos, or you can use violence to be the Avengers. The Avengers are extremely violent. They are not bad. Iron Man is not bad. Spider-Man is not bad, even though they are violent. So we have to stop with that bullshit that violence is bad, because when somebody knocks on your door or somebody is bullying your kid, you want somebody that is capable of violence for actually stop that shit. Don't do that. This is ridiculous what you guys are doing. And again, I actually am on your side for the first time. I see this is clear people trying to push their beliefs into other people. Like 20 years ago, everybody used to say, you know, the best way to stop racism is to put a black person in the room, because these people that are racist a lot of times, they don't even have black friends. As soon as they actually have a black friend next to them, they're like, oh shit, this guy is very close to me. Yes, the same problems as me. We have the same like the same stuff. We play the same sports. Maybe the idea that I had about black people is not as like it was wrong. It's the same thing with gay people. A lot of these people that have these preconceived ideas about gay people are actually not around gay people. They don't talk with them. They don't empathize with them. They don't talk with them. So Obama was saying, if y'all actually had a gay friend, you might have empathy for them, just like most of these people that are racist. If they had a black friend around them, they probably say, you know what, Ali is actually a dope dude. All my views and all this shit, I might be wrong. That's all it was, and everybody's trying to make a gigantic problem. But once again, I remember, and I'll remind y'all, where is this smoke for lesbians? You don't have them. You love them. Yeah, that's what you search on the internet. There's no motherfucking place that says that being a gay man is right, wrong, but being a gay woman is right. Matter of fact, I will actually go even further, right? If gay woman, which I believe there's way more gay women than gay men in this planet, have a booty that is juicy enough for you to look, most of us are going. We don't have a problem with that shit. It is what it is. If she looks good enough, we are going. So we have to be consistent with the gay shit. Coming from the Bible, coming from secular views, there's nowhere in the Bible that says that a man lay with a man is wrong, but a woman lay with a woman is right. There's nowhere there. So if we're going to actually put a blanket statement, we have to put it all across the place, because for whatever reason, we look at certain things that are literally the same as this thing, because we accept a woman kissing a woman in the park, but we don't accept a man kissing a man in the park because we don't see it like that. Go ahead, please, Rini, please, because she was waiting, and then open panel for everybody.
I think we have to start off with, I do agree with you where it's like, it seems like this is more people's beliefs versus what actually is. I mean, when we talk about parenting, right, we talk about a father or men being more dangerous, but really women neglect their children at higher rates than men do. So there's two sides to the coin here, right? As someone who ran a residential program for traumatized adolescent youth for years and years and years, and has worked with hundreds of kids, the kids were far more put in danger by their mother than their father in most cases, right? So that's not me saying that has anything to do with gays or whatever. But what I will say is, as someone that has worked with the LGBTQ community and those youth, there was a lot of confusion on their end with identity crisis, not understanding like who they were. I had a kid that would go to the hospital. Every time he'd go to the hospital, he would come back, and it was she biologically, but he transgender. But every time he would come back, he would change his name. And clinically, we would go through it like, we have to go through it with him and allow him to express himself. But at some point, I got to a point where I'm like, no, this kid is borderline, and we're literally feeding his mental health issues. So I think there's two sides to it. I don't have an issue personally with the LGBTQ community. My best friend is gay. I have no issue with that. However, I do believe today there is a lot of negative influence on youth and a lot of confusion setting in on youth because of what is being spewed. You have the community itself having an issue with the way people are identifying, the way people are, causing it to be this uproar between the community itself, because they're tired of being treated like they have mental health issues when really all they want is equality. So you got the community itself at odds because of the confusion that they're setting on youth and things of that nature.
But can I ask you a question, Rini, real quick? Because once again, I'm in principle, I'm like, people don't know me. Like every time I go to pretty side and all, I get abused. I'm a lefty. I'm a progressive. I'm a Bernie bro. It's kind of crazy, right? But Ali is right in one thing. Why women at face value are the biggest proponents for LGBT and for pushing boundaries and all that, but they are the first ones to call a man gay, to call a man sassy, to try to watch
the first ones.
No, respectfully.
You realize pretty every time a woman talks, whether you against her or not, like you let her finish.
Pretty.
Right back every time.
Hey, pretty.
I submit to the women.
Hey, pretty. I will say this, right? I was on Anton's show, and because AD has the name Kingmaker, I did gay jokes. I said, "Oh, you're the king." Like I did gay. I indulge in them, but because I'm a jokester, I joke about everything, even very dark shit, right? But the thing is, it's not on a malicious way. It's on a jokey way. women are malicious, have malicious intent when they're actually calling a man sassy, when they call a man gay, because it's like calling a person virgin, right? Oh, you're not calling a virgin a woman as an insult. You call a man a virgin because you want to hurt him. You get no bitches. That's what women do every time a man opens his mouth and he actually disagree with them. So my question to Riri, to Ashley, to all the women in the panel would be, why do y'all on paper seem like you are the extreme supporters of LGBT, and as soon as you, a man, say something that you might not like, gay, 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 sassy, 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 you like men, if you hate woman, go date man, da 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 da. Why does that happen? And
I will say it's not generalizable. Like that, these are the things that we have to do. When we talk about our experiences, we can't generalize them. Like I've been cheated on. I'm married now, but before I got married, I had been cheated on by every guy I had been with. I can't say all black men are cheaters. Why are you black men cheating on you women? Like I'm not going to do that because my personal experience is anecdotal. Like it doesn't generalize to everyone. So you have to ask each of us individually a question like, do you feel this way about this circumstance? Now, one thing I was going to say, trying to take it back to what we originally discussed, is that contact hypothesis does say that a lot of times we do have prejudice about certain groups of people based on what we've heard, based on what we see on TV, but it's really limited interaction. The reason it's hard to have these conversations, and I appreciate the invite tonight, and but I'm going to have to leave shortly, is because it doesn't leave dialogue for us to really get through anything. Like even if you look at the comments and the viewers and like what they're saying, it gets lost in the sauce. We started talking about Obama and now we're talking about lesbians and the predators, and it really makes it complex to have a healthy conversation surrounding this. It's just like unorganized chaos. So I can't answer that question in the sense of I don't on paper have all of these hard rules. Like I judge everything case by case. Would I, take my child to someone that I know is a predator? No. Would I vet the person? Do I believe that we need to put these things in place? Absolutely. But I don't think that it's fair for us to come up with these like hard facts. This is how you got to do it, or this how this has to look. The bottom line is bad things can happen to anybody, anywhere. You can't always protect children, but you do the best you can with the information that's true and valid versus taking like one isolated instance and saying, I have to behave like this.
So why not talk about it, Ruby? Because you keep saying, oh, this conversation is not good because we can. No, one second, please. Every time you talk, you say, and sorry for introducing you as a recurring guest. I don't know what happened. It's late. My bad. Right? But if you're going to say, we don't have time to go deep to these conversations and but every time you pick the microphone, that's what you repeat, you have chance to actually go in depth. Like, I don't know what you want to say, but what are we stopping you from saying? Say it.
I want you to ask me a direct question. What you do is you ask me a loaded question.
The direct question is, why you keep saying that we can go deep? Like you can recenter the conversation. You can talk about what you want to talk. So why you keep saying that the panel, or it looks like it's too crowded, or this conversation? Why you keep saying that when you pick up the microphone and you are saying what you want to say? Just say it.
I can't answer the question. I wanted to answer the question that you had.
And did you answer it?
I want you to ask it again.
What stops you from going deep? What stops you?
No, I'm talking about your topic question. The question, the topic you asked, like how we felt about on paper women doing those things. I want you to get to the meat of the thing so I can answer it. So, like you said, we can have a panel discussion. The thing is, people start having personal conversations with, oh, I think you this, that, and the third, and this man run this way, and it gets personal when we get off topic. So I'm just saying.
And you cannot make it personal. Go ahead.
So, what was your question about women? Like, why on paper does it look like we support gay activity, or what was that the question?
Let me help. He was asking, he was like, why do women sometimes shame men by calling them sassy if they say that they like
and gay?
Okay. I have an answer for that. So it's a defense mechanism. When people feel that they're being confronted, a lot of times they're going to say something negative. A strategy for that is to disarm the person. And it's a technique. You all can Google it. Google the disarming technique. But the reason people say this is because they're offended. Think about the time you insulted someone, because to me, it's an insult to say a man is sassy. I don't think nobody here is sassy. I've never used that word to describe any of y'all because I'm just meeting y'all. Like Ali is the only person I know from social, and he is like high energy. But I wanted to come here today to kind of see, like, you know what, can we have a healthy conversation surrounding these topics? So I would say people say it because they're offended and they want to make sure they offend you back.
I was going to say, when the whole idea that women are more homophobic, I'll use this as an example to like poke a hole in that theory right now, right? So the reason why women can call men sassy and gay are different things, by the way. You can be sassy and not be gay, but I'm going to leave that to the side for right now. The reason why women call men gay, or to y'all point, the reason why men try to attack, they attack men. The reason why women attack men by calling us feminine in any way, shape, or form is because men are extremely homophobic, and that is and they know they just weaponize your homophobia against you. But listen to what I'm saying. If you call me gay, I don't care. I'm not gonna. It's not a slur. It doesn't. I'm not offended by somebody calling I'm not gay. So, and A and B, being gay isn't a negative thing. So I don't. If you call me gay, I'm not gonna be offended.
You were just offended. You were just offended earlier, brother. You were just by SD. But no, SD. You felt like he was about to say something about something that happened earlier, showing you were offended because you when you went.
I wasn't offended. Hold on. Do not for 1 second think that you understand.
No. You know what you do?
I wasn't offended. I leave by him.
You do what a lot of sisters say.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Y'all, it's the most not caring person. Most of the people that's been on this panel, some of us been offended. Women been offended. The brothers been offended. Don't say you don't care. You care. You care if somebody calls
you. Want me to? Hold on, brother. You can ask me, do I care? And I'll tell you. B, that's one. B, just so we're clear, and I don't mean to be offensive. You, Ali, and no man up here no person could offend me. And the reason why is because if you say something about me that's true, I accept it. If you say something about me that's a lie, I reject it. Why be offended? You're projecting. You assume that everybody gets offended because you do. I don't get offended often, brother. Don't let my hyper veneer fool you. I couldn't care less about what you think
the
about
last show. You literally started going. Hold on. You went at somebody's weight. Then you say, I don't give it. I'll do whatever. I don't give a damn. Pretty was co-signing when you were saying, you know exactly what I'm talking. The last show you was offended and you start going off.
Offended, or I was roasting y'all.
You weren't roasting.
I got in it
because you was co-signing Pretty when he was going off, when he started talking about people's weight.
Oh, I sure was too.
When he started when he started saying, I don't give a damn. You could come. I'm from the Bay Area or Cali. You was flexing. You was offended, brother.
I'm a hood booger. I'm a hood nigga.
But just don't say you was. But own it. Just own that you was offended. There's nothing wrong with you being offended.
I'm surgical with this shit.
But the main point is this. When you talk to the sisters, matter of fact, there's sisters on TikTok. Pretty, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If a man cheat, he gay. If a man has more than one woman, he gay. Like, women are coming up with all these ways of how a man is gay now that he deals with multiple women. If he's polygamous, you see it all over. Hey, Riri, you see it all over TikTok, right? Every topic is a man's gay because of this. And we
men are gay.
There you go.
Men are homosocial. Men are homosocial. Men do almost everything we do for the validation of other men, even get women. Even us getting
at some point. Huh? Are you homosexual? A what? A homosexual. What's that?
We got to pick better spots.
That's
so
crazy.
Men are very homosocial, and they love the attention from other men. They will go, and this is
our woman the same.
Down low men. Hold on, brother. Down low men will get a ton of women to throw people off their scent. They'll go get a bunch of women, right? To throw them. Oh, how can I be? Because men are stupid. We easily fooled by this, right? He got the baddest chick in the world. No way he gay. I don't know. Men say stupid shit like that all the time. When a woman accuses a man of SA, they go, he got all the money in the world. Why would he do that? I'm like, Men with money SA too. What are you talking about? Men with attractive women be gay too, be DL too. That's the point. Men are very homosocial. They will get 10 bad women just so they can get the from other men. You will get the baddest woman you know. And by the way, it don't even be the women you think is attractive. You get the woman you think don't think attractive. You think your homie don't think it's attractive.
And
so
you know
you
how
pull
bad
up to the cookout, they give you that little knock.
You gotta land sometime.
Ali, let me just ask like one little question. Hey, public offender, do women do that? Do women do things? Are women homosocial? Do they do things?
Women like medium ugly niggas all day. They
So
want
woman, so you are telling me
that cutting their heads off and shit. They'll post a nigga pinky like this. That's all you get. She don't even be wanting you to know who her man
So you are telling me that men do more for other men validation than women do things for other women validation. That's what you're saying.
When it comes to harmful things, right? I don't know in general. Women love the girls. Girls love the girls. That's fine. That's something completely
So
different.
you are telling me if I find the fat woman attractive, AD is going to find her attractive, Ali is going to find her attractive. Because this is one thing that women do, right? A woman will see a man in the corner that is a bum. If Kim Kardashian picks up that man, every woman wants that man all of a sudden. Women are like that. No, this is true. Look at what happened with the white dude. No. Think about it. The what's the name of the white dude that got Ariana Grande and Kim Kardashian? Pete something.
Pete Davis.
Woman, yes, woman are like that. Woman see other woman getting lashes, they go get lashes. Woman see other woman get a wig, they go get a wig. Woman see other woman get this car, they go get like they talk the same. They say period. 5 years ago, all of men were toxic. Now we are. I want a God-fearing man. Woman, 1 second, Gabby. Women are copycats. That's what they do. They do it for the attention of men, and they do it for other women too. But there's no way in life that I fell in love with Oprah, and just because I fell in love with Oprah, all the men now find women attractive and to fuck Oprah. Men are more individualistic than women. So if you're calling men homosexual, whatever, women are super homosexual because women are doing shit, especially in social media, to compete with other women and to get their validation, not to get the validation of men for the most part. You can go ahead and rebuttal, and then I would like Gabby to join the conversation when she stops munching. Go ahead.
So real quick. So women, I don't believe anything you said is true. And the things you described, you just described culture. You conflated culture. You were just like, women like lashes, they go get like, because that's a cultural. We all do that. My man AD got on some shades. I got some shades right here. Look very similar, right? That's a cultural thing. Don't conflate culture with women want the validation of other women. Those are two completely different things. Again, men do things, and I want to be very specific about this. Men do harmful things to themselves and to women in their community for the validation of other men. They cheat for the validation of other men because men tell men that the thing that is going to make you a man is by how many skins you get, how much vagina you get, right? The more vagina you get, the more of a man you are. You a big, strong man. You got a lot of vagina under your belt, boy. I see you, boy. That's what the men do.
I can prove that you are wrong by just saying one thing. Woman always did pre-selection. For hundreds of thousands of years, women didn't talk with each other. Asian woman didn't have access to European woman. European woman didn't have access to South American woman. And all women flock to the same man because it's something in biology called pre-selection, which is if that guy is actually has a bunch of women, it means that he's a man of value. Happens a lot of time when men are good fathers or men go to the park and treat their dog well. Women fall in love with that shit because they see if he's going to treat that kid like that, if he's going to treat that dog like that, he probably treat a woman well too. Man is the same. Man is exactly the same thing. All men in the history of mankind wanted to spread their seed. That's the reality. I can be a monk and be completely off of social media and be in the mountain, and the first time I see pussy, I want it. That's what I'm wired to do. So the fact that you are saying that it's just social conditioning, it's actually not. Is biology actually rears end? Because there's no animal in this planet that goes ahead like a lion and fucks a leoness and says, you know what, I'm good. Chimps fuck 20 times a day. If you actually look in society, we are wired to do that. Just because you have a brain that is better than a chimp, that doesn't mean that you're not still a rational animal. Okay?
Wait,
Don't
can
say
I
that.
just say too, I think this is why the conversations we have don't like move forward too. Because I think we're getting into this whole like gender war of women do this, men do this. At the end of the day, women are attention seekers just like men are. Like we all do the same thing. So if we're gonna say men do it, women do it too. As a woman, like we wouldn't be putting makeup on, getting pretty, doing all this stuff if we weren't looking for some level of validation in society. It's just what it is. If I was the only person on the face of the earth, I wouldn't have a reason to get dressed up and look good, besides the fact that it makes me feel good. So like I think if we're going to have conversations, a lot of times why we can't get to the bottom of it is because it becomes a war between the two genders versus an understanding.
But Rini, because we are different. You know how we are different? Like, real quick. If men disappear from this planet, woman will still try to dress pretty. Woman still will go to hair salons. Woman will still have nails. Woman will still do the things that they do.
I think women will start walking around.
Let me just land. If woman disappear from this planet, now one second, public, just real quick. Like woman will still do the same shit they're doing. Go outside, dress, men wouldn't even take showers. Men won't even put the deodorant. Men will have 3 t-shirts, some flip-flops, and some shorts. They will ride a bicycle. They will live in 1-bedroom apartments. They will never buy Ferraris, never buy mansions, because once again, men actually do things, and men push in life to actually get women. Women are the ones that are doing this shit because for whatever reason,
I agree with you.
They like to compete with each other.
For the first time in life, I agree with you. So I hope we remember. I agree. What you're saying right now is the life I'm in. I absolutely do things for women's validation. Didn't I just tell you?
So you are homosexual, homosocial.
I agree. Hold on.
Are you a homosocial?
I hope we remember this. The next time you guys try to say that women get BBLs, wear makeup, weaves, lashes, all the things for y'all. I hope you remember this the next time we try to tell you, no, we do it for ourselves and each other, and y'all be telling us we're lying. I hope you remember that in this moment, here on Friday, the 1st of August, you have admitted that you do indeed believe women value each other. We can commune with each other. We will have fun with each other. We enjoy each other's company, while you guys would crash and burn if we were not here. Because you just said it yourself.
And you are still
trying to agree with you, but you just said yourself. And I agree with you, Patty.
Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to pick one thing to prove another. You know why you actually do that shit for us? Because every time men create,
you said we do it for ourselves.
No. You're not going to revert my words. Every time men do men only spaces, the first thing women do is try to invent that shit and change the furniture every single time. Ashley is laughing. Tell Ashley how many times she got a boyfriend, and as soon as she got inside of the house, she was already plotting. The curtains need to change. It need to be that way. We need to change it. Like, this is on nature of woman. Getting on male spaces and changing and rearranging the furniture. Y'all do BBLs not just to compete with other women, because that's what you do. You compete with other women for male attention. If getting attention would be the fattest woman in the planet, y'all will be eating Twinkies from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day, all day. No BBLs, no nothing. So yes, y'all do it.
You're trying to backtrack.
Y'all do it to compete with other women.
I will say I do agree with that. Again, we're competing with each other as women. That doesn't mean that if my friend goes out and she looks better than me, I have a problem with it. But at the end of the day, like, if whatever your preference is, men or women, we're competing for that gender. So
Winnie,
it's
you
like,
have to speak for yourself. You just said that it's a
no,
gender
that
war thing.
societally that is not
generalities. And what you're doing right now is
we don't have
let her finish and then you got it, Pri.
We don't have to agree on what is right. The only thing I speak, I don't come up with my opinions, my feelings, nothing behind it. Societally, we would not be doing the things that we're doing if we were the only people on the planet Earth. We wouldn't.
Just speak for yourself. That's all.
No, I'm going to speak for you as well.
It's not a competition, like to compete. Like, are any of y'all married?
No.
I'm married. Okay. Because I was just gonna say, like, when it like competition to me, like, I'm not thinking about another woman. I'm thinking about how I best could present myself to the man that I wanted to attract. Now, I do agree. Like, public offender was saying, culture, and I call it like the trends, and why you see different people doing different things. Like everybody's getting a beat these days. Like, I mean, you know, like if you have to stay current and relevant with the trends, if you're whether you're into fashion or not. But I don't think that, I think it's a group of women. I think we need to add an adjective. Maybe young women are competing with each other, or jealous women, or like girls that are skinny are competing with big girls with big boobs competing with the girls with the big, but like things like that, where maybe they have a preference of things they want. But I don't think overall, I'm also in a sorority, and I would say like I do have like a really strong relationship with the group of women, and we try to represent and show Black women doing things that are different than what they try to stereotype us to do. We don't have no arguments. We traveling and doing that. So we got to break that narrative down and say, I do understand that some women are competing, but that just wasn't my approach to ever getting a man. It's like, never. I didn't have.
But if you like him, you had to compete for him. You had to show that you were a better woman than the other woman that
there are
him.
competitive women on this planet.
No. It's not by putting. I got you, pretty. Just so you don't move the conversation. Everything is competition. Even gay people are competing with you. Trans men are competing with y'all. They are the woman of the year. They are beating the shit out of y'all in every sport. They are elbowing you in the mouth. They are winning the Olympics. And that's actually why men are so afraid of this shit, because y'all say we don't love you until motherfucking, what's the name of the Jenner clan? The dude, he was a woman for 1 year. He was a man for 62 years, and he won the woman of the year. How can a man outcompete a woman? 1 year of experience already, woman of the year. They are doing this, and y'all are laughing at us. Y'all are saying that we are homophobes. Y'all are saying that we are transphobic. But in reality, once again, is the delusion to think that they are not competing with y'all, because you know what happens when there's the DIR, when there's affirmative action, and they see a gay in that shit?
I'll say this. There are a certain caliber, and I agree with Ruby again. There's a certain caliber of women that will say, I compete with other women. It's usually also the women who say, I can't have female friends because they're too much drama. It's certain types of women who will say certain types of things, and we kind of know who those women are.
Is it true?
And the women who are, no, and the women who are for women generally don't hang around those women, because those women are dangerous to us who are actually for
what
women.
Does that mean? Oh, Fatty, don't go. Can you substantiate what that is?
Associate with those women.
Can you
because
substantiate?
they're dangerous. So yeah, there's a certain caliber of women
what that is?
That
a woman that's for a woman? Because I
can't hear you, Ali. What'd you say?
Can you substantiate what type of woman that is? That a woman that's for a woman versus if that woman isn't for a woman? How are you more for a woman than that woman is for a woman?
So
can you substantiate that?
I can, yeah, cool. So from the famous episode of Pop the Balloon, are you a girl's girl? Oh, so you a girl's girl? You remember when that dude was saying that on Pop the Balloon? He was freaking out because he found out that the women were actually siding with each other, and he was freaking out and unraveling because the women were popping the balloons because he was being disrespectful to the other women. Yeah, it would be those women, the women who don't stand.
No, I'm asking you, what does that mean to be for
a girl's girl, a woman, a woman's woman, a feminist, a womanist.
Why is she dangerous?
Someone that's a part of the sisterhood.
No, why is she dangerous? No. Why did you call her dangerous? Because the thing is, let me ask you, because you and public offender are funny. Y'all will say that woman should have a choice, woman should have a right, woman should be empowered to like what they want to like and go where they want to go and do what they want to do. And if they want to be hoes, let them be hoes. And if they want to be good women, let them be good women. And if they want to be professionals, if they want to, they can do everything other than supporting men. As soon as women decide to support men, no, like you're going too far. You have to go ahead and go to the line and be a feminist. No. Why? No. Pretty. 1 second. There's a question. Again, it's like the y'all are LGBT supporters, and then you call men sassy.
What's the question?
The question is this: why you keep telling women that they should do whatever the fuck they want, and as soon as a woman is not a girl's girl, she actually a tomboy, whatever. She likes men. She likes to be around men and all that. Why is that woman dangerous?
She's dangerous to me. Do you hear what I just said?
Yes.
I can make the decision. Hold on. What we are able to do as sovereign beings on this planet is we are able to make decisions on who we deal with and interact with. And I'm saying, I find women who say, I cannot be friends with women I find them to be dangerous because there's a reason why they can't be friends with women. Because
Why?
I'm a woman,
Why are they dangerous?
I deem them as
We're asking you why are they dangerous.
Why they dangerous?
because if they can only be friends with men, then they are male centered, and that means that they would not center anything that is important to me.
Okay.
Therefore, they are not aligned with me.
So why are they dangerous though?
Why
if they want to, hold on, pretty. Right, I want to hear this. Right, if a woman's centering her life around a man and building with the man, and you're saying she's dangerous to you because you're centering women, why is she dangerous to you?
Yeah, why is she dangerous?
I literally just because she is
Hey,
not
please
prioritizing
let her answer for herself, please, brother. I
anything
want to know why she's dangerous
that
to
is
her.
important to a woman. Also, a woman like that would also be more inclined to believe men, to discredit a woman. Yes, to discredit
What's
a woman.
the problem with
to
believing
publicly
men?
disparage a woman, to publicly embarrass a woman. You see in just now in this example, a
Ruby,
woman
is she
will come out and
generalizing?
say,
Is she generalizing?
Sir,
Because you said you didn't like the
I literally
generalizing.
said they will be more likely to
Y'all be
believe
supporting
things,
these
and
generalizations
that is why
y'all like the
said I shouldn't
generalization.
interrupt you, and you're interrupting me.
Because I'm asking,
And that's the
she's
only
dangerous
reason I
to
didn't
you.
say anything is because I didn't want to interrupt.
No,
But
you support it, but you interrupt us.
but
though.
if you're asking the question,
like
she
that
did-
generalization.
she personalized because she said me. She said I said that type of woman is dangerous to me. Once she said that, she assumed responsibility for all the things she's saying. She's not saying
Okay,
that
so
I need to not be
stop
friends
right
with that
there.
kind
Since
of
you
woman.
didn't stop her, if she
Do
is
y'all
the
read
type,
the comments?
hold on,
to see
Ruby,
what
hold on,
people
Ruby. We
thinking?
don't have to. No, we don't have to. So, Ruby, if she's a woman who only believes women, is that dangerous too?
Is she dangerous to men?
Maybe to men.
I didn't use the word dangerous. That's not my word. So what do y'all?
No. Red, one second.
No,
No,
no.
Ruby, 1 second. The question was very specific. If she's let's flip it, right? Because we do it everything we flip it. If she's a girl's girl, if she likes to be around
Never
woman
believes
all
in
the
men.
time, and she's woman centric and all that, are these women dangerous to men?
I
What?
don't see
That's
the
what I thought.
correlation.
That's what
I don't
happens.
see the correlation.
I know you don't see the correlation.
you flip
We know.
That didn't make no sense.
One second.
Right.
Gabby wanted to say
That's the
something.
problem.
I will reframe it. I will
Gabby
reframe
said
it.
anything.
That's the sisterhood.
Will reframe it. Do y'all? I want by the raise of hands to actually see if we agree with this or not. Pretty said if this woman is male centered, she only can hang around with men and all that, that she might be a danger to women like her. Yes. Put your hand up if you believe in that. Put your hand up if you believe in that.
Fatty, you gotta add that. She only believes men. She don't
No,
believe women.
it's
You
not.
gotta add that
Did
part.
you not say she only?
He's 35. Can you raise your hand again so I can see who is who, please? If you believe, can you raise your hand? Okay, so
Directly
Gabby,
to her, or am I agreeing with her for me?
with her, yes.
For her.
Wait, what?
What?
You're asking the question. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm fully understanding.
This is the question. This is the question. She said, this is a statement that women that are male centered, women that can keep female friendship, that are always on the man's side, that mingle with men and all that, women that believe in men and all, they are a danger to women like her. Okay?
Believe in men?
You said it's more probable that they were going to believe in men, discreet, like, okay, so is the three women on top? Gabi said yes too. Anybody on the panel anymore? Okay, so now the question is this. If there's a woman, right, that is a girl's girl, that is always around women, that can keep friendships with men, that is always on these environments, that is more likely to believe women and all that, is she a danger for men? Raise your hand if you believe in that.
I think
you
and these
did
we
not make a point. It depends on the man.
Gabby, you can go next. Gabby, you can go next. Now we prove that believe all men is this. Believe all men. Believe men and hanging around men is not dangerous. Is dangerous. Believe men and hanging around men is dangerous. But believe all women stay on TikTok rubbing the cleats of each other for 12 hours, saying you are the queen, you are beautiful, these men hate us and all that shit. That's not dangerous to men, right, Pretty?
No, hey, coons are dangerous to black people.
Period.
But black people, but regular, but
that we're not even talking about.
Pro-black people ain't a danger.
We're not deflecting. We're not about to deflect.
Why did you move it? No, public offender. Explain to me. No, public.
We're going to go to race.
Let me.
What's the point?
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Public.
You want me to elaborate?
Public. Structure question, and then we get Gabi. Okay.
I didn't have a question.
Hey, Gabi, if you're going to walk around the room and cook and bake and all that, this is why we invested the microphone.
Hey man, I'm listening. So when I get the mic, just give me the mic. I can move
Okay,
around. What you're not gonna do is make.
I'm going to give you the
Yeah,
mic.
it's all good. It's all good.
I love it. Be nice to have you back. I just want to say something to public. Public, explain to me, since you agree in what Pretty said, why women that are always around women, that are always talking shit about men, that are always on these groups where it's woman-centric, woman first, believe all women, how can you be supporting of that? But then when the sisterhood does exactly the same thing or worse, they can't get along with men. How is this woman not dangerous to men? How can you be consistent?
Because women don't have a reason to be harmful towards men, and the likelihood that they are like that about men is because of what men do to them. It's a reaction to what men are doing to them. Like you got, again, so that's why I said a coon, because maybe if we talk about it through the lens of racism, you can understand it better. So that would be like saying black people who avoid being around white people are problematic for black people. You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
We don't hear
women who are, hold on, brother. Women in this scenario, right? Just so everybody understands the analogy. Women, aka black people, coons, aka male-centered women or pick-me's, if you will, right? White people are men, right? That's how this works, because that's how the system is set up. The hierarchy is set up very similar. So women who you call what were you calling them? Pretty what was the word?
Male-centered?
No, the other one. Girls.
Yeah.
Girls simply are women who prioritize the protection of women over believing men and upholding patriarchal ideologies and viewpoints and so on and so forth. That's all they are. And you guys can't, for some reason, you can't understand. It's really simple. The same way pro-black, right, in this context, people who are like, hey, I'm pro-black, I'm a for black people, I want to protect the interests of black people, are not generally harmful to black people, right? That's the logic there. They are reacting to an oppressive system, racism. Women are reacting to an oppressive system, the patriarchy. That's all it is. It is not a one-to-one. So when you flip it around, it don't work. It sounds stupid.
Wait,
but see what I'm saying?
But
it's like saying reverse racism.
But hold on, wouldn't that be like echo chambers are not problematic? I find echo chambers very problematic. When you're isolated to everyone having the same thought pattern, that creates problems. Look at Me Too. Me Too, the message and let's just hold on. I'm not talking about, just hear me out before you start doing all the, oh my God.
Their face started.
Right. Me Too, it was beneficial to women, but it's been exploited where you have people who do very mundane things still get caught up in that. A comedian lost his whole career behind Me Too, and when you went and actually heard the story, he didn't do anything except for sent the girl home. So you have this college kid a few years ago who was Me Too'd, and it turns out the girl lied. Not only did she lie, but she was actually the aggressor in the situation. He was trying to keep her from going, like trying to do anything with her, and she was like, no. She got mad at him, and then turned into a whole story of her being assaulted. So I'm just saying, echo chambers are problematic. I agree that generally you're not going to find those problems with black people, because pro-black doesn't mean that we're anti everyone else. But I think to conflate racism and that with gender, to me, that doesn't make any sense.
What is race? What is race? Just real quick, what is race?
Are you trying to say race is a social construct?
And what is gender?
Gender is not a social construct.
What you about to say gender is? Oh, really?
Literally, gender
So
is a
what's the
social
other-
construct
so
as
what's
well,
the-
and
so-
that's what I'm.
It's
We can't
not.
have the
Man,
discussion.
woman. Okay, hold
We
on.
don't understand English.
Public, I'm happy
It's
you
not.
opened your mouth. You know what's ironic about you saying that? It's ironic you says that man and woman is a social construct, but the rest of it isn't. So how is man and woman not the only gender? What's the only? Give me the other genders. What?
Gender
Give me the other
expression,
gender.
Hey.
how
Hold
you
on,
express
Jabba,
yourself is a
Jabba.
social construct,
Jabba,
but
hold on,
gender is
Jabba,
not a
Jabba.
social
Hold
construct.
on, Jabba. How is man and woman a social construct?
I think you guys are thinking. You guys are conflating sex with gender. Sex is
I'm
scientific.
asking you
Gender
again.
No,
What
I'm not.
other
I
gender?
literally just said it.
social construct because what it is to be a man is not definable, right? Outside, I'm saying this is all it is to be a man, right? Because words are prescriptive and not they're descriptive and not prescriptive, correct? So when we say, what does it mean to be a man?
A male adult. You're wrong. You can be a male
brother.
monkey. Hold on, no, you cut me off already.
I'm not
Hold on, public.
sir.
Hold on.
You jumping the gun. You about to argue with something you don't even know what I'm about to say.
You said man
Hold
and
on,
woman.
Ali. Hold on, Ali. Because I
You
don't.
don't even know what I'm about to say, fam. You gotta let me finish.
You said man and woman is a social construct. If you
No,
want
I said gender is a social construct.
Okay,
No, it's not.
Name the genders. So name the genders.
Gender is a social construct.
Name the genders.
There are many genders.
Name them.
One second. Let me just say this, Ali. You know why they are kind of funny about it? They literally say that gender is a social construct, right? It's something that we develop and all that, and then they say there's no gender roles. Think about it.
I know.
Think about it. The same people that say there's no gender roles
that would be
are
logically
saying
consistent.
no. Think about, you are going to stay right motherfucking here. The same people that every time we go to their motherfucking TikTok to talk about them about gender roles, there's no gender roles. There's no gender roles. There's no gender roles. And all of a sudden, they're saying that gender roles is a social construct, which is something that actually exists. So what are y'all talking about?
No.
Let me ask a question about the whole gender role thing. If no genders exist and pretty intellectual, you said that no gender roles, that's consistent, then why the fuck do y'all expect men to take care of y'all?
Who said I did?
Oh my goodness.
Right,
Did I say I did? Did I speak on behalf of the female population and say that we as a population expect men to take care of us?
Pretty intellectual. Are you
Yes,
every
you addressed
woman,
me directly.
Are you every woman on the planet?
Take care of you.
Yeah, you said y'all.
Are you every woman on the
I
planet?
am every woman. It's all in me.
You're every woman.
You're Whitney Houston now.
Wait. Hold on for a second. So
He's sitting here trolling y'all.
there's no expectation of men to be providers. That doesn't exist.
Are you asking me the question?
Yeah, checkmate.
No, I'm
Don't
asking. Are you
stupid
asking?
now.
You can't say
Ask the
checkmate when
damn
I'm asking you to
question.
clarify the question.
Don't act stupid now.
Wait, why are you
There's
yelling? Why
there's
you coming
no
on your microphone
expectation
yelling?
in the world. There's no
Why is it?
expectation of men to
Have you
take care
had
of
dinner,
women. That
angry
don't
man?
exist.
Oh Lord. Hey, listen,
It no
what
longer
role?
exists.
Let me say something. This is crazy for one, but let me
That
say
doesn't
this.
exist.
Hold on, dude.
Can y'all answer his
Okay.
question?
Listen, but can you ask me this?
He asked the question.
No,
Can you
y'all
answer his question? Can you
Y'all
answer
have
his
been on
question?
10
Hey, Gabby. Before you go,
different
Gabby,
subjects. Go
Gabby,
ahead and answer this question. Y'all finna go to another place.
Before you go, Gabby, literally, women are all over the internet saying they want a provider
Wait,
and a
hold on.
protector. So let me
And that's
finish.
a gender
I'm
role.
asking Gabby. Pretty. Don't cut off Gabby because I want you to take your pencil, whatever notes you had to rebuttal that. But I'm asking you a question. Do majority of sisters that be on the internet and off the internet ask for providers?
I don't know because I'm not tracking. I don't have statistics. I'm not. That's statistics. You
But you
literally
like
gotta
women.
get. You
No.
literally stop because you
like
about to go
woman.
over.
You know
Listen,
woman. You are a woman
you
that's
about to
like
go
woman. You know
all over
woman.
the place.
You don't
Y'all
know.
be all over the place, and you don't even know. Y'all all over the place. You went from gender roles to expectations, then you went this place, that place. Like no, it's no
You like
deflection.
women, but you like women. You should know.
Now, hold on, stop for a second.
The
What question do you
expectation
want
is
answered?
attached to the gender role.
Hold
The
on,
expectation.
listen.
Expectation
Gender roles.
is
Stop. Gender roles. You like with y'all got 3 different things on the
That's not
table.
3 different things.
yes,
That's not 3
okay.
different things.
You know what?
Y'all,
One second,
y'all
Gabby,
talk to
That's
yourselves.
not
Y'all
3
talk to
different things.
yourselves. I'm
Gabby,
just
no
listen.
one. He's asking you a question. Gabby,
That's
he's
not
asking
3
legally.
different things.
Gabby, you
That's
are.
not,
Gabby,
that's let me
Gabby,
hold on for a
well,
second.
Angry Man, just 1 second, Angry Man. Gabby, he's reframing the question. You said there's 3 questions. There's too many questions. He's going to ask you one. Can he ask you one question?
No, because he started off wanting her to have the floor again. Then he wanted her to have the question. Then he threw another question in. Y'all not even tracking yourselves.
This is what
Like
this is what happens.
when he first
Hold on.
started talking, he was trying to interrupt me.
This is what happens when they're caught in a question.
No, we're not caught. I just
We're
want
not
you to
caught.
hear for microphone.
It's just you guys are such bullies. Like you're over talking people.
This is what happens when you ask a question that y'all
You
can't
didn't ask the
answer without
question.
making
You
yourself
did not
wrong.
ask the question. What's your question? Because if you want me to answer, stick to one question. Ask me one question at a time.
I actually only asked one question.
Because you wasn't talking to me and you was talking to her, and then he butted in. So since we back to me, ask me one question. But don't try to just ask one question so I can answer it for you.
If gender roles and genders don't exist, why is there an expectation of men to do certain things based on their gender?
Because men is all over the fucking internet and all over the world talking about they want to be a fucking leader. So all leaders lead. So you gotta have an expectation of a leader. Like what? You want to be a leader? Get in the role. Get in the role. Okay. Men all over the podcast. Hold up. You said women all over. Listen, you said women are all over the internet talking about, but y'all all over the internet and even on this podcast, every time I get on here, fighting to lead, but then you don't want the women to have expectations of a freaking leader. Like, that's one point. That's just right there.
Well,
that's just right. That's your answer. That's my answer to you. Like, pick a lane. Pick a lane. Do you want to lead? Do you want to be a tiger or a lion? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Do men?
Let him answer. Let him answer. It's fine.
Every man. Hold on. Every man on this panel. Do you want to lead?
Gabby, you are doing too much, Gabby.
You're triggered and you're repeating yourself.
No, I'm not. Do you want to lead?
So
That's what I asked you.
It wouldn't matter.
Do you want to be a leader?
Gabby.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
So number one, it wouldn't matter if every man on the planet got on the internet and said they were going to be a leader. Your position is that there aren't any gender roles. And one of the things that's attached to the gender role is that men are supposed to be leaders. So if you and the rest of the women don't believe that men should be leaders, it wouldn't matter how much the men talk about being leaders. You wouldn't still expect it. You only expect it because you still believe in the gender roles when they fucking benefit you. Stop capping.
If they asking for it, it's not being showed up. If women are saying, hey, we want this expectation, then obviously you're not showing up. What role do you want to play in society? Do you want to be the leader? That's what I ask you. Do you want to lead? Because every leader, like, I require, if you're going to be my boss, I'm going to have some expectations of you, period, point blank. I don't care what gender you are. So the roles go along. What?
Actually, if you're going to have a boss, what you women do is you go to work and you do what your boss tell you. You don't have no expectations.
Oh my goodness.
You only have expectations of your man.
All over the place.
You go to work, you do what you're told, or you get fired.
Why do you think women are leading the world right now? Why do you think there's so many women in top leadership positions? Do you really?
What are you crazy?
Are you crazy? That's y'all problem. Education for one, higher education for one, most definitely. Y'all not leading y'all identity. That's why y'all in the bottle area and in sections with 50 men and one woman. That's why y'all so confused. Y'all are so confused. You ride around with men all damn day. You go to the club, you go get a section and get hella bottles and have 50 men up in there. Hold up. That you're all over the place. What the fuck I got to do with transsexual women? What? Because I'm still a female. I'm still the sex that I was born into. All woman. Big ass titties, all woman. Big juicy lips, all woman. Still got these big titties, all woman. Baby. I'm a black independent woman. 3 houses, sitting in one right now. What do you have? What role do you want to play in society? Because I know I want to be a leader in society. I know I want to be a leader in society. That's why I got a master's degree. That's why I got 3 houses. That's why.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
You mean one second, please.
What role do you want to play?
1 second. Wait, 1 second. I need you 1 second. 1 second, please. I got you. I just want to make sure.
Stop getting up here telling that lie.
Interrupt you again, Angryman. 1 second.
You're the most enrolled. You're not
Oh my God, stop talking. The host is talking, sir.
No, it's fine. It's because I want to guarantee, and I don't want to press on the mute button. So this is what we're going to do. Angryman is going to talk uninterrupted, and Gabby is going to talk uninterrupted. Okay? If I see any of y'all interrupting, I'll mute y'all. But for the most part, let's go ahead and let's control self. Angryman uninterrupted, please.
She got to interrupt because this logic is kicking her ass. What are you leading? Last year, you women had 480,000 evictions. You can't even keep a place. Then you're talking about education. First, you try to say, oh, black women are the most educated. No, actually, it's Asian women. Go look it up. You're the most enrolled. And the only thing you're going to school for is liberal arts or an underwater basket weaving degree. Then you try to say, oh, we're the most entrepreneurs. But what you don't say is most of your businesses fail within the first year. You're losing in every category, especially dating. Because you don't know how to do what I did when you were talking earlier, which is shut the fuck up. Even now you can't do it. You're the most educated, but you can't even maintain your composure for a second. So going back to what I said originally, which you did not answer, if you believe that gender roles are bullshit, then why the hell are so many of you on the internet right now crying for men to operate the way they did when the only thing that mattered was gender roles? It don't make sense. You expect men to be from the 1950s while you operate in 2025 doing whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want. It doesn't work like that. And as far as you saying, oh, well, you men ain't leading nothing. You couldn't even flush your toilet if it wasn't for a man. You don't know what you're talking about. You wouldn't even be on this internet if it wasn't for a man.
Yeah, because y'all full
You
of
wouldn't
shit.
even be able to go to the grocery store and get food if it wasn't for a man. You wouldn't even have tampons and maxi pads if it wasn't for a man. And also, if it wasn't for a man, you wouldn't have nobody to argue with right now. Fuck out of here.
Concede the floor. Gabby, go ahead.
Okay. Woo, that took. I'm glad.
By the
I was
way,
muted.
after y'all done, I want Pretty Intellectual and AD real quick to actually engage in the conversation. Then we do open
All
panel
right.
again because Job and Ashley being quiet.
Oh man, that was hard. I'm glad I'm not no weak woman. That would have been hard for any woman to hear. Any woman of any race, any gender. But anyway, let me get back to this. If you guys are leading in all these positions, black women are failing, they doing this, they doing that. That's why we got the expectation. Where do you think this expectation came from? They've been teaching us that men were supposed to rule the world. We supposed to follow the man. We supposed to do this for the man. Listen, let me tell you something. I love my daddy, but real talk, my daddy didn't teach me to be resilient out here in America. So yeah, I do have 3 houses. Yes, I do have higher degrees. Yes, I do go in the classroom and teach. But I still have an expectation of a man. I wish I had one here right now so that he can do the plumbing. But if I don't, see, a woman is not going to sit around. They never have. They never have, heartbroken or whatever. They're going to keep it moving. They're going to figure out how to do things. And I'm like, why is men so upset? But let me just talk about the attention, especially go back there. The attention seeking men. Like if you go to any club, I don't care what club you go to, Jamaica, where he stay, where she stay, you're going to see a car full of men and you're going to see a section full of men. And they're doing that to attract and to they call themselves attracting the women, but they attract more men because they're in competition with the men. Like men are in competition with women so heavy nowadays that you guys saying stuff that you really shouldn't be saying, like real talk. Girls. Okay, girls, anti everybody. I would say, I would hope that like, this is my last point, because the only point I want to make about is alignment, what she was talking about. If somebody is not a girl's girl, that's it. That's 5 minutes or whatever the time was. What was that time?
There was not
That
a
was
time.
day.
You are just all
Okay.
over the place,
All right.
Gabby.
I'm gonna just say this part for his alignment because that really stood out for me. I don't care who the gender is or whatever. If they not for me, then they against me. No, they're dangerous to me. You absolutely right. And if somebody, if it's a black person around me and they think black people are lazy, yeah, they're a danger to me because we have no room to even grow. The way a person thinks says a lot about them. And if you're not in your big age dismissing people because you're not aligned with them, why the hell in this day and age I'm going to have people around me that I'm not aligned with? It ain't even gonna get to a danger point. So that's basically, I wrote down a lot of stuff.
Can I ask you a real question, Gabby, real quick?
What's your question?
If men are pushed to be leaders because of their own expectations, why can't they push women to cook, clean, suck their dick, and shut the fuck up? If men are leaders, don't think about it, right? Then 1 second.
Okay.
You're responding too fast. You're responding a little bit too fast.
Okay. Yeah.
If he's wrong, right? If he's wrong, and men are leaders because we are pushing ourselves to do that, so we are fulfilling our own expectations. So it's our responsibility. Why are men begging women to take their wigs off, to start cleaning, to start cooking, to not be hoes, to do all these things, and women refuse to do it? How does that make sense?
For one, if you're gonna fulfill your own expectation, I'm sure gonna fulfill my own expectation. I'm not born. Nobody should be born in the world to be subservient to anybody. We got that's what's wrong. We use our big ass brain to do shit like this. Okay?
That's what I was talking about a second ago. That's what I was talking about a second ago.
Question, please.
I promise I got you. Premier and actually, I got you.
Just jump in there real quick. Then you can have it. Pretty intellectual. But that's what I just got through talking about. You said that nobody wants to come into the world and be subservient. But for men, when we come into the world, we're subservient to the expectations of what a man is supposed to do. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with that. I'm old school. But the way women nowadays expect men to be traditional men and lead and do certain things, but the women act like they have no expectation of what they're supposed to do. That's ridiculous, because whenever you're talking about a man, the gender roles come up. But whenever you're talking about a woman, gender roles are oppressive. And no, I shouldn't have to do that. I'm a slave. Well, women are expecting, not you, but women are expecting men to go to work and bring home money and give it to them. That's could be considered slavery as well.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm gonna wrap this up because that's crazy. That's crazy on any part. But real talk, like, I'm just gonna say that's crazy. Like, so no.
1 second, Gabby. You know
women are not.
Hey, Gabby, you know why it's hilarious? Because you have gender roles in your relationships. We had you on the show before. You usually follow the male, like the in between. No,
I don't. I'm not a follower at all.
You know why you do it?
listen. I'm telling you, but you can't tell me about myself. So I'm just gonna let you know.
You know why you do it? No, let me tell you why you do it. Because the first thing you do when you're talking about yourself is bragging about how many business you have, how many houses you have.
That was not the first thing. That was validation about being a leader. Okay.
No. You went from Gabby,
y'all twist things around.
Gabby,
You won. I'm finna mute.
This is the pretty Ashley and AD uninterrupted, and Jeb is going to take us home, right? And this is the problematic part of this conversation. We can just leave our gender roles. As soon as we get with a woman, they're expected us to be protectors, providers, and we can shift, right? Gabby went from, look at these titties, I have a house, I'm still a woman. Like you.
Okay, so then let me get a stab at the question.
Hey, pretty. 1 second, pretty. God damn it.
I know, but like this has been continuing forever. And
but I'm just saying, while the old woman, and I'm pointing this out, and this is the problematic part about our dynamics, while the old woman can look like woman, claim to be woman, and then switch it and want to be things that usually are for men and brag about things that are for men, and then turn around again and go back to woman. This is why we don't see eye to eye. It's because we are locked in our roles. And once I say I want a woman to cook and clean, you say there's no gender roles. Yes, they are, because most of women want us to do A, B, C. And if we don't do it, we'll lose y'all. So that's all I wanted to say. Pretty Ashley and AD. And then we open the panel for Job and the rest of the crowd. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. I'd like to answer the angry man's question now that he stopped yelling.
Go ahead.
Okay, so there's a few things with this. You saying if women or if people believe gender constructs are real, right? Like that gender is a construct, it's a social construct. But also we believe gender roles are not real. And then you're saying we expect provision. That is this huge hypocrisy that we need to own up to and be accountable for, right? You're asking us to address consequences, right? Number one, those constructs have consequences. Similar, race is a construct and it has consequences. There are consequences for constructs that are embedded into society to create hierarchy and oppression. So that's what you're addressing. You're addressing consequences. So it's the same way as saying to a Black man, I understand why a lot of you guys don't have generational wealth. So if we were to say, hey, why don't y'all have generational wealth, acting like we don't understand that the racial construct has caused oppression that has led to the dismantling of your ability to gain generational wealth, that would be intellectually dishonest, right? It would be dishonest to say that. So even venturing into that conversation, you're already starting off on a bad note. It's dishonest. We know why. We know why women are asking for provision, because they know that when I enter into a relationship with a man, that in this society, there is a disparity, economical disparity, right? We understand that. So there is a disparity that is based on this construct of gender, that she is a woman and you are a man.
Which
disparity? I also want to point out that
which disparity are you?
I also want to point out that if this woman is a feminist, she's not asking you for that because she probably has her own. So what you're doing is trying to transcribe one ideology of one type of woman onto another type of woman. And you're saying, 1 second, you're saying
I'm asking for clarity before you move further.
To dismantle the patriarchy are also the women saying, I want to stay at home and be a housewife. And that's not correct. The women who are trying to dismantle the patriarchy are working. And the last thing I want to say is that you just said, Fatty, that we can't dismantle, that men cannot leave their gender roles. Black men left their gender roles long ago. You guys have not been able to provide and protect in the United States of America. You guys have left those roles long ago.
Actually, they didn't.
And I will say, and I'll hand you this olive branch, and I will hand you this olive branch that it is partially because of the consequence of the construct of race. But you have indeed left your gender role long ago. You are unable to protect a Black woman in America from a white man. You cannot do it. No matter how hard you try,
I got you,
can't do it. You also cannot provide in the way that they can because of the economic disparity that is a consequence of the construct that is race. So we're having this entire conversation trying to be disingenuous, but let's go ahead and be very, very clear. We can go ahead and say that we understand something is a construct while also acknowledging the consequences of it.
Okay,
I'm interrupted, and then actually.
So first of all, I don't like olives, so I don't need an olive branch. Secondly, I asked you for clarification. I wanted to know what disparity you was talking about. But because, like a typical black woman, you want to dictate to black men instead of actually having a conversation. When I tried to interject to ask you what disparity were you talking about? Are you talking about the disparity that black people suffer as far as their income? Or are you talking about the disparity that's supposed to be between men and women as far as their income? I guess I'll never get an answer to that because I tried to interject, but you wanted to keep on.
Yeah, you could have saved your question for when I was done.
But no, here's the thing. I'm just going to assume you're talking about the disparity between men and women as far as their income. That has already been debunked 6 ways from Sunday. Okay, so we're not even going to go into that. Now, as far as what you're saying about black men already stepping away from their gender roles, that is a crock of shit. Black men have actually been making more money every single year that has passed. Black men are actually in a better position. The problem is you think black men have stepped away from their roles because 80% of y'all want to date the 10% of pookies that ain't got shit. You want to date the niggas that want to lay on your couch and drive your car and drop you off at work and shit. If you actually dated the blue collar men that are out here, the ones that you ignore, the ones that are invisible to you, you would notice that the men are still in their role doing what they're supposed to do. But as the T app has proven to us, y'all like to date the sorry raggedy ass niggas that ain't hitting on shit and then come to the internet and accuse all the rest of us of what they did. So no, you're incorrect about that. Now, as far as going back to the social construct, and this entire thing about, oh, well, you're coming into it, we're talking about consequences. Well, life has trade-offs. Everything has consequences. One consequence is when you as women decide to step away from the social contract, but still expect men to adhere to the social contract, society doesn't function correctly. Hence the reason why we're where we're at right now, having this discussion and this disagreement.
Most of the TAP is white women. What are you talking about?
And hold on 1 second.
Oh, now you don't want to be interrupted, though. You wanted to interrupt me?
Just,
okay.
Just give me one. Just let me just say this last part and you can interject. Just this last part. And the subsequent gender war that we're in right now. You got it.
Yeah, none of what you said actually addresses anything that I said, right? And I did answer your question about what disparity. I was very clear about the disparity. I actually referenced 2 disparities. I referenced 2 of them. Secondly, the TAP that you mentioned to show that women are dating the same type of men is primarily used by white women. So I don't see how they're going to.
Not true. Because everything is used by white. Everything is used by white people. This is the problem with this conversation, right? So no, 1 second, Pretty. Think about it. Black men can provide by themselves. Right? No. Pretty,
you're interrupting me. And
No. I'm interjecting, not interrupting. There's 2 different things. I'll pass you the microphone. What you're saying is wrong. Because if black men can provide, so white men, so Asian men, most of Asian men can provide by themselves. Most of white men can provide by themselves. Most of everything men can be providers by themselves in most communities. It's not just a black person thing. If you come to Europe, most people need 2 incomes. People can live by themselves. So this is not a black man abandon their roles. Absolutely not. Everybody now, the economy is fucked up. Only very few people, very small minority of men actually can provide for a household of 3 or 4. That's the reality. So when you put in that burden on black men, it's actually unfair because if you go to the white community, 80% of them are still dividing either have roommates or are paying the house with the woman there. So that makes no sense. Like what you're trying to say is only black men.
No. You're not about to piggyback off of his interruption of my point.
Just finish your point and then he got it, and then Ashley, please go ahead.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is that the TAP proved nothing. And the TAP is primarily used by white women.
It proved a lot.
Nothing. Because you're not even allowed on it to make an actual analysis of it. You cannot make an actual analysis of an app that you're not allowed to be on.
Were you there?
Not allowed to. You cannot make
Were you there, Pretty?
An app you are not allowed to be on.
Pretty, were you there?
Except for the fact that women sharing information terrifies y'all.
No,
that
Pretty,
when women share information and we are in alliance with each other, that you guys shiver in your timbers. You guys are shivering in your little booties, and you're terrified that
Yeah,
women
we're
are sharing
scared.
information each other to potentially distract you from. I'm sorry,
We're
detract you
scared
from,
that y'all gonna
from
go on the
getting
T app and
from
screw
getting
more pookies.
access
Yeah,
to a
we're
woman. I
terrified of
think what
that.
is really weird about this is for the group of men who say that women need to choose better, and when women created an app where they can collect information to figure out what men to avoid, you're sitting here, you're sitting here crying about it. Angry man,
Oh,
stop
God.
yelling. Your microphone is as angry as you are. Your microphone is angry with you because it's staticking every time you yell. So speak in a tone that makes sense. It's staticking every time you yell and nobody can hear you. But Ashley, go ahead. Because I've been into it.
First
Why
of
you
all, wait, hold on, Fatty, because she's lying through her teeth. And the problem is I don't have to be on the app because you women gossip like crazy. You already done jumped on it and they told all of the business. Number one, women are going on the app actually they're using the app to farm and date more of the men from the app. So number one, you don't know what you're talking about. Number two, the app has been around for a while. What made it go number one in the app store was black women. Not white women,
Oh,
black
Lord.
women.
Y'all did all these statistics.
And just to land it, the 80-20 rule already exists because all of these motherfucking dating apps show that woman, black woman, Asian and indifferent, swipe left 80 times to get one match. He already showed that y'all dating the same man. No, pretty, please. If you want, if that app was to date, like if that app was to actually you to not to stop dating the same man, those men that got denounced there would get no play tomorrow. You know what actually did? They're going to get more women than they ever did in their life because this is how it is. As soon as women are single or man is single, he gets no play. A man puts a ring on his finger, he gets more play. A man marries a rich woman or a respectful woman or motherfucking Cardi B or Amber Rose, and all of y'all jump on his dick because now you want their toy. This is the reality once again. And the fact that you are, for whatever reason, keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, when that doesn't deny that women, for the most part, still believe in gender roles, still want the same man, and still are making wrong decisions no matter how much information they have, is preposterous because, once again, is not going to stop. Y'all not going to date better. Y'all are not going to have baby daddies that take care of y'all. Y'all are not going to go out of your way and says, you know what? I made $100,000, so now I want the $50,000 man to take care of me. No, y'all are going to want more and more and more and more because that's the nature of woman. That's the reality. Go ahead, please, Ashley, AD and Jabba, and then we open the panel for everybody and we have a conversation until the end of the show. Go ahead, please, Ashley. Sorry for the wait. It's been a difficult show.
No worries. I think I just wanted to touch on both of what Fatty and Angry Man was saying. You guys keep referring to like women in particular, but you're talking about like a specific woman that you have experienced. And you're not talking about all women. And so
We're talking about you.
No, you're not. And so I think it's frustrating because when you guys are like, you guys do this and you guys do that as a society of what you saw on TikTok, but then when you meet other women, why are you acting like you've never dated a woman before? And I'm pretty sure some of the women that you dated weren't the people that you're talking about right now. So it just seems like you guys like to go to what is trending right now rather than what's actually being experienced in your life. And then you talk about men are doing that, but then when we're talking about women, women aren't doing that. And so it's just frustrating, I think, a little bit to hear, because like, let's be real here.
Can you be specific?
Well, here's the thing about that.
Before you go there, let her be specific about it, because I want to exactly what did me and Angry Man say that was wrong. Correct.
Okay, so you were talking about the women on TikTok are rooting about gender roles and how we want a man to do all this stuff or whatever. But then what's really being said, though, is how you feel that we should be picking better men. Why aren't y'all picking better women in your lane?
No, don't deflect. No, don't deflect. No, don't deflect. No, you are deflecting. Let's assume that we need to pick better. Okay. What did we say that was wrong? Do you want the provider, Ashley? No, Ashley, do you want the provider? Ashley, do you want the provider?
I'm going to say it again. Yes.
One second. Ashley, do you want a man that protects you? Huh?
What?
Do you want to? Now you said you want a provider. Do you want a man that protects you?
So we're not going to talk about what I was just talking about.
No, we are definitely going to do it. I just want to make sure. You want the provider. That's the first one. You want the man that protects you, right?
So when I specifically say about me personally, yes. When I'm talking about what y'all are talking about, no, because you're trying to
Ashley, I got you. Ashley, you know I pass the microphone. Ashley, you know I pass the Ashley, you know I pass the microphone. Ashley, are most women like you? Do most women want a man that is taller than them, that is stronger than men, that is a protector, that is a provider? Do most women are like you, Ashley?
I can speak for me and not all these women that you guys are talking about.
But Fatty,
I know how to stay in my lane, just like y'all should stay in your lane.
Fatty,
if a specific man is in my tax bracket, that's the lane I'm going to play in. I'm not going to play in higher. I'm not going to play in lower because I'm playing in my lane. The frustration that we don't on both sides.
We don't have to.
We are not playing in our lane. You keep expecting things from certain places, and that's not your lane. That's why everybody's getting upset.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right, Fatty? We don't even have to go into the tall man, all of that. We can just keep it at the base of provider, right? First of all, I'm not just talking about TikTok. That expectation existed before TikTok, before social media, before the internet. We're talking about a generalization. I'm making a generalized statement. Now, what's interesting about this is when you make a generalized statement, y'all say all women aren't the same. But if I were to get up here and say something's wrong with these bitches, you're like, why we gotta be bitches? I mean, y'all gotta pick a struggle. Either you're a representative of all the women or you're not.
What? That makes no sense. So you're a representation of all men.
I'm gonna repeat it again. So hold on. I'm gonna repeat it again. I'm gonna repeat it again.
Sure.
So that you can understand it clearly.
Oh, okay.
If a man comes up here and makes a generalized statement about women, you will point out your individuality and say that all women aren't the same. But if a man says something general about women and says bitches to describe them, then you put yourself in the category with the other women by being offended as if you're representative of all the women.
And
what I'm saying is you gotta decide which one is on me.
And it happened the whole show because when Public Offender and Preeti was saying men are violent, men are dangerous, men are this and men are that, Ashley was
exactly.
And as soon as we I can literally go on tape and I can see you agreeing with them. And as soon as angry men or me ask you, hey Ashley, do most women want what you want? I can speak for me, but I can speak for most women. What is that?
Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. When I say something about men, I'm even generalizing myself because when I'm talking about certain topics, certain things don't really apply to me. I'm a married man. So I'm still generalizing because when you talk about certain things that's affecting the whole, you have to generalize. You can't be specific. You can't say, well, Susie did this and Sharon did this. No, you have to talk about the group.
And this is why I say you need to stay in your lane. People need to stay in their lane, and then all this other chitter chatter outside of this is what's going on and that's what's going on won't happen. Because if you're in your lane, then that won't happen to you. If I want a provider, then I need to go where the providers go. If I want a traditional man, that's where I need to go. If I want a traditional modern man, that's where I need to go. But if I play in another field with a full traditional man and I don't believe in that, and then I'm going to sit up here and complain about all the things that I don't agree with, that means I wasn't in my lane.
No, you're deflecting.
But that's what y'all do. You jump from lane to lane.
Hey, Ashley.
I'm in my own lane.
Hey, Ashley. How you've been in relationships before, right?
Right.
Were most of those men violent?
No, because that's not my lane.
Then see, that's how you hit a hypocrite because you're telling us that let me finish. You told Angry Man and Fatty they're generalizing, and you're talking about the women they've encountered. But if you haven't encountered any violent men, then why are you talking about violent men and that men are violent?
I'm talking about my own lane.
Y'all talking about and Pretty too. Y'all generalize and say men are violent. But if majority of men y'all haven't met is violent, why y'all generalizing and saying men are violent?
If the shoe fits, wear it.
No, man.
Oh, you're going to do that now?
No. Be consistent. Be consistent.
I am consistent. I said my lane, and I'm sticking to exactly what I said. I never said that I wanted to violate men.
Slow down. Actually, slow down. You said they were generalizing, but y'all only talking about the women y'all have encountered. Y'all haven't encountered most women. You haven't encountered all these violent men, but you talk about violent men to defend what angry man said.
So I
You're
have
defending women. You're defending women.
I have
and
experienced
they're
them.
out of your lane. Let me finish. Can I finish? I'm about to land.
Sure.
Defending the women, and you never encountered what they encountered, and you're not staying in your lane. You're jumping in their lane and speaking about what they've encountered, but you haven't encountered it.
Okay, then let me break it down so we can get
Ashley,
deeper
you
into
can
it. So I was
respond
trying to
and then
stay
let's get
general
to
based,
the-
but I'm going to be honest instead.
On.
So I have experienced emotional abuse. I've had my ex commit suicide in front of me. I've experienced other people being disrespectful to me as dating. So I have a lot of things
change your
that I
answer.
can go on. But see, don't deflect me now all of a sudden because
Ma'am,
I'm telling
you
you what I've
change now. You're
experienced.
changing your answer because
No,
we got
I'm
you, like you
telling
said. You
you,
changed your
I was
answer.
trying to
Gritty,
be
Where's your
general
empathy?
Gritty,
violence.
empathy. She just changed her answer when it was convenient.
No, because you said
every time
violence, and I'm
every
like,
time y'all,
no.
no, hold on, Ashley. Anytime y'all have to be consistent and logical, y'all run away from it. Like
I'm
so
not
you
running
can
away because I just
manipulate.
told you exactly what I've been through. So
You said
don't
you haven't encountered it. You said you haven't. You said you have you
violence
encountered
in the sense
violence?
of how you were explaining it.
No,
because you weren't
you
breaking it
you
down.
changed
So
it.
I'm like, okay, well, then let me just be open and
You
honest.
changed it to emotional. Ashley, you just changed it to emotional abuse. Then you changed it to somebody deleted themselves in front of you. Have men?
That's not changing.
Have
That's
most,
telling my
have
experience.
most men put their hands on you?
That's exactly why I said no, because you were talking about a specific violence.
So why'd you switch it to something else? No one's talking about that.
Because when you're explaining it to me, then you're trying to act like I don't have a version of anything to talk
That's
about.
called deflection. You're speaking
That's
about
not
something
deflection. That's opening up the topic. Because if you're going to talk about
that's
violence, then
deflection.
you're not
Why'd you
putting
go
hands
there?
on me.
That's
When I
Because,
experienced other things.
because she moved the goalpost.
Oh, time to move the goalpost again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Hey, angry man and fatty. Do most men like sex?
Yes.
Do most men like big booties and big breasts?
Yes. Double
Do
yes.
most men like beautiful women?
Yes.
Hey, sisters, would you agree to that?
Yes. How we went to this is weird.
Because it's to prove a point. Oh wait, Gabby, no? You say no, Gabby?
Ashley, I'm sorry for your loss.
No.
all over the place.
Hey. We're going to pass the microphone to AD.
That's deflection by what she said.
Yeah.
So
This is what Ali is trying to prove, right? This is difficult having conversation with women. We, even on the bad traits, we kind of generalize to make sure we can have a conversation. Most men are cat callers. If I'm going to pass legislation to stop cat calling, I'm going to focus on men because most men are cat called. There's the reality. Is most men doing? It's not woman saying, "Woo, no, nice pecs." No, doesn't happen like that. But as soon as we talk about woman, for whatever reason, not me and my friends. Not me and my friends.
Manipulation.
Not me. I don't do. I can talk for me. Ashley, you are most woman. You are an accomplished woman. You are a well-traveled woman, but you still want a man that is taller than you, has more money than you, can protect you, and do all this stuff. So once we actually talk about, and y'all can even agree that the gender roles that we do is because y'all still want those gender roles, y'all still want the protector, y'all still want the provider. The fact that you can't even admit that y'all want that in mass and are putting the blame on men is ridiculous, because if a man lives with his mama, the first person that is going to criticize that man is going to be woman. He's going to be the first shit. If that man don't get woman, virgin. If that man is not tall, short. If that man is bald, look at his airline. Y'all will go to the nth degree to call a man
Who
a
wants a
loser.
hard life?
Every time we talk about woman, y'all can define a motherfucking loser. Go ahead, angry man, and then AD. Gabby, I see you.
Wait. Hold on, wait. We keep putting people in front of me. Like we put pretty, and then let me just get this off, because let me.
He ain't got to speak. I don't even think I heard him.
Thank you. So check this out.
He has a bar in the back, friend.
As a married man who does what he wants, who has sex with who he wants, who's had girlfriends, who I do what I want to do. Okay, so check this out. What I want all men to listen and hear and understand this, my nigga. If you're ever arguing with a woman, you're losing. We're sitting here with a panel of men arguing with women. They're losing. Pretty is here trying to trigger everybody, and she's doing it. I don't know if y'all are noticing it. She's just saying things to just trigger people, and it's working. That's why I'm sitting here laughing, bro. They are emotional. You don't win an argument with a woman. You're arguing with logic. They're arguing with emotion. All they got to do is trigger you, and then you lose. Anytime you're arguing with a woman, she's sitting in the back of her head thinking like, aha, look at you, like a little bitch arguing with me. We're not getting anywhere. They're moving the goalposts. They're doing all these things. You're not going to change how a woman feels or how she thinks. Now, let's move on to this. Women want this.
Bro, let Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Which function actually accomplishes things more, logic or emotion?
We need both. We need both.
Here we go.
We need both. But wait, you just took away from everything you said.
Look, you could, bro, check this out.
It's crazy.
The point that I'm trying to make, because we don't got to go in all of that. The point that I'm trying to make, you can believe that. But in my humble opinion, if a man is having a dispute or a disagreement with a woman, and he's using logic, and she's trying to use emotion to deflect, she's losing.
I would agree.
Because
I would agree. But what I'm saying is,
hold on, wait, let me just say this. Because ultimately, usually when a man is arguing a woman logic, he's trying to do it for her benefit. He's trying to give her a better outcome. So if she wants to deflect away from that with emotion and think that she won the argument, but didn't get a stupid ass result, she lost.
Two things. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with that. Two things. One, I'm saying if you are ever engaged in an argument with a woman, there is no way to win. Even if you're right, you're wrong, is what I'm saying.
There's no way to get through. There's no way to get through to him? I'm
saying there's no way to win. There's no way to win. Like, it's just like the only way to win a war is to not have the war. Like, that's what I'm saying. And
how do you get to your wife?
I don't argue with my wife. I don't argue with women, period.
So how does she does what you want to do?
That's not fair. Wait, bro. AD, that's not fair, bro. Because you prefaced your statement with you do what you want to do. Why would you have to argue if you're doing what you want to do?
Exactly. So here's my point. A woman who is arguing with you and going back and forth with you does not like you. Leave that bitch alone. That's what I'm saying. If you like all these red pill niggas spend all this time arguing, going back and forth, that's not a woman that likes you. A woman who likes you is going to be on your program. Period. She's not going to talk back. She's not going to do things you don't like her doing because she's going to.
I could say most women who actually, I could say most women who actually like you won't share you. I could say that, right?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No,
that's a lie. That's a lie. Because we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it.
Ayana, I said most women who like a guy, I've many women. Hey man, I'll do that. I'll share you. I'll let you have multiple women. Soon as they get in this space, hey, I ain't about to share you. So
listen, but here's the thing:
most women ain't talking about sharing no guys.
It doesn't matter what a woman says.
Hold on, AD.
It doesn't matter what a woman says.
No,
that's why y'all keep getting caught up in the shit they say. It does not matter.
But AD, before you was gonna say that, I just want to ask the women one question, right? So
it don't matter what they say.
Gabby said that women are winning right now. So y'all agree women are winning. All of the women, y'all agree that women are winning right now.
Women are evolving, absolutely.
No.
Women are evolving.
Time to move the goalposts again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Wait,
to the question, it was
wait, Ali. Wait, let me just ask this question. So we got Pretty and Gabby said that the women are winning, right?
No.
So if the women are winning, let's just assume, okay, let's just pretend for a second. If the women are winning and we have no need for gender roles, why don't y'all take care of the men?
Because they're not winning.
Nobody should be taking care of anybody. Like, real talk.
Ask that question.
I never said that anybody should be taking care of anybody. If you're in a relationship, I want my relationship to win. So of course I'm gonna take care of that person, and that person gonna take care of me. I'm not at war, and that's the thing. It's became this big ass gender war. We all supposed to be winning. So I can't go either on this side or on that side. I want a winning team. I don't want no hard life. So I'm not gonna get with no broke person. It don't matter whether they male, female, or a goddamn dog. I know what level, I know what lane, I know whatever. So we should be all winning. Why do we have to be so combative? That's where I'm at.
You done date broke woman?
Is that a rich dog?
One second. You done date broke woman, Gabby?
I said, will I date a broke? I'm not dating nobody broke.
Oh my God, man!
See what I mean?
I'm not dating anybody's woman.
This is woman needs. Even hey, Gabby, you realize even when you said there's not gender roles, you dress like a dude, and I bet
I
you
did not say. For one, I wasn't the one that said even mention gender roles.
Let me finish. I know for a fact you lead your relationships, and you're the masculine one in your relationships. True or false?
I'm the leader.
That's why
in
you
any
laugh.
relationship. I'm the leader. I'm the leader in my family. I'm the leader in any relationship. I'm a Capricorn. I'm a goat. I'm the leader. I'm the leader. I'm the leader. I'm a leader. I'm a leader. Before a role, a gender role, I'm a leader. Period. I can't be boxed. I can't be boxed. Listen, you talking to somebody, even though it's not about, hold up. It's not about dressing like a man or what. Hold up. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. Would you be quiet so I could tell you about me? But you can't tell me about me. So, okay. Well, speak on. What?
Why you not dressed like a woman? If you're a leader with breasts, why you dress like a man and not like a woman?
What does a woman dress like?
A woman?
Yo, yeah. Crazy. What? No. What does a woman dress like? What does a woman dress like? Yes. What does a woman dress like? Yeah, that is wrong.
No, let me show you what woman dress like.
Pretty. I'm supposed to be dressed like Pretty. I'm supposed to be dressed like Ashley. Or I'm supposed to be dressed like Kelly or Goddess.
Why you dress like us?
That makes me a woman?
Why you dress like us?
So then the men are that dress like women are women.
All the men dress like you. If you're not a man, why you dress like you're not a man. If you're not a man, hey, hold on, Gabby. If you're not the man, why you all dress like us? Why you dress like
what man? Listen, I'm not. Listen, see, y'all are worried about being in a relationship. Me. I'm not worried about nobody. You're talking to somebody that's dressed like. What's your question?
If you're not the leader and the man in your relationship, why you dress like all the men on the panel? And not the women.
I dress like all you. Is any man dressed like this on the panel? Any man got this on? I want the men to wear that too. I want all y'all to go put on some hoochie daddy shorts.
Only thing to throw you off is the titties. Only thing to throw you off is the titties.
Listen, man. What is crazy?
No, hey, Gabby, one second, please.
I do have a shirt that color. I do got a shirt that color.
That's what's up.
Let me say something real quick. And then he can finish his point, right, Gabby? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all drift out of consciousness. Y'all go from ghost to real person to spirit to person again.
What are you talking about?
No, let me explain
all over the damn place on this podcast on my hour that I've been here. You ain't stuck to one damn thing. You told me it was supposed to be a gay, invite gay friends. Like, come on, you all over the place on this podcast.
Gabby, let me explain what I'm saying, right, Gabby? You don't believe in gender roles. But now all of a sudden you are a leader. But when I ask you, I said that you were the one that was masculine in the relationship. You said no. Now you are flipping around and now it's your shit.
I didn't mention gender roles. I joined y'all conversation.
No, Gabby.
I joined y'all conversation.
Gabby,
rewind. I don't even have that conversation.
I don't want to overtalk you, right?
That's men or women that got problems with yourselves.
Gabby, but we are different, right? So this is what.
Don't put the gender role conversation on me because that's not my conversation.
But there's a gender role. You know why I know there's gender roles. And AD, finish your point, and then I want Jabba here, right?
Yeah, there's all over the place.
And no, it's because you're not listening.
That's her response to everything.
Yeah, you're literally not listening.
Listen,
Gabby, stop.
All over the place.
Gabby, if you're going to talk, you're not going to listen. Think about it, Gabby, right? Think about it.
Man, y'all chime in, cut people off. That's all good.
Gabby, I'm trying to talk with you.
I'm just listen. Y'all.
I'm trying to talk.
Y'all lack self-awareness.
Gabby, I'm trying to talk with you. I'm trying. Ali, don't trigger, please. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk with you, right, Gabby? Right? Hey, Gabby. Would you date a man?
I'm gonna date whoever I want. Yeah. Yeah. See, See, that's the thing. You guys get answers from people, and then you challenge their answers. Y'all crazy as hell. I mean, like y'all are literally fucking crazy.
It's fine.
Like,
I'm going to make a statement instead of asking a question. AD and Jabba go next. Okay. So this is what I'm saying, right? Most men, let's imagine. I'm going to use Ashley as a placeholder, right? If I figure out that Ashley was bisexual, she liked women, right? And Ashley came to me, and she was a good cook. She was a good cleaner. She loved me. She appreciated me. She took care of me. She made sure I was okay. Most men would not have a problem with Ashley. They'll put a ring on her. We don't see a woman like that. It's fine. Okay, you give a kisses to some woman. You bump some coochies. If you are the type of woman that actually is showing by actions that you can be a good wife, even though there's most men that wouldn't accept it, most men will say, you know what, that doesn't repulse me because our actions actually show that she knows how to take care of people. On the opposite side, Gabby, if most of women found out that their boyfriend or future fiance or husband, whatever, was sucking dick in college, it will be a no-no. It's over. There's
done.
no ifs, ands, or buts.
Because they want a man.
There's no the passes.
I don't know.
Wait,
y'all
what?
points. Because they want a man. Because they want a man. You know, of course, a woman would be offended. Like, nobody is going to be with anybody that they ain't open to. So if those women, all women are not, I mean,
Fatty.
Gabby, 1 second, Gabby. I have 1 second, Ali, please. 1 second, please.
Ain't
1
no
second,
straight
please.
woman
1
find
second,
out about
please.
their
1
man
second, please.
and
1
don't
second.
be with them. No.
Can you stop talking for a second? No need to unmute her. Like 1 second. Unmute yourself, Gabby.
No, I mute myself. I like to
I
mute
know,
myself.
but don't let me ask you something, please, Gabby. Let's have
You
a
can
conversation.
ask me and I'm a mute.
No, stop talking, God damn it. You can ask me something. Stop talking. If you don't stop talking, I can ask you nothing. Gabby, you making ridiculous statements. If those men that fucked men before want men, are most lesbians that then get the man. Like, did you ever had sexual relation, or did you ever kiss the man? Unmute yourself. Have you ever been with the man in your life?
Go to your first question. Because I'm confused. No, you said if most men start fucking a man, and now you over here. This is what I'm saying. You stick to one thing.
Okay, my question is: have you ever kissed the man? Have you ever sit on a man's lap? Have you ever did it? So,
yep. 2 abortions, all this shit. All women over here, okay? All the shit.
You are
all
not
the experience.
So you are not.
Listen.
So you are not a true lesbian. You want men.
Who told I was a lesbian? Y'all put me in this framework. This is all y'all shit. Every time I tell you something,
she didn't say she's a lesbian. She never said that.
But she is. I ask your question. No. How you know? We just met each other. We know each other. We've been talking through a podcast. You've been seeing my outfits. What? When did I say I was a lesbian?
Gabby.
When did I tell you I was a lesbian?
Hey, Gabby, AD is trying to add you to the roster. Gabby, you don't
what
like
roster?
Gabby, you don't like women? Gabby.
Nobody roster.
Gabby.
Listen, did you hear what I said? You don't want me to talk about what I have. So I'm not on nobody's roster. I'm not looking for anybody. I'm in my soft era. I'm retired. I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. I'm not on no rosters. I don't want the smoke from male or female. Like y'all know everything about me, but ain't asked a motherfucking thing. Then when I tell you, you want to challenge it, and then go take me around the world on some other goddamn questions and stuff. All right,
Gabby,
so
Gabby.
Next time, do an interview with me before you bring me on this podcast.
Gabby. Last question, Gabby. Oh. Do you like woman?
Look, here's what y'all don't understand.
No. I'm going to sweet spot. I'm going to sweet spot on Sunday at the day party. A woman for woman party, rooftop. I will be there looking good. Absolutely.
Gabby, do you like woman? Hey, Gabby, do you like woman? Do you
She's
like
not
woman?
going to answer that question.
Answer the question. You are not lesbian, right?
Okay,
You didn't
read
say
through the
scissors.
lines.
Scissors. She like scissors. Do you
Y'all
like?
intelligent, men intelligent, read through the lines. I just tell you, listen, do I like women? Yes. You ask
beat
me.
my ass 10 times, nigga. I'ma get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Shit.
These
Hey,
men ain't
listen.
saying
Let me run your
she
questions
doesn't
back.
like
Will I date a
woman.
man?
She never
Yes.
said she
Do
was a
I like
lesbian.
women?
What?
Yes. Am I a lesbian? No. 3 direct answers to 3 questions.
Do
There's
you like
no gray
woman?
area.
Do you like woman?
Yes.
Now,
Will I date a man?
Let me say
Yes.
something.
Okay, where we at?
Let me
Am
say
I
something.
looking
Let me
for
say something.
anybody? No.
Let me say something. Now, I'm glad she said that. I'm glad she clarified that, because that illustrates the point. Men can't do that. A man cannot do that. A man cannot be like, yo, he like dudes, but he not. Guys can't do that. And that's the point I was trying to make earlier, where I'm talking about gender roles. The roles that are put on us as men, that shit is set in stone. It's set in stone. If you don't live up to what is expected of a man, people will run around here and say you ain't a man. What expectation can a woman not live up to and get womanhood taken from?
Raise her kids, right?
If a woman don't cook and clean, can we say, oh, well, you're not a real woman?
So let me chime in here. So
that would be considered offensive.
Listen,
right?
listen. That real man shit is stupid. Every man is a real man. If you got some balls and you didn't get your balls from a surgeon, okay?
That's not
so
what
those
I'm saying,
people
bro.
don't count. All those people are real men. Now they may not be a courageous man. He may not be an honorable man. He may not be an honest man, but that is a man. So everybody's definition of a real man is slightly
It's
different.
not literal.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. That's not what I'm saying.
What he's saying.
You're talking about expectations from society.
Hold on. That's not what I'm saying, right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the concept where people run around and say, oh, real man is this, and real man is that. That's usually women trying to manipulate men into doing certain things for them. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the overall expectation that not only women have for us, but we as men have for each other. When you look at another man, if you got a homeboy and he's not taking care of his kids, you're gonna look at him a certain way. If you got a homeboy that ain't handling his business, you feel me? He owe money to everybody. He owe you money. This Negro don't want to work. You gonna look at him a certain type of way. The point that I'm trying to make is, as men, because keep in mind, I'm not saying I have a problem with this. You feel what I'm saying? I live by the man code, but the way it is for us, it's set in stone. There's no wiggle room. So when women come up here and say, oh, there's no such thing as gender roles, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, because we're going to be held to a standard regardless. And for some odd reason, women think in this day and age, they shouldn't have to be held to a standard. It's
Gender roles and sexuality are two different things, and you guys have really like blended those together. You know what I'm saying? And a woman that likes a straight man, she's not going to want a man who is bisexual. And a woman, a straight woman who only like women, they not down for all that shit. That don't mean being a girl. A straight woman is not for that shit.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Okay, but you just
I just want to say, hold on one second. I'm sorry. Because I want to bounce off of, actually, you had said angry man. You were mentioning how
over. You are you too? Do you like? Okay, no, never mind. It was a joke. You said bounce off.
Whatever. Anyway, angry man was talking about how like men have this place where they can't like move out of. But I just want to state that y'all built that, and then you're mad that you're in it, and then you're mad that we don't want to uphold what men have built for us, but then y'all can't even get out of it, but we're trying to, and then you're mad at it. So it's looking like you're mad that you're stuck in your place, but we're doing something about it, and then y'all are mad that we're doing something about it because y'all feel like you can't do something.
Hey, Ashley, do you know the skit? I got you, Em. You can go right after me, and then Jabba and Kelly. Do you know that skit when like 2 reporters and that 2 white reporters and there's a black reporter, right? And they're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe we can say the N-word."
and the black reporter turns in and says, "No, you can say it. Say it. I'll say it with you." No, 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 no.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. You can literally say, "No, I don't want the protector. I don't want the provider. I don't want." Nothing stops you, yourself, and most women to say, "You know what? I'm strong and independent. I went to college. I don't need no man, so I'm going to get a man that is 50-50. Stop putting your boobies on my face. God damn it."
But
You can actually choose it. You choose it out of convenience. Nothing stops you from doing it. You just do it because that's actually what you crave. So don't give me that. Y'all did it. If y'all want to stop it, y'all stop it right now. Y'all want the gender roles. Y'all want the gentleman. And y'all are strong and independent until it's time to pay the motherfucking bill. Then you revert back to the woman in the 60s.
Y'all dating the wrong women.
Exactly. You're not staying in your lane, which is what I've been saying the entire time.
Here's the thing, Ashley. Here's the thing, right? So I don't know if you're talking about me or in general, but I'm not upset about the roles that men are in. I'm actually proud of the role that we're in. I'm a traditional dude. Okay. However, I believe that the only way that the family unit functions properly is division of labor. When a man has a set of rules and things that he have to live by, women also have a set of things they have to live by. The problem is the men are, a lot of us are still in that role, because if we're not in that role, we're looked at a certain way in society. We're looked at as failures. But with the women, you guys get to say, well, I'm not going to do all of that. And that's considered empowerment. You understand? Even if it's problematic for the overall society. So when you're talking about us creating something, number one, me, Fatty, all of the men in here, we didn't create anything. We were born into this structure. You understand?
That's what we would say, right?
Can I?
The same thing, right? Because you want us to cook and clean and do all that stuff. So we were born into the structure.
True.
But if we have a choice to say, I don't want a man that wants that from me, why is that a problem? Because we're not dating.
It's unnatural. It's unnatural. They taught us to be feminists to go against the black family structure. The problem is nobody is giving a damn about the black family in this whole conversation. It's black men doing this, black women doing that. But when are we going to come together and say what is best for the kids? What's best for the children? We know that what's best is to have both parents in the household. We know this. We know that it's healthy to have gender roles. We know this, but we want a pity patty because we let white women convince us to go against black men as if black men have ever oppressed us. It's the white man oppressing both black men and black women in different ways. And we sit here and point fingers at each other like we doing it to each other. No, it's being programmed into us. It's a system that's against us. And this whole conversation has been black men versus black women. But I want to know who cares about the black kids? Who cares about the family? What type of roles is going to help a child grow up and be a healthy individual? What do they need to see in the household? That's what I want to know.
But Goddess, but these women don't agree with you, Goddess. I agree with you, but majority of these women, and I'm not talking about the panel, but a lot of these women that echo this feminist rhetoric, they not on that page with you because it was supposed to be about choice. You have all these women that condemn women that do want to have their kids at home. You know what I'm saying? Or they do want to be these trad wives. They talk down on those women. You know, it's either they got to fall in line with them or you're not a girl's girl.
Right. But that's the point. That's the entire point that I'm trying to make. As a traditional man, if I know for a fact that the way the family structure was actually worked, and now all of a sudden women in the modern age, because like y'all just referenced feminism, white feminism, well, I don't want to do all of that. And it's like, if I'm going to be a provider and I'm going to do all of the things that I'm supposed to do, why can't you do what you're supposed to do? Why do you get to clock out and decide I'm not going to do what women typically supposed to do to help out in the household, but I'm still expected to do what I'm supposed to do and what you're doing? That's really what's going on now. Like, you got women that want dudes to go out and work a freaking construction job and come home and do laundry and cook and clean and all of that shit.
Hey, Angry Man, can I simplify something for you, bro? Can I give you a principle? Just you ain't got to take it. I just want you to think about it. Oh, what if I told you it don't matter what a woman wants? What if I said life would be easier if you just stop listening to what they want period. Because a woman who wants you don't want nothing from you. She's not going to ask things of you. A woman who makes demands of you is not a woman who wants you. If she demands that you got to pay her bills, pay her rent, take her, that's a woman she's basically communicating to you that I see so little value in you that you must make up for it by doing these other things. A woman who wants you says, I don't give a damn what we do as long as we get to do it with you.
Would your woman leave you if you lost your job?
So even if she lost her job.
Even if you lost.
I'm telling you, a woman who likes you, bro. Think about it.
If you lost your job, she would stay with you.
Let me say this. Here's the thing, bro.
If she likes you, yes.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'm guessing that you're speaking in general, not to me personally, because I don't really have that situation going on.
No, I'm just saying in general. For all men, I don't think it matters what it is easier to live your life as a man if you just stop caring about what women want.
Well,
any one woman.
Here's the problem with that. Hold on, bro. Here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that, bro. Like, here's the thing. That's cool if you're a single dude and you're not trying to build a family. You're not trying to build a marriage or something like that. Like, I care about what my wife thinks. You understand?
No, I didn't say what she thinks. I say what they want.
I care about what she wants to. I care about what she wants to.
I'm saying
I'm not gonna look. Here's the thing. Check this out. Here's the thing. My wife doesn't demand anything of me. The things that I do because that's the way I was raised. That's the way I was brought up.
So you're doing what you want to do.
Exactly. I'm doing what I want to do.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying prioritize what you want to do over what they want.
No doubt. But at the same time, But at the same time, if you're the king of your castle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't be a dictator.
Why can't
you have to consider the person you're in a relationship with. You have to consider the things that they want, desire, and need. You can't just ignore that completely.
I think consideration is overrated. I think it's overrated.
That's a recipe for disaster, bro. I'm just letting you know. It's a recipe for disaster.
It works for me, and I promise you, my marriage and all of my relationships are 1,000% than the average man's relationships.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna speak on your marriage because I don't know your marriage. You feel what I'm saying? So if it worked for you, cool. What I'm saying in general is typically when you get into a marriage, when a person gets into a marriage, if you are not considering the person that you're married to, you're not considering the things they want, desire, or need, that they build up resentment for you over years, and that ends up destroying and disintegrating the relationship. You know, because I wouldn't want her to ignore what I want, desire, or need. You feel me?
I'm not saying
go even further. Hey, respectful, you know nothing about woman, bro. You need to be man. You remind me of these old school ooga booga, men are the leader. A woman will resent you so motherfucking bad if you don't do certain concessions during the relationship. That will take you to the motherfucking cleaners.
I know you.
I am the leader. And
I know you think you know what you're talking about, bro. I literally, my job, I coach millionaires and billionaires on how to get the relationships.
Are you a millionaire?
Say it again.
Are you a millionaire?
I am not. Not yet. When I am, you will know.
So I coach
these men I coach these high-earning men on how to get the relationships they want. I know the shit that I'm saying don't make sense to you because you keep thinking about it from like the average perspective and from the average man. I said this last time we were on a live together. I don't recommend men get married because marriage makes relationships worse because you're giving her a lifetime contract and you're basically telling her, hey, it don't matter what you do, I'm never gonna leave you. That's just a recipe for making a person lazy, man or woman.
But you just wait. You contradicted yourself, bro. Because wait. Hold on. You contradicted yourself because here's the thing. You said something earlier that applies to what you just got through talking about. You said if the woman loves you or if the woman likes you, she's not gonna do certain things.
Correct.
So how are you saying that if a dude marries a woman that loves him, cares about him, how's that gonna make their relationship work?
So women treat men the way men treat jobs. Okay, if you had a job and a boss said, "Hey, we're gonna pay you $200,000. You ain't never got to come into the office. You ain't never got to log into your life. You don't have to do anything, and we're gonna pay you a set salary." you could be the most hardworking employee ever. Eventually, you're going to do less because why would you do more to earn the same amount of money? Right? If you give anyone a lifetime commitment and say, hey, or we can think about it like a tenured professor. If you're a professor, I'm a professor. You have tenure, meaning you can't be fired. I'm new. I got to climb the ranks. You are more likely to be lazy than me because there's no consequences for your laziness. When you give a woman a marital contract and you say, I'm going to be with you forever, there's no consequences for how she acts and how she treats you at that point, because now you're tied to her and you lose half of your shit.
That's not true. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you're going with your job analogy, I got you, Kelly. The problem is when your corporation is looking for an employee and you're sending out a headhunter, you can't be picking trash people to be your employees. If you're picking somebody that is good, that is a good quality person, it's irrelevant whether or not that person is getting X amount of this or X amount of that, and they can still get fired. You can still fire them. You can still.
What is the equivalent to firing a woman in a marriage, though? What's the equivalent?
You said what?
What's the equivalent to firing a woman in a marriage? What's the equivalent?
A divorce.
Okay, so the difference here is that an employer does not lose half of their shit. You, as a man, lose half your shit.
You're not necessarily going to lose half of your shit. See, here's the thing.
Most men, come on, bro.
Hold on, bro. Here's the thing. This goes back to what you were talking about earlier, because you kind of contradicting yourself.
What did I contradict myself?
Not every dude that divorces a woman gets half his shit taken.
So that's not. You're telling me that's not men's biggest fear.
Have nothing anyway.
That's true. You're telling me that's not most men's biggest fear when it comes to leaving a woman who does not treat them well.
It is, but it's only their biggest fear because of the horror stories they hear about multi-millionaires. First of all, if you're at the regular level, if you're a dude that make $50,000 a year, half your shit ain't getting taken, bro. Like, you're not. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, because I've had a divorce. I ain't get shit taken. Okay, there are people out here that get divorced and they divorce amicably. That exists too, because not every dude. Look, even though it does exist, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. There are women out here that take advantage of dudes, take their money or whatever. But a lot of times it's because the dude got with that woman for the wrong reasons in the first place. They was trying to get some eye candy. And
I agree.
I agree. 90% of men aren't paying alimony.
One second. We're moving too far, too away from
too fast. Yeah,
right. We're moving too fast. I just wanted to say this and to point this out. Right. In the West, while you're married, while you have kids, while you cohabitate, this woman have a tremendous amount of power. I don't care how long your dick is. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care if you're Tom Brady, Jeff Bezos, all this shit. Life is made of concessions. You even do concessions for your kids. Do this and I had to get you that. We take you to Disneyland. Like, we do concessions for our friends. We do concessions for our family. The fact that you are saying that you have a respectable relationship where your woman toes the line and does everything you want, and you don't consider nothing that she wants, is unbelievable. Because I guarantee you, if she comes in and I ask, hey, what was the last thing you asked for your husband? This. Did you give it? Yes.
You're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that. I didn't say I don't consider anything I said consideration is overrated. Is what I said.
No, you said don't listen to her once. Isn't that what you said?
I said it. Yeah, I did say it does not matter what a woman wants. I didn't finish it though. It does not matter what a woman wants. It matters what she's willing to earn. Because wanting is free, giving is costly. She can want shit all day. Giving is costly.
So if your woman cooks, cleans, sucks your dick, does all the things, you concede to her, right? You said, "Oh, she wants this, I'll get it," right?
If she does what I say she needs to do to earn it, then yes, she gets it.
So you're doing that. So that's exactly what it is. So you actually taking what you want.
Wanting and earning are two different things, though. You understand those are two different words.
No, sir. We're doing semantics here, right? No. Listen to what I'm saying, and then you reply. If I do good things in a relationship, my woman is going to reward me. If she does good things in a relationship, I will reward her. It's a competition. I do well in my life. She's taking a burden out of my back. So now I'm helping her take a burden off her back too, right? Is that a fair assessment? That's what men need to do and what women need to do to keep relationships? Is that fair?
No, I don't believe in keeping a relationship.
Okay.
I don't believe in keeping a woman. I believe you should do what you want to do. And the woman who's going to be there with you is the woman who wants to be there with you.
So, okay. So AD, does your woman, one second, AD, does your woman does what you want her to do?
Yes.
So why do you need more women?
I don't need more women. I want more women.
No. Whoa, one second. If your woman, like you are talking like you have a great wife and you have concubines and like you would have probably a bunch of Jon Snows walking around, right? If you are telling me that your woman does exactly what you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you are still engaging with other women, is just sexually, or you actually taking care of them and all that?
I look at women as sources of support. The same way where a company, I'm never going to be a CEO who says, oh, I only want one employee. No, I want as many as I can afford to manage. So I see women as sources of support, right? Yes. Every woman you see me with is doing something for me. So why wouldn't I want more support?
Because you said that your woman already was doing that.
Say it again.
You said that your woman already was doing that.
But here's the thing, bro.
No. I ask you verbatim. Does your woman do everything you want?
Yes.
You said yes.
And she's still only one woman. Here's the thing, bro. I'm not average. Like the shit that I'm saying is not going to land on average men. I am a great man, and great men have multiple women. That's just what that is. So if you're just an average man, there's three types of men. You have 0 women, 1 woman, or multiple women. Most niggas have 0. A few more niggas than that have 1. The great men have multiple. That's just how history has worked throughout all the time. So, like, again, the things that I'm saying are not going to make sense to an average man. And average is poor. No one wants an average relationship. No one wants an average body. No one wants an average bank account. So I tell my clients, don't be average. Average is poor. Okay, so the best men, the most powerful, the most elite of men have multiple women. Today, it's still happening. It's just a lot of niggas are lying. So I tell men, stop lying about what you're doing with women. Tell her up front, I want you and then some. And then let her make the choice whether or not she wants to entertain that. That's my philosophy. It's just totally different. And I think, just so you know, my whole goal is to bring men and women back.
Okay, so
each other.
That's not necessarily true. That men who are overachievers have to have multiple women.
Never said that. That's not what I said. I said, historically speaking, great men have had multiple women.
Okay, fair enough. There's a couple of things you said I kind of disagree with, but you know, if that's the way you want to live your life, that's your business. If it works for you, cool. But for most men, that type of mentality it's not going to work. It's going to lead those dudes to having horrible relationships.
I agree. I actually agree with that.
That's just me being real. Because like if a dude is in a relationship with a woman and he's not really considering not really considering what she wants, what she needs, and those different things, you know, she might accept it because she might really be into you, but she's going to slowly build up resentment for you. And what Fatty said is 100% true. Women do have a tremendous amount of power. If you get married to them, they can divorce you and they can try to put the screws to you. But men also have a tremendous amount of power because he could literally strangle the life out of her. So the woman is taking a risk by being with somebody who's physically more imposing, who could snap out and literally do some wild shit. And the dude is taking a risk because she could do some wild shit to him financially. So it balances out. The point is to make sure for women that they're getting into a relationship with a dude that's not going to do that. And the men getting into a relationship with a woman that's not going to do that. That's the goal. The goal is to find someone that you like, that likes you. Somebody that actually wants for themselves what you want for yourself.
I agree with that, but here comes the issue. Once you get that relationship, you now have to manage and maintain that relationship. And most men don't know how to do that. Most men will get in a relationship with a woman, and the man doesn't have relationship goals, but the woman does. She wants to become a girlfriend.
AD, hold on. AD. You can't do it. You about to do it again. You contradicting yourself very bad.
Please tell me how I did.
So first time you said that. Second time, first you said you teach high earners how to keep their women, but then you said
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
All the way back to the video, back rewinding. You said you teach high earners how to keep their women, but you said you don't believe in keeping your women. But why would you have to teach someone how to keep their women when you already said that if a woman like you, she just like you? You ain't got to do nothing. That don't make sense. It's like you scamming.
You're mixing my words. That's not what I'm saying.
AD, you said if she likes you, she likes you. You shouldn't have to teach her how to like you.
Listen. Yes, so she can like you one day. And then you start doing things over time that make you look like a bitch ass nigga. Now she don't like you no more. So what I'm saying is you have to be able to maintain and manage her liking you. That does not, it's not a given.
Does your woman like you regardless of what you do?
No, not regardless of what I do. No,
you can do whatever you want to do. You did. You keep contradicting.
No, you don't, bro. You don't understand.
Because you said you don't have to make concessions. That's what you said.
That's correct. But here's the thing. Kelly, have you ever been with a man? You liked him at first. He started acting in different ways. Now you know more about him, and you're like, I'm not all that attracted to him anymore. Has that ever happened?
No, brother.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
You said you're not. You said you're not teaching people how to keep a woman, and you said I do whatever I want to do. I sleep with whoever I want to sleep with. I do what I want. She either with or she not. Now you're saying I teach men how to keep their women and how to not lose their women, which means you have to do something to keep her. You have to do something to keep her.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you know why, AD? And this is kind of fucked up, AD, because now you're fucking up the shit.
Go ahead.
Success shrinks our willingness to follow. This is literally the title of the shit, meaning the more you achieve, the more success you have, the more probably is the woman to follow. It's not just you.
No, that's not what that video said. That video is me saying the more successful a woman is, the fewer niggas she likes because there are less men.
Daddy, shorten it up. Are you teaching men on what to do to keep their women and to be what a woman likes?
No.
It has to be. Yes, you are. You're saying straight.
Listen. Let me tell you exactly what I do.
One second. Give me 3 pillars that you teach men other than you don't listen to her, right? Or you don't listen to her once. One second, please. Listen to her once. Listen to her once.
I can't
give
keep
me
my
3
woman.
pillars that you teach men
that
that has nothing to do with what women like.
Again, my advice, my coaching is not for average regular men.
Okay.
I coach high earning men.
Let's go with high earning.
Wait, let me finish. They want a family. Yes. They want a relationship. They want kids. They really want kids. In order to have kids, you have to have a woman. If you have a woman and kids, nigga, that's a family, right? So they want these things.
You're going too fast. You're going too. No. You're going too fast. If you're a high earner, do typically women want the man for who he is or what he has?
There's women who want you for both.
I didn't ask
you
about
who want this, and there's some that want that.
No, brother. Why do you just? What makes a high earner above average? Can't a man that doesn't have no money be above average?
In some regards, yes.
Okay, so why do you only teach? Why do you teach only millionaires and billionaires?
Because I'm a capitalist and I want to make money.
Okay, let's stay there. Now that we got that out of the way, and I'm sorry, Oli, for interrupting you. Other than do what you want, don't listen to her once. Give me 3 things that you teach to your people that are not woman-centered, that are not for women. Go ahead.
I keep losing my.
I need to first give context on the type of men that I help. It's not all successful men.
You already said.
I know men who want children. No, it's a specific type of man. If I said I helped midgets, that'd be one type of man. If I say I helped firefighters, that's a very specific type of man.
Okay, go ahead. Let him talk. Aldi is fine. Let him have it.
I help successful bachelors who want children, women. Family, that's what they want, right? Find a woman who wants them for them, not necessarily their money, right? A woman who they can trust, likes them for them. This is a high earner's problem. I have clients who've been divorced 3 times. They bought 3 different women a G-Wagon.
Throw my headphones,
and
man.
I'm like, nigga, why are you buying these women G-Wagons? Stop. They're using you and they're taking advantage of you. Right? This is a very specific man. This is a top 1% man problem. So
now
when
the
I
concession is that he is a high earner. So the women are attracting him too. I mean, how are you?
No, it's fine. This man is going to expose. AD, as the microphone, you are going to be quiet, okay? AD,
you all over. I mean, Gabby, you all over the place.
Ali, let the kingmaker talk, please.
So what's the question? Now that I got that out the way, what's
let
the question?
AD, let the kingmaker talk. Since you keep saying, and friends, we need $60 on the Cash App or PayPal for the hamburger fund. Like the video, we need 3 likes. So if you are saying, and please don't Google it, I'll see you looking at your phone. If you are teaching men and you are telling that these men shouldn't consider woman wants, other than you do whatever the fuck you want and you have a plan and she will follow, tell me 3 things that you teach them, okay, that are not female centric, that are not for women, that are not actually accommodating to women so they can like you back. Go ahead.
I don't even understand the question, bro. Like you said a lot there.
So let's see these, right? Go to the gym, fatty, for yourselves. But why? Because women like men that are in shape. Get money for yourself, fatty. But why? Because women like men with money.
I see what you're saying. You're saying everything I'm saying to them is still for women to get.
Yeah. So what I'm asking you is, since your advice is literally don't listen to women once, right?
Yeah.
And hey, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Tell me 3 things that you teach to these overachievers, millionaires. And by the way, you said billionaires. You are a motherfucking liar, motherfucker. Oh my God! Now that I caught what you said, you said no billionaire is coming. You said the billionaire.
I'm so much of that nigga that is unbelievable.
Somebody lies. Now somebody lies. I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Now that I was replying on my ad, I was like, did you see a billionaire with $1,000 million goes to AD the kingmaker for dating advice?
Yep.
Can I ask AD a question?
Boy,
what's up?
Okay, and it's not a gotcha question because I'm genuinely.
Can I get some?
Sound like it's about to be a gotcha question.
No, it's not. I promise. If these women are dating these millionaire men, these billionaire men, and you said that these men want women that like them for who they are, I think the women like that they are millionaires and billionaires because they can provide. So a lifestyle that they want. But I'm confused because what is if they was not a billionaire or a millionaire, then they wouldn't be who they really like. Like, meaning these millionaires and these billionaires are probably very ambitious. They're probably hustlers or whatever. So wouldn't that go into what they like? Like, meaning if they like them for who they are and they like them for their money. If they did not have that money, they wouldn't be who they are.
Yeah,
so they wouldn't like them.
How
right?
would you teach women, Michael Jordan, to not date him because he's Michael Jordan? That's what
right.
How would you teach these women to avoid women that don't like them for being millionaires and millionaires? Like, how do you teach that?
I got you. So let me start off by saying this.
Okay.
I don't believe in the term gold digger. I think women should want successful men who make lots of money.
Can you answer the question?
I'm getting there.
That sounds like deflection, my brother. We don't know none of that. We don't know what you're talking about. I agree with you. I agree. Whatever you about to say, I agree with. Can you tell us how you
So what I'm saying though is there's a difference between a woman who's doing what you say. She's cooperating because you're incredibly successful and you've got money and things like that.
Yes.
And there's a difference between that woman and a woman who's like, who's got money.
We all know that.
Ali, let him go.
We've been doing it for 30 minutes now.
Ali, literally, you know what's funny? AD, you are not like there's a bunch of professionals on this panel, brother. The fact that
y'all aren't listening. I'm trying to
I'll listen to my point. The fact that you said love woman and please do something to Darren Long in the chat. The fact that you said get woman that likes you for you, and then you said I don't believe in gold diggers, which is literally what you are saying people to avoid, which means that you believe in them. Because if a woman likes you for your money, she's actually real. She doesn't like you for you. How can you go ahead and you can put 2 or 2 together? How are you saying, man, to avoid women that like you, not just for what you do for them, but for you, and then say, I don't believe in gold diggers? You literally actually said it. Avoid him, right?
No.
So
he's teaching dudes how to catch unicorns, but then he don't believe in unicorns.
Y'all are not listening. So let me do this. Let me do this.
Let Didi go and interrupt it. Let Didi go and interrupt it for 3 minutes. I want to hear
Please,
this.
thank you.
I want to hear this.
Let me role play with Kelly. Kelly, real quick. Right?
1 second. Kelly's a married woman. Let's go with Ashley. Sorry,
Okay,
Ashley.
we'll go with Ashley.
Sorry, Ashley. You're going to be our. Go ahead. You're going
All right,
to be
Ashley.
guinea pig.
Let's
And
say
I
that
apologize,
there's a guy
brother. I'm sorry, my
that
bad.
you want, right? He's tall, dark hair, everything you want in a man, he is that. And he's standing over there, right? He's rich, he's all that, right? Part of you likes him because of his lifestyle and what he's created, correct?
You're muted, Ashley.
You're on mute.
Are you? I can't just talk. Like, just say what you're gonna say. Don't ask me like.
play
I don't want to
along.
role play if that's not how I feel. Like, just talk what you're trying to say.
Let's put it this way.
Frozen. You already said play.
Who is your dream guy? What celebrity is your dream guy?
Michael B. Jordan.
Sure, we can go with that. What do you say?
Who did you say? Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah, we can take anyone. That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Michael B. Jordan. Let's say that you have the opportunity to hang out with Michael B. Jordan, right? And y'all just hang out at his house. He don't take you nowhere. He not buying you nothing. You get to hang out with him, and he makes it clear we finna do this for 9 months, and you're not getting the goddamn thing. Only thing you getting is access to me. The kind of woman who likes him is going to do that. The kind of woman who's just there for the money will not. Do you see what I'm saying? So I say go out here, become as rich, as successful as whatever you want to be, and give her nothing. Make her earn everything. Period. That is called vetting a woman. That is the litmus test. Right?
AD, how big is Michael B. Jordan house? Does he has a pool in it? Does he have like 7 rooms?
Well, here's what I don't understand, bro. Let's bring this down to a smaller example. I know women who are now married to men, and when they were dating, they were poor. They didn't have running water. They were shitting in bags together. Do you know how much a woman has to like you to shit in the bag with you and live with you and you're poor? But y'all don't understand that because y'all think that women only.
Bro, there's one problem.
You don't care what they say or what they speak because it's only about what you say. But then you're trying to like jump on this other bandwagon of like, but you should get to know them and like them for who they are. But if I have something to say, though, how you personally feel, you don't want to hear it.
But
Yeah, it sounds like
there's a problem. There's a problem in your logic, though, bro. Because if you're telling women. If you're telling dudes to not give women nothing, but the women still know they're millionaires, women are patient when it comes to that type of shit. They'll play that long game. Yes. Like they'll go along with not having long enough because they know sooner or later he gonna come up off the bread.
How long do you think they're gonna go? You think they're gonna go 20 years?
Jeff Bezos' wife waited 25 years. She turned $100 into $100 and something billion. She was the best investor of all time. Look at Melinda Gates. Look at Tom Brady wife Giselle. Look at all these guys that are getting put, like literally all of them. This woman wait 20 years, play the long game, let them have girlfriends and all that shit, and then they take them for all the shit. So yes, woman know how much money you have, and even if you're not spending it, woman know for a fact that if they gotta get by you, if they cooperate with you, if they marry you, that if they wait 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, they're going to get cash and price.
And plus, if the chick is with the dude, he might not be giving her money physically or buying her stuff, but just her being with him, she's gonna be experiencing the same lifestyle he's experiencing.
Thanks.
Here's the thing: if she's cooperating and doing what I tell her to do for 10 years, then she's earned it. So now this is a fair exchange at this point.
But okay, I get that. But here's the thing: that does not prove she likes him for him.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't prove that.
If I get 5 women and I say all 5 of y'all are going to do as I say for an indefinite period of time, the 4 that fall off don't like me. If 2 fall off, the other 3 do. What I'm saying
the proof
of attraction is cooperation.
No, the 4 that fall off are the ones that weren't as patient as the other one.
Because they didn't like you enough to keep going.
No, because they didn't
that's
see
not
no
necessarily true.
Okay,
That's
look, bro,
not necessarily true, bro.
Y'all was talking about theory.
Hold on,
I'm
fam.
telling you what it is that I do and what I coach
Fam,
my
fam,
clients.
you just said earlier
Told you
that you can't win an argument with a woman because they're emotional. And here you are trying to apply logic to the way women function.
I am telling you about how a woman's biology, like what she responds to. I have, bro, there are so many men out here who use money to get women to do what it is that they want. And if you're using money or giving her money, then you'll never actually find out if she likes you, because how you start is how you finish. What I'm saying is, don't use money. Don't let her go nowhere with you. Don't give her. Don't let her taste the lifestyle at all. As far as she knows, you just a rich nigga who ain't giving her access to nothing.
For how many
if
years?
She's willing to speak that out
for how many
months,
years? For how many? How many? So you are going to be this millionaire that has mansions, Ferraris. You have a lifestyle. You have a private jet. You go to front row tickets on the Staples Center. But you say, "Hey, lady, you are not going to experience none of my lifestyle." My question is, how many days? How many weeks? How many months? How many years, AD? What's the timeline?
Is however long that man's timeline is.
You know,
because if I just met that woman, listen, if I just met that woman, she's not entitled to anything.
No, AD.
I just met you on the
street.
Street.
You are missing. You are coaching a future millionaire. Okay, I'm following Angry Man's steps. In 5 years, I'll be a YouTube millionaire. Right now, I call you. Hey, AD. Hey, man. I went viral and shit. Now I'm making $1 million and all that. Hey, I'm trying to get Ashley on my program. It is what it is. I remember you talking about how we should treat women and all that. How many months, how many years should I deny Ashley from the lifestyle that I'm living right now, even though I can fly everywhere, buy everything? How many years, how many months? Give me not description. Give me like, what would be your advice for me? How many days, how many years, how many weeks? Now you have a complete
gotcha. So if you called me and said, "Hey, how do I get this woman on my program?" Okay, I would say you tell her what to do. If she follows, great, she's on the program. If she doesn't like you, move on.
That was not my question.
I'm going to answer your question. Minimum 12 to 18 months.
So I will date Ashley for 18 months, and every time I meet her, we go like to a cardboard, like I put it in the corner and shit.
You like do it. Here's the thing.
Like we eat spaghetti together, like we eat sardines and shit.
I don't like the idea of dating. Me personally, I think it's stupid. It's stupid. You're going to show up. I'm going to tell you what to do.
So what are we doing?
We're going to spend time together while you're doing what I need.
So I got a question. So I'm a multi-millionaire. So I'm going to live like a bum for 18 months just to see if this chick likes me.
No, I didn't say live like a bum. You do what you want to do. You live your lifestyle.
If you wait, bro.
Where are we going? What are we doing?
So if you decide you want to go somewhere, right? If you decide you're gonna go somewhere, what you gonna pick up in the hoopty that you got tucked to the side just to
No, bro. Listen. Here's what y'all don't understand. Men who have money and want women but don't want to be taken advantage of, what do? They are afraid of being taken advantage of. So what they do, they dress down. They don't put on their best shit. They don't drive their best shit. I'm saying stop doing it. Let her see what you have, and then let her earn access to it over time. Don't just give her shit because you have it to give.
Do you do that with your new girlfriends?
Yes, that's exactly what I do.
So you take your chain off. You take that massive ring that you have.
No. I let them, nigga. This is all for show. This is to be seen.
Oh, that's from Temu. That's $20. There's a $20 chain. No. Is that the $20 chain or a $20,000 chain?
To be fair, his girl already got money. I saw her on.
No. But the thing is, he has more, Kelly. But the thing is, he has more girls, right? So he has to do the process over and over again. Especially because not just fucking them, he is actually bringing them to the team. So you are telling that every time you're going outside and you are meeting this woman and try to pull it to the team, you dress down, you take your chains, you take your rings, you take your every sign that you actually doing well, you take it. So
no, you're not listening. I said put it on. I wear all of it.
No,
all
you
the
said
time.
No, you said millionaires dress down to avoid these women. That's what you literally
Yes,
said.
and I'm telling them to stop doing that. I'm telling them to put it on. Let them see it. Let them see it.
And
What
does that achieve exactly?
It attracts a higher volume of women.
But
he's saying dangle. He's saying dangle the carrot. But
dangle the carrot.
Yes.
The problem with the logic. The problem with the logic is when you dangle the carrot. That in that moment, you definitely do not know if that woman is into you for you or the money. Because even if, and I get what you're saying, dangle it, but don't give it to her, make her do this, whatever. But see, here's the thing. Then you got to wonder. This is what you got to wonder, right? Is she cooperating simply because she knows there's a reward in it for her, or is she cooperating because she's into me?
Why would a woman cooperate long term with a man where there's no reward?
Whoa! You said you
do that?
You water.
Hold on. Now, brother, you just said something that let me know, bruh. You sure you know women?
Absolutely.
Because if a woman really is into a dude, really loves a dude, that woman gonna stick with that dude no matter what. It ain't gotta be no.
There was this point, angry man. There was this point. He started by saying, "If a woman fucks with you, you have to do nothing for her." And now he's saying, "Why should you stay?"
You still have to manage her level of attraction for you. You have to manage her level of attraction for you.
AD, I can go back on tape, and you literally started this conversation. This is why we are here. You said you don't like if a woman likes you, you don't have to care about her once, no, nothing. She's going to go with you. And I said, you don't understand relationship. And Angry Man said this too, because as soon as you keep saying no, she's going to be resentful of you because you're not doing what she wants. And now, 30 minutes later, you are saying, why would a woman stay in a relationship if she said she gets nothing in return? Which is the contradiction to the thing that you said. So which one is who? Do you have to do?
No, bro. Y'all are misunderstanding, bro. What a woman wants, what her biology responds to, is a masculine man. Okay, a masculine man is the type of man who's going to do what the fuck he wants, when he wants, with who he wants. So if she could want a bunch of shit. If she wants access to you, she must then do what you say over a long enough time period. Period. And if she wants you bad enough, she's not going to ask for other things. Now, do women ask for things over time? Absolutely, they do. But what I'm saying is the women, put it this way. If you've got two women, one of them says, hey, you got to marry me in the next 6 months or I'm out of here. And the other woman says, I don't give a damn what you do. I just want access to you. Which of those two women, if you were going to get married, is worth marrying? The one that's asking for less, right? So the woman who likes you most will ask.
There's more things that factor into that than
the woman. I didn't answer the question. No. You didn't answer the question. Of the two women, if you were going to pick one to marry, which one would you marry?
They are the same, right?
Sure.
Again.
Sure. But answer the question.
Again, it is not that simple.
Bro, now you're sounding, you're doing the same thing these women were doing.
Hold on for a second. Check this out, bro. First of all, I'm a high earner. I'm the type of dude you're talking about.
But you're married. You're married and you're a one-woman man. So
hold on for a second. I'm with a woman that I know likes me for me.
Sure.
The reason why I know that is because I didn't have shit when we met. Okay. And what I'm trying to say to you is that whenever a dude is dealing with women and he's looking at the prospect of marrying the woman, I'm not trying to avoid your question. What I'm trying to say is it's going to be more factoring into that than that, because that's a big ass decision. We know this.
For sure.
Signing that contract and deciding to attach himself to a woman in that way, that's a huge decision that could have.
For sure. And I don't recommend that a man does that. I don't recommend marriage. I think marriage makes relationships worse. So that's why I'm saying, that's why I said, if you were to marry one, I'm not saying you will. I'm saying if you were to pick one for marriage, all other things being equal, which of those two would you pick? I think a smart man picks the woman who says, I don't care what we do as long as I get to do it with you, because she's less demanding. The less demands a woman has, the more she likes you.
But her being less demanding could also be a quality of her having low standards.
I don't agree with that.
Being less being less demanding could also mean that she's a raggedy bitch. Like,
okay, now you're conflating it. There's standards and then there's expectations. Those are two different things. Standards are something you place upon yourself.
I'm being 100, bro. I'm being 100. Look, in my lifetime, in my experience, before I got married, the women that wanted less were the worst women.
Because it shows that
it sounds like you were just around
No. There's the woman that will fuck a pookie, get a kid by him, go ahead on low left effort, nothing, only sit on this couch smoking and drinking. Those are the women that actually like the woman that.
No, y'all are generalizing. I didn't say a raggedy bitch. I didn't say that.
There's no expectation woman. No. A woman of 1 second, please. A woman of value will definitely want expectations. A woman of value will call her dad and says, "Hey, dad, this is what this man is doing. Do you think he's invested enough for me to actually concede to him, give my body to him and all that?" A woman that says, "I have no expectations, put it on this, do it on that, let's go here." Like that woman is actually a raggedy woman. That woman is less of value than the woman that is saying, "If you want to court me, you are going to have to actually do some things for me to give herself to you." And by the way, AD, shout out to you. You have a glow up. Like your glow up is
I've been
awesome.
sexy for a long time.
Yeah. Like I wasn't aware about you. Your glow up be awesome. So shout out to you, brother. I'm trying to do the same.
You're talking about a woman who believes she's the prize, quote unquote. Those aren't the type of women who I would recommend.
No. Let's be clear. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about none of that.
He was. I'm talking about
okay. What I'm talking about is the difference between a mature woman that has expectations of being with a quality man as opposed to a woman that's immature that doesn't really care what you got going on. Her mind is focused on silly shit. Like she'll get with a dude simply because he could buy her a cheap weave and a freaking quarter.
Here's the thing. You're placing all kind of extra things that I didn't say, bro. My example was you. You two women. You are the same guy. You are a quality man. We're talking about you. I'm not talking about they want some raggedy guy. I'm saying you. You have two women. All things being equal, one is saying to you, you must do X, Y, and Z, or I'm out the door. The other woman says, look, just access to you, your presence is enough for me, so you ain't got to do nothing else. Which of those two women do you think appreciates you more?
That's a contradiction, though.
That's an illogical question.
Y'all niggas is making this so hard.
Bro, listen what I'm saying.
Angry man. Hold on. And I don't know why Fatty didn't say it. You said, why would a woman stay with a man if there's not a reward in it? You got to tell me what the reward is. Like if Fatty wasn't letting you get away with it, but then it just moved on.
I'm just tired.
Stay with a man if there's not a reward at the end of it. What is that reward for her? What is the
access? Repeated, continuous access to that man over a lifetime. That's the reward.
So what? Say that again. Hold on.
Continuous access to that man over time is the reward.
Being on the team.
Right.
Yes.
Being on the team. Right. So
here's the thing.
What is being on the team? What does she get with being on this team?
She gets access to him.
Hey, angry man.
No,
I'm gonna tell you this.
No, 1 second. We have to make sure that this is okay.
Because it's too much flip-flopping. Because she had access. If I'm broke and dusty and she has access to me, does she love me again? Because I got a heart of gold.
And I'm glad you brought that up.
No.
Go ahead.
Again, you're teaching high-earning men. Everything you're saying is contradictions, brother. It doesn't make sense at all. Because one hand, you're telling men, I watched Coming to America, right? And he hid who he was so he could see if the woman really loved him. You tell the man to wear it. So you're going contrary to Coming to America. That don't make sense. If I'm wearing my glow on me, most women I'm gonna attract is because what I got and what I'm bringing to the table. Almost all of them gonna be like that. It's gonna be hard for her to genuinely love me for who I am because that's what I'm leading. She saw me like that.
But Ali, he's contradicting himself because earlier you said something that I agreed with, right? And what I agree with, and I'm paraphrasing, I don't know if this is what you meant. The reason why you asking that question is illogical to me is because I'm not a bum ass nigga. So if I'm dating women or whatever experience I'm having, that's what they gonna experience. I'm not sitting back looking at, oh, I spent this amount of money on the date and that. I don't give a shit about that because I'm having a good time. And if she's having a good time, because I've never experienced a woman trying to, oh, I'm gonna get with him just because he gonna buy this and he gonna do that. The women that I dealt with when I was dating, all the way up to marriage, was with me because they wanted to be with me. So I'm not tripping about what I'm spending or what I'm doing or whatever.
Have you ever heard of the phrase, how you start is how you finish?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever seen a guy do too much too soon?
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is,
but that guy also
be slow to include her in the lifestyle.
But that guy also you got to factor in, is that guy a lame ass nigga? Is that guy?
I'm not talking about lame ass
niggas. Ain't feeling.
I'm not talking about lame ass niggas.
Oh,
period.
you talking about okay? So you
yeah.
talking
So what
about
I'm saying
that the woman is attracted to
yes.
naturally.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
If the woman is attracted to him naturally, it doesn't matter what he does or doesn't do.
Exactly. Exactly. Now we on the same page.
Look.
But what I'm saying though is you could start off doing too much too soon. Meaning you might eat at 5-star restaurants Monday through Friday. If you take her to a 5-star restaurant, she's going to expect that you keep doing that. And what I'm saying is there may become a point, and you could do it, and it doesn't mean anything to you. It's not going to affect your lifestyle. But what I'm saying is it could come a point where she's no longer deserving of that. But because you started off doing that, you must continue doing that.
Can you stop doing? Angry Man, let me just say one thing real quick, and I promise, it's just 1 second. Angry Man, Ashley, Kelly, and Jabba first. Okay, Jabba first because he's not been talking for an hour. I just want to say one thing. AD, please, man, you are full of shit. If I am a construction worker getting $50,000 and we can only afford McDonald's, and I become Mr. Beast, my woman will definitely want better things. I started poor, and now that I have so much, my woman is saying, we're getting $1 million, that's why you still eating at McDonald's. Can we go to the Ritz Chris once a week? Can we go this? Can we go to Disneyland can we go to Paris instead of Miami? Your woman will always want more if you're actually achieving more. So what you're saying is ridiculous. Let me just say this. As soon as your woman knows that you are a minimum billionaire, she's not going to be happy if you stay on a 1-bedroom apartment that you are selling so you can get with her. That shit makes no sense.
But here's the thing.
Chance to rebuttal, Ashley, Jabba, and Kelly.
But here's the thing, and I gotta say this because this need to be said. At the end of the day, if I start out taking my woman to a 5-star restaurant, I can 1 week we can go to Roof Chris, the next week we can go to the Rib Shack. If you him, she ain't tripping.
I think you are missing.
Hold on, let me ask the women up here. All the ladies up here. If you with a dude and you're genuinely into him, you look at him like he's him. You feel me? I'm talking about you singing Tony Braxton, I love me some him type shit. If he take you to a 5-star restaurant, you're going to be like, ooh, this is nice. I like this. But then next Friday, he like, yo, I heard about this rib joint. You know, it's in the hood. Let's swing through there and grab some ribs. Which you going to be like, no, I want a 5-star rib. You ain't going to say that.
Let's go get them ribs.
Right.
They better taste good though.
But I have a best friend that's in this situation. I hear what he's saying, and it's only a few men that could actually do this. Like, it is mind blowing. They about 10, 20 years in. It is multiple women. He do have money. He goes on all of his things. So, I mean, I understand because I'm just on the sideline, and it's like very few. And it's very few women that's going to be on board like that. And I think the prize at the end, they do believe that person is going to change or they're going to be chosen or whatever, but they still have their own life. I literally have seen this, and this is a very high earning man. He live in a mansion. She still stay where she at, and when she like ain't no moving in, and like he has a few whip. He does what he do to buy everything, and it's about 10, 20 years, like real talk.
Well,
and she is
we
not
know.
no bum.
Well, we see polygyny all over the world. We see forms of polygyny all over the world. Not that AD is necessarily talking about polygyny, because polygyny is talking about marriage. And you said you're not with marriage. Say, I'm for polygyny. I'm for marriage in the black family. But there's plenty of people that practice this all over the world. I think that when we practice things like this here, it needs to be ethical. And yes, we want powerful men to be the leaders of this type of relationship. But that doesn't mean you should negate your woman completely. AD, you lost me on that. You had me a lot of the time when you said this and that, but you lost me on that part, AD. I don't know.
Can you get to the man, Ayana? Can you get to the
provides for the woman?
Can I what?
I was saying what you were saying. Polygyny provides for the woman. The woman is taken care of by the man. Like AD was saying, the men shouldn't be providing for these women.
No,
Ayana, can you get to the? Can you get to the man? Ayana, can you get to the man?
Can I get other men?
Yes.
Not in polygyny. I'm for polygyny. Polygyny in particular is when a man has multiple wives. Polygamy is the umbrella where a partner can have multiple partners, but polygamy is also forms of marriage. Then you have polyamory where people dating and doing everything.
Do you think
polyamory is when a woman has multiple husbands?
Okay, so should men without money do that?
I think that if a man has land and no money, he can do that.
No, land is money because there's resources.
Okay, well,
I
am resources. Hold on. You said money. Hold on. You said money. I'm saying if he has land, that resource, that's two different things. Because some people will see a man that can't give them $500 a month, but he got 20 acres and he growing plenty of food and be like, I can't deal with that broke nigga. And then you have other women that understand resources are resources, and we can take care of our family with this land and $100 a month. Hey, we still winning.
I will walk with you. So if a man has no resources, he should in no way, shape, or form be practicing that, right?
Because he can't provide for the family.
Yes, and this is what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, it's not about liking the dude. It's about resources, and this is the gender roles that we keep talking about. Either be Ayana, either be Ashley, either be Gabby, either be Kelly.
Masculinity is a resource. Is masculinity a resource?
AD.
Is masculinity a resource?
Let's go with that. They don't prioritize that over money or over resources.
Because no. Here's the thing, bro.
It's called priorities. I like a big booty, but I like
about resources. If it was only about resources, why would married women cheat with broke niggas?
Who said only?
I didn't say only about resources. If it was about resources,
no, you said if it's only about resources, and I'm asking who said only.
Put it this way: a woman is married to a man who has a lot of resources, and then she's cheating with a broke nigga on his mama's couch
because she will always crave it.
He likes the broke nigga more.
Those are idiots.
Women vote with their vagina.
You're talking about an immoral woman. You're talking about an immoral woman.
One second. You as a coach, you need AD. You are a coach that needs a coach. Okay.
If you say so. Listen.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying for a second. Women crave what they don't want. They will leave the guy they truly like that is broke for the guy with money. And they will leave the guy with money for the guy they truly like. This is what women do. A woman will be with Tom Brady and go fuck the jiu-jitsu instructor. And then if the jiu-jitsu instructor goes broke, she will have a time for him. She will say, I will be eating sardines with you for a year or two. But as soon as he doesn't upgrade, she will go and get the guy with money. Let me finish. You
don't know. I'm talking about
sir. You eating sardines and you being just the guy that she likes is not going to be enough on the long term. On the long term, that woman is going to say, either you upgrade your living condition, either you upgrade your job, and we're not going to be here anymore. So what you're saying, once again, is circular. A woman will chase what she doesn't want. If she has the resources, she wants a genuine connection. If she wants a genuine connection, she wants the resources. So the guy that you're talking about usually doesn't keep a woman. He will get a woman likes him for him. You will have fun with her. They will do a bunch of things. And by year 2, she's looking at him crazy saying, why don't you get a job, nigga? Why are you always at home?
Why would I be talking about broke niggas?
Exactly. You literally was, sir.
Listen, bro.
No.
Listen.
Sir, no. It's about earring, right? It's about earring. You literally said these women
Yes.
are having the guy, the rich guy, and all this shit, and they're fucking the pool boy. For you to be a pool boy, most pool boys are not
broke.
Most pool boys. Most pool boys. No, let me finish.
Listen, why would she do that? Why would she do that?
Because he makes her wet.
So her husband doesn't then, correct?
No, her husband makes her happy.
No, listen, the difference is masculinity.
You need a coach. Do you want
It's not. It's not.
Masculinity.
AD does have a point, though. I will say AD has a point because women will gravitate towards that masculine energy. Let's say you got a man that's taking care of business, blah blah blah, and you're talking about it immoral because we're talking about immoral. It's immoral to cheat.
Women don't care about moral.
Are we forgetting about spite? We forgetting about that? Because sometimes the woman will screw the pool boy just because she's mad at her husband and she wants to get back at him.
What type of women is y'all talking about?
She will fuck him faster. She will fuck him faster if she's bored. Please, I'll repeat this. I'll repeat this. AAD. My sessions is like $50. Only $50 30 minutes, right? So this is what I'm going to tell you, AD. And I say this to everybody, so put it on your repertoire and pretend it's yours. Women will tell you what makes them happy. They will not tell you what makes them wet. So when they're deciding to fuck the pool boy is the guy they really want. He's the genuine desire. Is what makes them wet. The guy that is rich makes them happy. He gives her all the things, the mansion, the pool, the kids on private school, and all that shit. So a woman, let me finish, please.
What's your body count, bro? You're talking theory. I'm talking real world.
My body count is between 40 and 50. What about you?
Mine is between somewhere in there too. Cool.
Okay, so are we the same?
Sure. I was just curious.
Why you asking? Are we the same? Are we the same?
I was just curious. I think that's an important question to ask a man who's talking about relationship dynamics. So
no, absolutely. But that's the thing. We kind of like Mr. Let Go with.
I love that photo. I don't see anything wrong with that photo.
No, because we have somebody that looks like you. Look like Mr. Let Go.
No, we're not going to talk about Aaron while he's not here. That's a good brother. I don't always agree with everything, but that's a good brother.
Fine. You don't have to play defense. We like Mr. Let Go. So what I'm telling you is, once again, women will always crave what they don't have, and that's reality, because that's what human beings do too. And the fact that you think that a woman with money will be satisfied. No, she has to actually have the man that she likes next to her. And if she doesn't have that, she will find somebody like that. So again, AD, I don't get why a person like you that is experienced, that has multiple women, that is coaching millionaires and billionaires and all that, right, doesn't understand the basic necessities of women. They will always crave what they don't have. And there's nothing that you can do to stop it. There's nothing you can do for your woman to not have desire for the pool boy or for the workers.
Why would you ever concern yourself with trying to keep a woman?
No, you do, not me.
I never said that. I never said that. You
No. Wait. Aren't you married?
Yes.
How many years?
5.
Are you want to take that to 10?
If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it does. It doesn't matter to me.
So why did you get married?
I didn't know any better at the time. But my wife is dope though. My wife.
So you learned that. So you married the woman. You were like this, like Squirtle, and then you evolved to ball. Like what is it? Blastoise. You evolved for Blastoise, and now you're teaching them. Right? That's what happened. So 5 years ago, meaning the pandemic happened, you didn't know better. Then you were Kevin Samuels talking on the phone and saying, "Yeah, but I value men. Don't cheat the exercise options." And all of a sudden, you put the dark shades on the chains. It's like, what the fuck is going on, sir? You want her. You want to keep her. You married her exactly because you actually want her for you. So all of a sudden, why you change the rules? You remember when you said, "It's how you start. It's not how you finish. You start how you finish." You started with her because you loved her, because you want to keep her, and because you actually wanted to build something for her. So now all of a sudden, sir, if you're going to change the rules, I'm going to tell you exactly the same thing you said to us. You finish how you start. Okay? So you start by being a lover boy. Don't try to be a gangster, brother, because she knows you for you.
Bro, you're rambling. What are you talking about? I've never. Do I sound like the type of man who puts effort into keeping a woman?
Absolutely.
I don't. I don't.
You married her. You married her.
Yeah, at that point.
Why are you bragging
If I
about
was
that? Are
trying
you
to-
bragging about that? The fact that you don't
No.
want to keep your woman?
No. What I'm saying is
that she knows about this.
Yes, she knows about this.
Yes, she knows.
She
Gotta know.
Of course, she knows
know her
about
man.
this. Listen. What I'm saying is this: it is far better for a man to do what he wants to do, and then the type of woman who's with you who says, "Hey, I want to be alongside you. I want to be along for this ride." That is the ideal relationship to have, as opposed to I have this woman and I'm waking up every day thinking about what do I need to do to keep her. Because if you finish the sentence, it's keep her from leaving. I don't recommend that you start a relationship with a woman where you're thinking about how do I keep her from leaving. You gotta like me enough to where just being with me on a Monday is enough. Period.
You've been consistent on that.
No,
He's been consistent on that.
Yeah,
He said, yeah, nothing else.
Totally consistent. Hey, Jabba, what is your gaydar saying?
What you say?
This is what we were talking about earlier. You say that.
No, you took wait, whoa. Oh, no.
He said, "What is?"
Jabba, the
Well, he
rainbow
gotta
cookie
keep
man.
going to the page up. This is what I'm saying. When
Oh,
you,
stop
when
with a
you get
rainbow.
into
He
the
ain't
trigger,
tripping, cause that he's in his name.
I
But
said
when you talking to
Jabba,
me-
like he's Jabba the rainbow boogeyman. I'm asking what is these gaydar saying?
Yeah.
Fatty ain't got no hoes. That's just what it is. And that's
Well,
what
Daddy, and it looked like you lost weight too. I want to throw that in there.
I'm trying my best. Look at
I mean, he did
look
say that he
at
coaches
look
men
at the
and
jaw.
girls
Look
and
at this
not
jaw coming out.
get
Get
women.
the fuck out.
I'm looking at Fatty, and I'm like, look at Fatty. Go
I've tried my best, but hey, Jabba interrupted because he was a special guest of the show and he's been for a while, and we kind of going to reroute this to the other conversation. I just want him to make sure he talks about whatever he wants to talk about, and then I have a couple of questions for y'all, and we will wrap a show in 30 minutes or something. And by the way, thank you, Angry Man, for pulling up. We tried to get this man grab it, try. Finally, he's here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We truly appreciate you. AD, subscribe to Angry Man Patreon so we can kind of.
Hey, let me tell you, I'm far better than any and every red pill nigga. I've graduated beyond red pill. Shout out to Angry Man. I respect it.
So what is your appeal now?
What does that mean? No. What does that mean though? What does that mean? Like
What that means is that red pill people will go back and forth. Like Fresh and Fit are the epitome of red pill.
No, don't do that again.
Listen, I'm about to answer the question. I'm about to answer the question. I'm about to answer your question.
No, you got to tell me.
We are practicing discipline.
This is what we were getting on the women for. And they answer questions like this. You're not answering direct.
Ali, we
What you
practicing
mean by you
discipline
better?
now. Let him go to his. Let it go to the monologue and then we ask it again.
Niggas will get on the internet and argue and go back and forth with women. That to me is loser behavior. I don't.
He's going back to that again. Can a woman argue with him real quick so he contradict himself like he been doing all show?
I will say he been saying don't think about women. He say he coached the men to only don't give them anything. They only gotta have access to you. I don't see what the goal is. I don't see what the women get out of this.
He's scamming,
but he has
he's not
saying that.
No,
That's
he's not.
Queen,
Hey,
that's
I
the
stop laughing.
You heard the queen maker? That's the king maker.
No, he's not scamming. But that's the thing. That's why I asked Jabba what was his gay meter saying, because he's the king maker. Let me bring him up because he froze. God was like, damn, brother. Let me say real quick.
I just want to know how do these men keep the women interested? He's
taking care. He got to be taking care of the wife. Why not putting much on any of the bills?
It's by ignoring her.
See the guy and think about it. Most of these super rich men, they don't even be looking like that. Like, they just get to be with this mid-looking dude. Don't get like there's no marriage, there's no access to any type of funds. I don't see what the win is, and I don't like a stingy dude.
The prize is
God. AD, do you pay all the bills in your household?
My wife works.
Wow. What percentage do you pay?
She makes more than me.
So what percentage do you pay?
Oh shit! So you are telling me? So you are telling me that the billionaire is getting dating advice from a man that gets outturned by his woman.
Yeah. And she still love my dirty draws. And
Man.
here y'all niggas are talking about you need to earn a certain dollar amount.
Damn. Hey, you know what? You actually
So
no.
you wouldn't want to be a provider for your wife and children?
Hey,
I'm
who bought you that?
providing.
AD, did she bought you that chain and those glasses?
No, she didn't. But she bought me some Gucci shirts.
Hey, AD,
it's nice.
How can you, AD? Do you think so? You are leading a relationship by. Ooh, wow, that's actually a great.
Let me go to his page.
No, that's actually great. No, it's actually good because if he's doing that, he's a motherfucking homelander. So you are telling that you don't listen to none of her wants.
That's
while
not
she
what I said.
goes to-
That's not what I said.
You
That's
don't
not what I
consider.
said.
Yeah, let me rephrase. 'Cause I don't want to be. You don't consider her wants while she out earns you in the house and pays at least half of the bills. Damn,
When you first meet a woman and you're walking down the street and you're dating and getting to know her, it does not matter what she wants. My wife has earned everything she gets from me. That's why you keep making wanting and earning
It's
sound
working.
like they're not the same.
Now, who pays most of the bills?
Bro, it's all in one pot. My money is her money and vice versa.
No, you said she got more money than you, sir. That's what you said.
Okay.
When rent is when rent is
Okay, why you defeated? No, stop there. You
Bro,
said
it's
no,
all
sir.
All the money is ours. Like there is
No,
no.
sir. No, that's fine. And so, AD, respectfully, I think it's a great position to do because if she divorces, she has to pay you, right? So it is what it is. We're just talking, right? I'm not trying to clown on you. I'm just saying, you get home, right? She makes more money than you. You put it on one pot, and she says, "You know what? I am going to follow you and share you with other women." It's not just follow you and paying half of the bills. You have so much motherfucking macking, so much motherfucking pimping that she out earns you, gives you her money to put on one pot to pay everything, follows you, and still lets you fuck other woman. And
It's unbelievable how much of
It's
that.
not
we got
believable.
paid.
It's
It's
not believable.
unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
Go watch my YouTube content. Go to my Instagram. I know. This is why I coach, man, because this shit sounds unbelievable. That being said, her corporate income is higher than mine.
That's AI.
She does not run a business. I also run a
AD,
business.
AD,
I'm far
6'7".
more ambitious than her.
AD, don't tell me that you're 6'7", AD. Are you 6'7"?
No, I'm short. I'm short as fuck.
How tall are you?
I'm very short.
5 what?
I'm very short. I'm gonna just say I'm very short. Y'all can go look it up.
Crazy. Hold up.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Brother, you did
worse.
because
It's getting worse.
Ali,
It's getting
Ali,
worse.
you
You know,
Ali, you know when
you
they say, Ali, you know when they say,
You don't even say it.
Ali, you know when they say,
I can't even
Ali,
tell you on the
you know
internet.
when they say, pick a struggle, nigga. You can be fat and broke and bald. Hey, Ali,
Remember he
motherfucking
said show
bald.
it. Remember he said show it. He said don't hide the glow. Come up with the glow. So you hide
Yeah.
the hype.
So you are. So you're not going to say you're white?
It doesn't matter what it is. I'm short. It doesn't matter. She's taller than me too. Like it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be this. You gotta have that.
I'm a bad bitch.
I'm the woman in the relationship. She's
Yeah, but you know he lying.
Hey, no, one second.
Hey, listen, I watch too much Pop the Phone.
Izo. So think about it.
It's getting worse.
She's the provider because she has more money. She's taller than him, so she's the protector too.
That's why she letting them do what the fuck.
AD. No, hey, honest to God, AD.
he
Not
mad.
saying your height is like woman, not saying their age. If they were tall, they would say that shit. If they were young, they say that shit. Why are you willing to share your body count with us, but you're not willing to share your height?
Right.
Bro,
AD.
I'm not trying to keep my height a secret.
Tell us your height and we'll move along. I promise.
You're just gonna have to find out, bro. You're just gonna have to.
Psych. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit?
will say this. I'm not even joking about this. AD.
What up?
Even the women are looking at, like, they started to kind of agree with you and all that. They're like, you know what?
If
And
I don't care if a woman
Now,
agrees with me or not.
it's this now.
I don't
It's
care.
that short man's. He got to come like that. I feel you. Hey, I'm with it. Shit.
Shout out to the short king.
Gabby look thirsty, Fatty.
All man and all this other. He gets
Hey,
to come.
Fatty, you said Gabby look thirsty. She want to be part of the team.
No, hey, Gabby.
Hey, listen, I do need some work done in my house. So what I
Hey, Gabby, book a session. Book a session. King's Corner podcast. Book a session. I just want to stick on it because, AD, you are right. I concede. You are right. And yes, we shouldn't be arguing with women. You are totally right. If Jesus
can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
We finally met Jesus. AD in the flesh is not AD. Appreciate you, man. Like I have no more questions, Your Honor. I think you're good. Jabba.
Jesus has skin of brass. That would be me.
Sir.
Thank you much.
There's an interesting man. Jabba, please. I'm sorry. Uninterrupted because we went back to AD.
So it was about addressing what Obama said in regards to how men need a gay mentor.
Yes.
Well, let me just be the pick me. I vehemently disagree with that. I don't think you need someone specifically because he's gay to be your mentor. I just think that's stupid. I understood his messaging behind it, where he was saying his bias was if you were gay, then he couldn't learn anything from you, which it's not the case because, you know, we have what, the Harlem Renaissance, full of gay men who were leaders in the community at the time. But when he came out and said, "Oh, you need a gay mentor," it's like, no, because I didn't even need a gay mentor growing up, because I didn't understand that. I understood what he was trying to address, but the way he said that message, and then to go on the whole situation about dads, like discrediting fathers. I was like, what are you talking about? That's the problem now, is that there's a lack of respect for fathers and what they contribute to their children.
So, but what about gay friends? Because this is the thing, right? These spaces.
I don't think.
Like, let me just give you an example, right? This space is extremely conservative, right? We come from the Anton Daniels sphere, Fight Club, Angry Man, all that, right? Don't you think that a lot of people that have some pre-existing conditions about gay people, by actually interacting with you every day and kind of see that you are not sensitive, you have tough skin and all that, don't you think their view on gays might change because they have you around them and it's not like the effeminate, very like flamboyant version of gays, just a regular person that kind of likes men? Don't you think that you actually help their point of view actually get a little bit better when it comes to these people?
I challenge the stereotype of what they may perceive, but I don't think I should be the blueprint for that, because I don't want to say I'm the exception to the rule, but I'm kind of in that lane where it's like, you're not going to meet too many gay men like me who don't challenge what other gay people or challenge those stereotypes. And it's not just by the way I live, it's just what I believe in and what I ascribe to. So I don't think you should always, well, if he's gay, I can't be his friend. No, you shouldn't have that mindset, because I don't believe like that should be the determining factor, especially when you do some other, messed up stuff and you're only disqualifying someone because he's gay, then it's just like you look like a hypocrite in that regard.
I would like to say, if I was gonna have a gay friend, it'd be my brother Jabba and James Baldwin.
I don't see
Jabba and who?
James Baldwin.
I will pick Jabba and AD.
Oh,
This nigga had the lamest gay jokes, bro. This nigga.
I'm sorry. It was a joke.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
I'm just picking on you, but that's the thing. I myself, right? Damn, I forgot. Okay, I remember.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
I remember, right? Do you think that we are hypocrites for treating lesbians way better than we treat gay men? Like we have all these rules for gay men, but lesbians, like they can do no wrong. They get they get all the privileges of being heterosexual women. Do you think we are hypocrites about it? And do you think that hurts our view on actually LGBT issues? When we say we are anti-gay, but then we go to X videos and we Google lesbian and we like see woman kiss and all that. Like, do you think that actually hurts our point of view?
I don't know if it hurts the point of view, but it does present a contradiction. But life is full of contradictions and nuances, right? If you're attracted to women, you are going to do stuff that's going to, regardless of her sexual orientation, you're still going to respect that boundary of her being a woman, and that's what you're attracted to. Me, I still hold doors open for women. I don't be like, well, because I'm gay, I don't need a show. What's the word?
No, Jabba. He's saying that if we are like that, most women ain't gonna entertain that. They're like, you what? No, I ain't playing with that. But society will look at women, and men will look at women different. They'll deal with women if they're like that.
But as you said, that's just society. Everyone.
Well, I mean, also, I think that on that point, it's because a lot of times when we talk about lesbians or women that are gay, they're still willing to procreate with a man. They're still willing, like there's a lot of women that people may think are lesbian, or there's a lot of women that may say they're lesbians, and the reality is that there's a man that they are willing to pop that pussy for. So the reality is there's not a threat to continuing the lineage, to continuing the race, continuing humanity. But when women are gay, but it's less likely for a man who's gay to procreate with a woman.
I didn't agree with that. I think it's about resources. Like if you actually notice that woman pattern, they have fun with woman, but it's a bunch of problematic shit that happen when women are dating each other. So they lost the gentleman privileges. They have to go half in bills. They have to pay dates. They have to cater to the woman the same way that woman cater to, like you said, I'm saying. So what they do is, this bitch is, I like her, but she's not doing what I want to do. Let me go get the man so we can be my workhorse and cater to my emotions and pay the bills and take his jacket and give it to me. Like they always revert to men because deep down, that's why they crave. And you know what's fucked up? And I'm sorry that Gabby left. And when they can get a man, they go to woman like Gabby that try to be man. He's like a man from Timo, right? He's a man from AliExpress. I will buy the houses and I will dress like a man and I will have all these things that you look like a man, and I will have a strap on to make sure that you get dick down in the end of the night. But for the most part, they crave man. But it's what Ali says and what Angry Man says is about control. They can control the man that they want. So they go to the stud because the stud is the biggest motherfucking simp on the planet. The stud will do anything and everything to keep a pretty woman, still giving the masculine energy while he's simping for them. So that's just the safe haven. But as soon as a real man comes in the door, you know what she gets wet for. You know what she actually craves. If you want a man from Timo, you probably want the real thing. If you really love woman, why do you have 7-inch dildos on your motherfucking drawer all the time? Like, why? It makes no sense. And Ashley can tell us because I think she likes woman. But it is what it is. Do you like woman, Ashley? I forgot. Do you like woman, right?
No, I like men, but I love like how women look, but I like men.
The way that you said that was very suspicious.
Suspect.
I would tell you if I was gay, I have no problem.
The way that you said it was very.
That is because y'all were like, if you look at an ass, you're partly gay, and I disagree. I'm going back to our
Have you ever kissed a woman?
Yes.
Have you ever grabbed a woman?
Game
ass?
over. Well, no, because I like
Don't move too fast.
Don't let them put you on the spot like that.
You better be quiet.
If I came on this panel and said, "Hey, I kissed a man before," am I gay?
Very gay.
Absolutely.
I'm asking Ashley. I'm asking Ashley.
Personally, for me, no. Is that your preference?
So if a man
This is a
came on
personal
here,
because you're asking me. I'm not going on with all this
You're telling
charade.
me if a man told you he kissed another man, he ain't gay.
Is it his preference?
No, is he gay? I'm actually, is he gay?
No, not it. There needs to be more context. I'm asking.
No. Hey, Ali, keep upgrading. What if you lick the dildo?
A dildo or a dick? Let's be
No.
real.
A plastic, like you lick it. A plastic dildo. What if you lick it?
What?
Yes, you lick it.
If he licked it, are we together? Like, or was it with the woman or was it with the man?
Wait,
why I'm saying this is because what me and my man do behind closed doors is me and my man's business.
Ashley.
Whoa, ask her. You heard what
Ali,
she said?
You need to watch it. You know I can pay the.
I swear to God,
Somebody else does behind closed doors.
You know what? Actually, 1 second.
You gotta ask another question. You gotta ask another question.
You know I can paint the picture. I'm going to paint the pictures for you. You walk into the room, and there's your man with the dildo, right? With your dildo, like it's a man. It's your man. You walk into the room, and you catch your man holding the dildo down his throat. He's licking all that shit, right? Is he gay?
Weird.
Is he gay? Well, ask if it's weird. Is he gay? Is he gay?
I don't know.
Yo, at this point, I'm gonna tell y'all something. At this point, deflection needs to be
deflecting because I
classified as
don't
a female
agree. I give you an
superpower.
answer and you don't like it, and then you call it deflection.
No.
Last one. Have you ever gotten an argument with a man and then like what he said and called him gay? Have you ever called a man gay?
No.
Lying.
Sassy.
Now I'm lying because I answered your question. You don't know me.
No. Actually, that's why I didn't want to.
I just had to ask that last one.
1 second, please. No, it's fine. So Ashley, you said you kissed a woman. Like, have you ever sucked on a titty?
No.
Motorboat.
We never Caesar nobody.
I never did what?
Caesar.
No.
Caesar.
You never let a woman eat you out.
No.
Have you ever eaten a woman out?
No.
Damn, you're not gay then.
See what I mean? But if a man kisses a man, he's gay. But if I kiss a girl, I'm not gay. It's weird.
Yeah, you're kind of gay, but you're not gay. See what I'm saying? And I think you're lying.
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
angry man already
why do
told
I
you,
need to
man.
fight over that? Like, you think it's
No. We don't need to fight over it. I'm just saying that for the most part, and this is the double standard. If a man does, like, it's impossible for a man said, "Oh, I suck a dick, but I'm not gay," right? Like, it's not. You suck one dick, that is scarlet letter. You're done for the right. But when a woman,
I think every woman is at least 5% gay.
I call it bi-curious.
I'm not stating. Is a man 5% gay?
No.
It shouldn't matter to you. I thought you didn't.
No,
look what you're doing.
No, I'm asking a question. Why are you asking if it matters?
No, with dudes.
So interesting.
No, with dudes, he's either 100% straight or 100% gay.
I agree. Like,
y'all be doing stuff like taking baths together and wild stuff like that, watching each other dress and stuff like that's
a girl thing. Like, why are
Yeah,
y'all worried about it?
They be doing too much.
The biggest gay thing.
Dudes take showers together all the time. And
No. We do. No,
locker rooms. When y'all pee next to each other.
We don't take it together.
How many times did you saw a man
You've
do
never
it?
seen another dick.
Okay,
all
so
y'all men on here have never seen another man's dick.
No, that's not the point. We saw it.
Answer the question.
No, I'm answering. If I'm at the gym and I have to take a shower, I'm answering. I'm not moving the goal.
Another man's dick.
Yes, absolutely.
Not on purpose. Not on purpose.
No, but that's the thing.
Not on purpose.
No,
I'll be like, oh.
Ashley, one thing is, this is the difference between man and woman, right? If you put men together on a closed environment, either be the military, basketball teams, and all that shit, men still want to fuck hoes. You put woman on a closed environment. You put woman on a closed environment, on a soccer team, on an only woman school. Y'all start fucking each other like crazy. If you look at these WNBA, no, 1 second. Let me just finish.
You're not telling the truth, Gabby.
Let me just say this. If you look at these WNBA teams, they all Gabby Valentino. They all
wow.
It
was Gabby Valentino.
I know Gabby.
But
Y'all
wait, she's
literally pull
being
your penises out next to
disingenuous.
each other in the stall.
I'm back a virgin.
In
I
jail,
Hold on.
y'all are
Hold
next to
on.
each other too. So I don't know.
Hold on, Ashley, you being disingenuous. And I'm
No,
gonna tell you
because
why.
so are y'all. Y'all are trying
I'ma
to
tell you
play
why.
me because of
I'ma
something I
tell-
said,
no,
and
I
now
gotta
when I
call
get
this
back to
out.
you, you don't like it. It's
Wait,
weird.
wait. I'm gonna call this out because number one, there's a difference, right? Here's the
Okay,
difference.
because you're saying it.
You could see a woman's naked booty. You'll walk over and slap it.
Yes.
If a dude sees another man's Johnson, he's not gonna walk over and tug it.
Yes.
Why are we disrespecting women's bodies because we're smacking them?
Wait, what?
What?
So you're talking about if I see a random ass, I'm gonna go smack it.
Your girlfriend.
No. If you could, you would. You literally said it. You
no,
said it.
man.
Hey, angry
Women
man.
don't
She leave
want
it.
to be sexualized and touched all the time.
Wait. So you've never patted your friend on her butt?
That's not what you said. You said a
I
naked
saw a
ass.
video
But now
right
you're
now.
trying to put a
Any
strong
girl-
ass. I'm smacking it. And no, you don't
hear
hear
this?
Taking her
You hear
ass
this
while her
voice?
friend.
You know what? Let's rewind then.
Let me
Okay,
ask a
so
question
first of all,
to
look,
Let me ask a
first
question
of
to
all,
AD.
y'all need to stop because y'all
Maybe
be up
not
in
in
the
America.
club, grabbing each other's breasts,
Yes,
kissing on each other.
Yes.
You see usually straight women doing that.
Stop the cap.
Are you
Stop the
mad?
cap.
They don't even be.
So to make sure that we are on the same page, right? Ashley, would you date a man that sucks a dick before in college? He's 31 years old now.
Personally, for me, no.
Uh-oh.
But I don't judge. I don't judge who does.
So would you marry him?
Yeah,
Would you
actually, I
marry
was on your side. I was on your
said
side until you said that.
Ashley, you don't judge. Would you marry him?
Date a gay man? Like, what do you mean?
No.
Hold on.
Let's go back. Let's
Hold
go back.
on.
Yeah,
Hold on, because now that's a contradiction. What you just said, you qualified him as a gay man. When you
No,
said
because that's what I thought that he was saying to me.
And why would you not deal
He
with
wasn't.
it? Why would you
earlier you said if he did do that before, that doesn't necessarily make him gay. But what you just said right now was a gay man. So you
Sorry,
qualified.
that's how I thought he was telling it to me, not in how it was said.
So
I
hold on, Fed. Hold on. You don't judge, but why wouldn't you deal with him if he did it before?
Because you judge.
That's a
no, I don't judge other people for doing that.
No, but why wouldn't you
That's
deal
their
with him?
business.
No, why wouldn't you deal with him though?
Why would you not deal with that?
Well, personally, for me, I can't compete with a man. If you like men, then
No,
that's
no. You
But that's
are
not-
you are
no,
doing it.
that's not the-
Doing it again. She's
But
doing it.
before-
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
The question was if he
Did it
had
again.
done it before.
You said
Not
it
that
again.
he's doing it currently.
She did it again. Bravo, she did it again. Let's do it the example again, okay? So everybody is sure of what we're talking about. You know that man, I am delivered. I don't like men anymore. Woman, right?
Andrew Caldwell.
These men come to you. Y'all are 29 years old. That's the average age of marriage in the United States. And he said, when I was in college, I sucked the mean one. I was confused. I had a couple of drinks. Hey, man, it is what it is. Would you, Ashley, consider that man for marriage?
I'm not going to answer.
Maybe this is
Probably
what
gonna
we
be
say.
Either way, and I don't want it to turn into
Ashley,
that.
and this is what I'm talking. Ashley, this is what I'm talking
Now
about.
watch this.
Y'all are the biggest LGBT supporters, and then you went no sympathy for a guy that sucked the dick once.
Hold on, Fatty. Maybe that's not her preference. Maybe that's
Yeah,
not
that's a
preference.
preference.
And that's okay.
No. Hold on.
I don't mind other people doing it, but if I don't, or
Hold
do
on.
it, I prefer that. Like,
Fellas,
why do
No,
I
no,
have
no.
to
let me
do it?
ask the fellas a question.
No,
Fellas,
hold on, Ian.
Hold on, because let me finish. I personally
Let's get
do
Kelly,
believe.
Java, and then AM.
I personally do believe that men and women can leave the lifestyle. I'm a Christian. I believe all things are possible through Christ Jesus, Philippians 4:14. So I do believe that. Now, myself, I would not have married a man that had did something gay. I wouldn't have done that. That's not my preference. Just like a lot of men won't marry a woman that had 100 bodies.
But Kelly, stop.
No, you see, the thing is,
hold on, Jabba, hold on. If you said that, men and women would support you. They say, hey man, we support you on that. If you flip it, they'll do just like Ashley. Ashley, who are you? I didn't mean to say Ashley. I really didn't. Who are you to judge? The women would say, who are you to judge? Why are you being so judgmental? That's exactly what y'all be saying. Why are you in a woman's business? Society will support the woman doing it, but not the man.
Oh yeah, I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Go ahead, Jabba. Then Angry Man answer the question.
So I think what happened is that we already knew the answer. It's just that we were just pointing it out that y'all don't want to say it. It's okay to say, yeah, he's gay if he sucked a dick before, if that's what you believe.
That's his choice.
But the point is that a lot of women don't want to say that because they still want to. They don't want to come off as their anti, which it really does not matter.
You are.
I'm anti-gay because I don't want to be with somebody who.
Yes, you are homophobic.
No. But the truth, is,
Gabby, y'all
know y'all man has dealt with. When y'all know that y'all man has dealt with other men, y'all definitely give him a side eye.
Yes,
we all do it.
No,
there is no wiggle room. There is no wiggle room.
Yeah, you're really on
no. Hey Kelly, we always say this. This is what's unfair. Let's say the man really went through something for real. He really ain't gay, right? Being a gay man is the only thing you can't come back. Like society doesn't let a gay man come back. We don't let him come back. Gay women can go gay, back, trans, whatever. As long as she's still a woman and comes back, she can do whatever she wants to do, and society will let her back. But a man can't.
It depends. You know why it depends? Because Kanye said that he sucked his cousin dick, and all these women will line up for Kanye if he was not mentally ill. That's why, like, he kind of is a little bit like they will make rules for most men. But then if Kanye suck a dick, just a little dick. What's a big dick for the little one? Oh, okay, I'll date you.
No,
that's not what you want to continuously do.
And I literally said in the chat, I would not marry a formerly gay man. I that's not my preference. I wouldn't have done that.
But let me ask you, why would you not? What is your reason for not wanting to do that? Other than just giving the generic, that's not my preference. What about that turns you off?
I think there is a chance he would go back to being gay.
So that means
I think that he will probably.
That's what the men are saying.
Struggle. I think he will still, like anybody, Okay.
Yes.
Some people may leave. Some people may quit drugs. You know what I'm saying?
But an addict is always an addict.
So then why? That's what I'm gonna give that angry man. So then why should men marry hoes?
I said that's not their preference.
No, Ali, that's the wrong question. hey, Kelly, once a hoe, always a hoe.
Yeah, could be. I mean, she can't delete those bodies. I'm gonna say this. She can't delete those bodies. She can't delete the bodies. So there are women that have, formal women of the night. They find the Lord, they renounce that lifestyle. But there are a lot of men that are not gonna marry that woman because she was a former woman of the night. It's the same thing with women not wanting to be with a formerly gay man.
It's not about preference. Y'all keep saying preference as the scapegoat. It's not about that. It's not about that. The rules for men are set in stone.
Correct. Yeah, that's true.
The rules for y'all should be set in stone, but women have figured out a way to maneuver and manipulate it so that they're not set in stone. Like if you saw the look on Gabby's face when they was asking, what if a brother sucked the Johnson? The look on her face, she was horrified. Like
the irony.
Oh my God. And
the irony.
She's the one that just said earlier she like dudes and chicks.
No, I didn't say I like. He said without date. So I go.
Hey Gabby, this is the perfect time to say women are all over the place.
Like dudes.
It's the perfect time to say women are all over the place.
Well, the angry man. That's what I want to know. Women are fluid. Women are water. I'm trying to figure out why y'all want us to be so.
Y'all are not water. Y'all are gay.
I'm confused here.
Let me.
Do you want the feminine? We are all over the place.
Let me respond to that.
Let me give my perspective on the LGBT side, and that is so true with women. Yes, there most definitely is a stand because
they're all over the place, right? They all over the place, right? They all over the place, right?
Stop for a second. Stop. So, but I want to say it was another stud. It's interesting because now that we have age, if you've been in the LGBT community, grew up, you like 20 years, women can go back and forth. So it's a lot of quote unquote gay women. They are with husbands and stuff now. So it's interesting. Women can do that, and it's not like, but this is a conversation that was just brought up in the gay community. Like, what's up with all these women? But yeah, so I get what you're saying on that regard for sure. That's true.
But
that's not what the men are arguing. The men are saying, all the men are saying is that it's not that way for them. They're not saying they want it to be that way. They just want y'all to acknowledge that it's not that way. A lot of women won't even acknowledge
we're different than y'all. We've never said that we weren't, and we're not trying to play that we are.
Okay, here's where the problem is. Look, let's cut through the bullshit.
What?
So the rules that are set in stone, because you said that women are fluid, you're not really supposed to be.
Nope.
Because
why not? Why are we not supposed to be like water?
Because the rules that are set in stone for men, they come from somewhere. And the place that they come from has set rules for you too.
Other men.
No, we're not talking about men.
What are the set rules? This is what I want to understand. What are the set rules? Because what I'm saying, I agree with you, brothers, on a lot of things. I think that there are some things, though, that double standards are okay. Just like it's a double standard for the amount of men a woman has laid with. There's a double standard on this particular topic as well. I don't understand. It's okay. The double standards are okay when they're in favor. I don't understand like what the problem is because we acknowledge
there's no double standard.
I thought we was making an agreement actually.
Because the problem,
that's what I'm saying.
Because the problem is when the double standard is something that favors women, we're fine with it.
We're not fine with it. I'm telling you, we over here in the gay community saying, what the hell? We losing all these bitches because these motherfuckers done got married and having babies and shit.
But I feel
you.
The angry man, I agree with you. The angry man, I do agree with you that a lot of women do use the double standards, or they'll agree with the double standards that benefit them or allow them to live more free life or whatever. I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my thing is, if we acknowledge, okay, we have certain double standards that we stick to, right? If a chick slaps a dude in the face, everybody like, damn, what did he do wrong? If a dude slap a woman in the face, like, oh my God, why did he do that? Like, we have double standards like that.
It's both domestic violence.
That's very unfortunate.
Like that, nobody should be slapping nobody.
Yeah, I don't think that we're sitting here like,
we be like,
don't get hung up on that. Just listen to the message.
Here we go. First of all, look.
He's not condoning DV. Let's get that straight. He's using an analogy to communicate the double standard.
Look, a woman getting slapped in a movie is horrifying. A man getting kicked in the nuts in a movie is comedy. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's a double standard. We know what it is. But the problem is, what?
I said, I'm sorry that men have to deal with the things that they're feeling about why women are this way and y'all have to be this way.
No. What
no, that's not what it is. That's really not what it is. The problem is when it comes to women, we live in a society that for my entire lifetime as a Gen Xer, we have had to understand your humanity as a woman. You understand? So when it comes to you being emotional or you being on your cycle or when you get to menopause, like we all have to understand that. We have to understand why your nature is the way it is. But when it comes to us men, we don't humanize men. You don't want to understand our nature. If there's certain things that we do that is typically male, if women don't like it, it's condemned and vilified. You get what I'm saying? So it's not about me being upset about women getting away with something as much as it's about me feeling some kind of way because men are not humanized.
But that's an issue that's an issue of oppression and white supremacy. The white man is the reason why we're having this argument back and forth. To be real with you, because we're naturally, a lot of women will say this and do that. We will act in our natural nature more than we'll act in and say that that we'll act this way. But we'll act in our normal nature. I think that black men have been dehumanized by white supremacy, and we have eaten it up. Black women have eaten it up, but so have black men. Y'all have eaten it up too. Y'all have dehumanized each other. Gang violence is an issue in our community. This is an issue of white supremacy, and these are different forms of ways that one sex ate it up this way and another sex ate it up this way. But at the end of the day, we're not talking about a society where we ran and we created, because in those societies, the man and the woman are honored. They're both honored, revered, and respected. We're talking about a societal issue from the oppressor, and we thinking it's each other doing it.
No, I'm not talking about that, because when it comes to the dehumanizing of men, that happens to all men. Yes. It doesn't just happen to black men. It happens to all men. All men are dehumanized in the eyes of the world, because when we look at men, we look at them strictly as their function, as what they do and how they benefit everybody around them. We don't look at them as human beings.
Yes, but I do agree with her that white people have put certain things out. It was two small hat men that came up with the term toxic masculinity. The whole feminist organization, the whole feminist movement, small hat people. So she not wrong in that regard. But yes, it is all men.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm not speaking about, of course, there are men that are at the top of the pyramid that do certain goofy stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the average everyday man that's just living a regular life and having to deal with depression in certain things because he's treated like a workhorse. He's treated like some sort of utility. You understand? Whereas on the flip side, when it comes to women, we've taken more care to understand what y'all go through. Like there's a lot of stuff that y'all go through. We can sit up here and have a conversation with it, and the dudes will know it and understand it. But then I'll say something about a guy's nature, and y'all might be like, ew, that's the way y'all think, or I can't believe y'all think like that. Y'all nasty. Like, y'all don't have to understand us.
No, you're right, because that's why so many men kill themselves. That's true.
But that's the thing, they don't understand the male experience. The male experience is lonely by nature. It is what it is. If you cry in the car when nobody sees you. You still have to go to work every day. You still have to put the face to everybody. You still, like, there's no breaks. There's no sex break. There's no cooking break. There's no, for men, is a part-time, is a full-time job. And what happens a lot of times is we go to woman, and we go to women a lot of times with sympathy, and we ask for the same empathy that you gave to them. And instead of getting the, oh, I understand what you say, this was the patriarchy. This is the man's fault that created this system where men are exploited and are expendable and all that shit. And all we needed is, I understand what you're going through. That's all. For the most part, and when women actually have these problems, we usually are empathetic towards them. But when you flip it and you actually put it on the man, and once again, no matter what type of man it is, Asian men are workhorses. White men, you know what their woman did to them. Black men don't have control over their woman for the most part. Latino man, that big girl, like she running the house and telling the kids what to, like, we kind of are expecting women, especially in 2025, when we were so benevolent for y'all in the last 50 years, to have a level of sympathy for us. Credit cards, you guys have houses, you can travel by yourself, you can be a hoe and there's a sucker to marry you at 30. Like, everything that we did was for y'all. And now that we're asking for something back because the pendulum went too far, nah, nigga.
What you asking for? What are you asking for?
What I'm asking for, what I'm asking for is understanding. That understanding.
But you say peace?
No. I wouldn't say peace. I wouldn't say peace, because dealing with a woman by itself is just less peace. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think that has to go individually, don't you think? Because you're talking about, because it is sad, and we are known, like, it
why
is
it individually?
But I think I'm talking individually as a woman. If you're in a relationship with a woman who doesn't treat you or have empathy and sympathy for you and your movement, then you need to leave and go to the next one, right?
No. Actually, we're talking about the macro. Let me ask this question.
I understand, but this.
1 second. Let me prove my point real quick, right? Do you think men should forgive women that were hoes? Meaning, I meet this woman at 30. This woman had a wild life between 19 and 23. She's reformed. She's good now. She's not doing the things she did before. She's a good woman, clean, cooks, loves me, all of that. We're 30. Do you think that most men in general, if you have to give a prescription, like a little advice, do you think since that woman is now a whore anymore, do you think we should take it in consideration to be our wife?
Ask someone else.
Let me try to answer it.
This is what I was talking. And this is what I was talking about. Y'all don't care about us.
Every time you have the conversation,
you can tell me I'm wrong, and that's going to piss me off.
Every time you have the conversation about wanting to be balanced, right? And the sisters know exactly what be happening. And this, me and Fatty be talking about this all the time. They don't want to close the Pandora's box. They don't want to be controlled. They don't want no rules. They don't want responsibilities. They don't want to cook and clean. They don't want to have babies. They don't want families. They just want to live their best life. And most of it entails no kids and no men. And what we see is that they want to be hoes and men at the same time, while still asking to be treated just like queens. Then when we point it out, the women, it's only the women you know. That's all Ashley does is deflects. It's only the women you know. Stop generalizing. Oh, let me finish. She'll do the same thing every other one. Stop generalizing. And then
I wasn't right now. I was actually being an individual. Go ahead.
Every time we point it out, they're not going to close this box. This box is wide open. They're not trying to invest with us. They fought for feminism so that men will still be responsible, like Fatty says, for the community, and we're supposed to do what's best for everyone, but they get to fight for what's best for them. And they're not closing that.
Y'all.
I mean, I think because we've been programmed. The lack of accountability on a lot.
Ayana, hold on. No, we don't. If we don't want to have kids, we're incels. If we're not pushing for marriage, we're disservice to society. We're still pushed to be about men, about community. We're still y'all not.
Yes, if women don't want to have kids, what are we here for? If we don't cook and clean, what are we here for? So
let me finish. No, you're living your best life and engaging in self-love and happiness. If we do so, for instance, if I say I'm gonna do me, what kind of man are you? You don't like women, but if you say you're doing you, it's self-love and it's for happiness. If we leave our wives, y'all created a broken home. If you leave, self-love and happiness. Everything you do is for yourself. What you about to say?
I agree with you.
But
because their rebellion is empowerment.
But
what? I agree with you.
We're not gonna close this box back up because we love getting all this power for doing absolutely nothing. Even if we're 304,
even worse.
Even if we don't give a damn, even if we deleting kid in and out the womb, whatever we want to do, we're gonna still be taken care of.
If it's even worse,
still gonna be supported because we actually love y'all.
But here's the thing, though. There is an even better example, right? So if a random woman comes onto a panel, right? And let's say that she was living her best life and somebody asked her, what's your body count? She say 100 dudes, right? And this chick, she ain't got to say nothing about her accomplishments and none of that, right? That woman gives an opinion. And somebody say, man, nobody want to hear that shit. The women and the dudes will be like, well, hold on. Let's make sure that she's heard. Okay. Because what she's saying is important. It matters, right? We're not going to dismiss the woman and just pretend like her feelings don't matter, right? In order for me to get anywhere near that type of sympathy, I got to be a multi-millionaire. I got to be over 6 feet tall. I gotta be a husband. I gotta be a great father. I gotta be a pillar of the community for anybody to even consider my opinion about something. Because if I come up here broke and just at zero, starting at zero, and I say, hey man, I think we should do this, and they look at me and say, man, shut your broke ass up. That's what we deal with. Off the rip.
And to actually the thing about, and this is what's scary, because I saw somebody say this, and this is 100% right. Y'all have more empathy for dogs than you have for men.
Yeah.
I saw a video of a homeless man with his dog, and these PETA activists try to rescue the dog from him. So you have two homeless, to have a homeless dog and a homeless person.
That would have
And
made
you
me
are
mad.
fighting this man to take his dog when you could fight to take him off the street so he could take care of his dog. Like, you love dogs more than you love men. Because if there was a woman with a puppy, you will never do that shit to her. There would be inhumane. You will take the woman and take the dog, you do a GoFundMe, and all of a sudden she has $10,000 and she can rent something. This is what's crazy about the male experience, right? And I went to talk with Jabba. Hey, Jabba, don't go nowhere. Life is motherfucking rough. We, like every man on this conversation, been to depression, didn't know what they were going to do with this future, look at these bills and says, oh my God, I'm going to pay this. Every man went through this in silence. We didn't talk about it. We didn't talk about it. We didn't went ahead and spread. And you know what happened to us, Ayana?
What happened?
This is what actually happened to me. I was 24 years old, graduated from college, went to be an intern in a job, and on the first day I was like, what the fuck did I do? I don't want to be here. I spent 5 years doing like everything, and now I'm lost, completely depressed. And you know what happens?
What happened?
I'll call my own girls to talk about what I go through, and the first minute will be about me, and the last 59 minutes of that conversation will be about their problems. And over and over and over and over, and the conversation always shifted to, but me and my job, and me and my girls, and me and blah, blah, blah. Like, and the thing is, and once again, this is why we a lot of times ask for empathy or for sympathy. If y'all are the benevolent sex, if y'all are the sex that actually the empathetic sex, the nurturers and all that shit, why do you always want to rescue these pookies? Why do you always want to rescue these men that are no good for society, have no jobs, actually hurt women, cheaters? You are always for them. You always want to listen to them. You always want to transform them. But when a regular man with a regular life that is not a millionaire, that goes through shit, goes through something, motherfucker is on the time clock, and if he doesn't get up fast enough, you kick him to the curb, you get a new person. It's heartbreaking, because like I said, most men will be willing to die for y'all if something went wrong, right? If there's a war, if there's something, hey man, it's my time, let's go. And then we come back, you are fucking my friend because I wasn't there enough, right? Like we had this history, like literally on another podcast a couple of days ago, when the man went to war, came home, had the baby, the girl had the baby, she tried to put the baby on him, and the baby was by another dude. So we went back to make sure she was okay, sacrificing his life, maybe because something might happen to her. If she dies, she gets a bunch of benefits and a bunch of things, because that's how it happens to a woman that couldn't wait for a motherfucking military man. She couldn't wait for a trucker too. But you know what she will wait for? For the jailbird, for the man that doesn't commit to her for 7 years and doesn't give her nothing other than raw dick and a glass of water. So we are asking for the same empathy that you have, at least for dogs or for men that for whatever reason are unaccomplished. If you can be empathetic towards kids, women, dogs, and shitty men, I think the average man should have a chance to. That's all I have to say.
Well, let me say this. I apologize that you went through that, and a lot of men do experience that. And I speak about mental health all the time. I think it's very different for Black men in particular, because they have an extra set of issues in this world. And it is very unfair that a lot of people have been taught not to give a damn about the Black man's emotions and his mental health. You guys are worked like horses, and that's a reality. And I think it's just degenerative programming that has us acting that way. Also, I think that it's very sad for me to hear that you didn't have a woman that you could have spoken to during these times, that would have just sat there, listened, and absorbed. Is it hard for Black men to find women that will listen, especially if you're dealing with a
white woman for the most part?
You said what?
Like, I date my white woman for the most part, and it's not just about like the conversation. Let me give you an example, right?
You
If
say
I'm
you
talking
date
about,
white women for the most part.
yeah, I live in Portugal. My country is 95% white.
Okay.
So this, let me tell you what happens a lot of times, right? If I'm talking with a woman about the well-being of her son, 9 times out of 10, the conversation is going to become about her well-being and what she wants to do. And it's kind of like scary, right? We're talking about what is best for your son, meaning if the dad is there, if he's not, what the things they have to do, and all of that. And by the time we are done with the conversation, we are going to be talking about what she needs, what she wants, what is better for us, and all that. And I think it's for whatever reason instinctual. Like women are solipsistic; they care about their belly button, and everything that is outside of their belly button, for whatever reason, is very difficult for them to grasp. That's why they say, "Not me and my friends, not me and my friends." Imagine if we're talking about a famine, we're talking about hunger, and because I'm fat, I say not me and my friends. That shit will be ridiculous. Like I don't have the benefit of the doubt of saying not me and my friends. If we're talking about world hunger, if you're talking about wars, not me and my friends, that's what a man does. A man cares about things that are not happening to them. For the most part, and you can correct me, if you are a woman and you never, not never, but for the most part, don't make it about you when you are not the center of attention, you're the prime, the main event of the conversation. In my opinion, you are a rare woman, because it's very rare for you to find this woman that keeps it about what is important instead of making it about her. And you know this because if I die tomorrow, the first thing I'm going to say is, Fetty, why did you leave me here? Bitch, I died. And you care about you? I am dead. I don't have no family. I have no. Have you ever seen woman time and time again? Somebody dies and the post that they make on IG. Why did you leave me here? I can't believe that you abandoned me and left me. I love you so much. You're making it about yourself. This person died. Pay respect to this person and move along. And this is what we're talking about. If even that is about you, what about life? Right? If my death is about you, what about life? So we are on an impasse. We want y'all to do better, but we have no way, no shape of no form to do it, because if I don't do it, somebody will. So we're over here stuck. I would like final thoughts for everyone, and I'm going to read the super chats and send everybody to know. This was an awesome show. Awesome show. Nice to meet you, Ayana. Thank you very much. Ashley
Thank you
and
for
Gabe.
having me.
Thank you very much for coming back. I truly miss y'all. Thank you very much, my boy Reese, Ilkan Ali, of course, and the legend Angry Man. I truly appreciate you. I hope the next time you come in, we are famous and rich already. And Sir Chaba, this is the time for you to be around there, sir. Go to the motherfucking barber. Go get the motherfucking exfoliant. Like every like just scrub it off. And this is the time that you need to be with the untouchables, having fun and having conversations. We don't want nobody depressed. We don't want nobody on their pill crying or whatsoever, because life is hard. Everybody went through that job. So power through. Make sure that you pull up. Make sure that you left with us. And we got you a gay friend today, AD, the life coach. So if if you feel frisky, you know exactly what to do. But you just have to book a session. So let's go to final thoughts, and I'll read the super chats in a few.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
I will read the super chats before y'all leave. So stay here for a second. Job. Final thoughts.
It was nice to be back with y'all. I had good laughs. If you don't have a gay friend, get a gay friend. Do like Obama says.
And once again, Jabba, thank you very much for being here. Don't be a stranger, man. You care for everybody when you didn't need to. So now it's time for you to take care of you, man. Okay? So keep pushing, keep fighting. And we appreciate you once again. Thank you very much for being here, sir. The lovely Ashley. I don't answer. I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, I don't. When I say this, I don't want to ruffle any feathers. Because we talk about general of everything, but then when people come on here and have a different take to what you're saying, I think we should be a little bit more open to that. There are women that are like what you were talking about in certain areas of being more understanding and things like that. And so I would just think to be more open to that. That's all.
Yeah, but there's a thing.
I don't want to.
Like Gabby, like if you look at Gabby is the antithesis what we're talking about here. I couldn't look crazy at Gabby even if I want to. See what I'm saying? Like the conversation might be heated, it might be fiery, but it's just that it's conversation. It doesn't extend to like a deck of understanding or like that. Because Ashley, let me tell you this, Ashley. Pay attention to the Sunday show. It's going to have a Sunday show. Like this is how we talk. It's not that we are not understanding. It's just that we have strong opinions about some things. It's fine.
I know, but I'm just saying when people have answers that contradict yours, but are what it is, not in the sense I'm not talking about certain things. I'm talking about you want an empathetic woman, right? You would want somebody to care. And then if someone does say, well, I do care, and then it's like, no, but we're talking all in general. And it's like, but we're coming on here to show you that there are women like that are open to that. And then but it's still like, no, we don't believe you. That's cap. And so that's
no, we believe there's some woman like that. But if you came in and said, my man cheated on me, I wouldn't say not me and my friends. That's the conversation we're talking about. I would never do that to you because it's dismissive. You see what I'm saying? So we're not saying that those women are not exist. We are saying that those women are rare. Because if
they're coming on trying to show,
especially if they are single, because there's no way you are this type of woman and somebody's not trying to scoop you out of the market immediately. You see what I'm saying?
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Where you going next, Ashley? Where are you traveling next?
I'm thinking about Ireland, so we'll see.
Oh shit, you're going to be 2 hours from me? Hey, get me a. Yeah, I'm like 2 hours away from Ireland. Get me a magnet. Let's go and let me know. I want to see it from the back. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You got some big old titties. Gabby.
What's up?
Gabby, the first time I saw you flexing your superpowers, I'm proud of you. Gabby said, look at these big old titties.
Okay, I had to like
Gabby flexing on them.
That is
final thoughts, Gabby.
No. Thank you for keep tapping in. This was a good show. It does bring out. You most definitely got to have tough skin. I understand what she was saying. I felt that way, but it's like, no, it's just something about this space that it is very raw. So I appreciate it. So yeah, just keep inviting me back. Yes, keep a gay friend around because straight people are too closed-minded. Gay people are open. Okay, they're open and they ain't trying to get you or nothing like that. They just happy.
Don't listen to her. She's trying to get you on the roster. Look at that. Look at Ashley. Look at Ashley. She'd like to be in the roster. She said, "Yeah, I'm going to a book concession."
Yeah. But no, shout out to you. You guys doing an amazing job.
Baby. Thank you very much. We love you. Thank you very much.
Always. I'm happy it was Gabby. I thought you were talking about somebody else. I like when Gabby comes.
No. That's Gabby. You and Gabby have a special relationship. So
we fight, and then I saw it was one moment where he like went, squares out a little smile.
Come on, you all over the place now. You all over the place now. You all over the place.
Yeah, so I'm like, yes.
All y'all got y'all same rebuttal. Y'all all over the place.
Right. I'm loving that.
Be the one you know. All the women we know, they ain't like that. It's just the ones you know. What
not me and my friends. Not me and my friends.
I've never met nobody like that before.
Gabby, once again, thank you very much. Mr. Reese just came in to chill. Reese said, you know what? I'm going to August pot and I'm going to smoke mine. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to do some gestures with my aunt and I'm good. Reese, any final thought?
I had fun hanging out, man. I'll come back as soon as I can.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. And finally, I don't think Angry Man is here anymore. But Angry Man, thank you very much once again for blessing us with our presence. Try to be just like you. So, friends, everybody, getting kicked off the show.
This is Sparta!
Il Canali, we have 75 super chats to read, and we still need $30 on the PayPal or Cash App, friends. We don't push for the hamburger fund on these big shows, but I think this was an awesome show. It was very exciting. There was 400, 500, 600 people watching. Let's make sure we support the content creators, Il Canali, Team Fatty. I need $30. Ali needs 100. So send him $100 and make sure that is taken care of. Brother. Final thoughts, sir. What you talking about the show?
I think the show was awesome, but I want to point out how we know they lying, Fatty, right? They never know the women we be talking about. They always tell us to stop entertaining the women that we be talking about, but then they friends with the women we be talking about. So how you don't know who we talking about? Checkmate. It was an awesome, dope show. Mad love for everybody who came and supported and did a lot of contribution to the shows, man. Y'all always make it a phenomenal show. Shout out to the people, shout out to the content creators, shout out to everybody who made us make this a wonderful show.
And you know what's funny? There's more. Tomorrow, Valhalla meets Wakanda, the untouchable empire. We had to postpone this show, but tomorrow we're going to have Marte, Miss Napa. What is the name of her husband? Senator?
No, Sanetta.
Sanetta,
man. Sanetta, a legend, man. Sanetta,
is going to be here tomorrow. Mr. Thomas Legacy. And on the Valhalla side, Tomfoolery, Athena, Ghosty, Big Titty Melly, and Flow State. We are going to talk about the Cincinnati Brawl. So, friends, we are not done. The untouchable empire strikes back. They thought we were dead, but we sure are not, and we're going to keep fighting the good fight. Okay? Sanetta. Shout out to Sanetta. And, of course, on Sunday, the infamous Ladies First show. So, Mr. Il Canali, go take care of your family. I hear babies on the back. So you go ahead and take care of your family. I'll make sure I read the super chats for everyone.
Yeah, read them 100,000 super chats, man.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Keep fighting the good fight. We're almost there, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let me say goodbye to you.
Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
So friends, let me read the super chats. Appreciate you. Friends, we got 902 subscribers on the month of July. We got 901 subscribers in the month of July. And I'm telling you, we can't stop. We won't stop. They closes the door and we open a motherfucking window. Because boy, yo boy, we are here to say. Let me go ahead and celebrate all the people that chose us some love. Okay. And once again, friends, if you see pre-recorded videos, please like them, comment, like them and comment. That's free. Okay. Please just do it. Like, comment real quick. Touchable sign. It helps the algorithm. So please make sure that we go ahead and we kind of move forward. Okay. So just comment, like. These videos are very important for us. And we go from there. The lovely Misty with an Untouchable Empire membership. We have red lipstick vibes in the building. And give you that one untouchable membership. We have my boy Ray Midnight with 5 untouchable memberships. Shout out to the All Gang. I appreciate
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have Bijou on the public offender side. Member for 7 months says, soaking in feminine energy, look like gore and viscera and adds on spikes. Be careful what you ask for, gentlemen.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you very much. We have the lovely Kelly in the building. She says, when it comes to Barry, so total, 2 words, Larry Sinclair. I don't know what this means, Kelly. I'm a foreigner. We forgot about it. Thank you very much, Kelly, for pulling up. We love you, man. Kelly is the meanest person around, but we like her anyway. Philly Oled, what's up, sir? He says, Bridget and Elaine Macron. Let the president of France alone. My boy, Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson, it's $40 today. He's a sponsor of the show, actually. I just didn't update it because he sent $40 and then he sent more 20. Okay? So shout out to my boy, Carl Anderson. And he comes in with a $20 ball.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Says we show our lack of understanding of humanity when we try to belittle gay individuals. Expanding our perspectives, is essential because when everyone is supported and included, there are fewer hidden down lows. Thank you very much, Carl, for always showing some love to the untouchable empire. And once again, friends, don't forget, we need $30 to get to the goals today. Before you leave, just put $1 on a collection plate, okay? $5, $10 left. We need 100. We already got 30. Theo sent 40. Carl Anson 30. Let's get the other 30, please. I would truly appreciate it. It's you, straight from the chat. Says, get them, y'all. Doesn't reply to my emails. Crazy. Get them, y'all. Here comes HQ again. HQ with a $5 saying, deletions happen mostly from men and neglects is what happens mostly from women when talking about kids. Oh, shit. Look at her not being biased. And then she comes back and says, she's right. Aww. Damn, thank you. The rainbow kid in the building, he says, pretty intellectual is right. Thank you very much. HQ says, no fatty, majority of us have not. And then we have Philly Old Ed in the boat, Diesel. He says, nothing. He gives another untouchable membership.
So, you think you're untouchable?
We got 25 memberships today, so I appreciate y'all. Thank you for continuing the streak. We are over 700. So good to go. Thank you very much, Philly Old Ed. HQ back again says, how can you be the protector and predator? Damn. Because some of us are predators, some of us are protectors. Biku Joe says, defining reality. Bingo. Thank you very much. Don't worry. The replay gang got you, Doris. And my boy Jet Live with 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, Jet Live. I appreciate you for always showing a tremendous amount of love. And Miss Meme is back in town with another 5. So let me celebrate y'all with the untouchable Empire membership and team. Thank you, Meme. And thank you very much, Jet Live. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Evacuate the city. Gauge all defenses. Get this man a shield.
With the AD coach. Okay, don't be a stranger. We have Black Dawn in the building saying, Fatty, where is the smoke you have for lesbians? He says lesbians are all. Damn. Damn, everybody say no in the chat. Y'all are some motherfucking bullies. The Angry Man with a $10 ball. Shout out to the Angry Man with a $10 ball.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
He says, just say you don't understand masculinity. You sound crazy. I think he was referring to the public offender. Then he says, lies, you woman can't stand each other. Bars. That's some bars. Bars. Thank you very much. We have Antoine. Not Anton. Antoine, he says, eyelashes and wigs are repellent for successful good men like myself. Salute, Fatty. Salute to you, Antoine. I appreciate you. He comes back with another $10 and he says, what's good, Ali? Thank you very much, sir. And again, Angry Man finally pulled up and said, oh my God, can I get a spot? Absolute motherfucking
Psych!
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
And friends, we're going to support Nino Nation, and afterward, probably going to Discord a little bit, just chilling, drinking, and doing what we need to do, okay? Shout out once again to OG Angry Man for pulling up. We truly appreciate him, okay? We have one pill in the building saying, public offender said women aren't harmful to men. Is a paternity fraud harmful to men? You are 100% right. That's crazy. Antoine P. Pay $2. Who the dude in the shades y'all got Neo on air? Because I love her, Miss Independent. Look the way you shine, Miss Independent. That was not good. Karaoke night coming soon. We are going to have one of them in August. Shout out to Antoine for supporting the show. Young Jay in the boat diesel. So to you, Young Jay. He says, a stud talking about being a bully is pure comedy. She been bowling that pussy. Shout out to my girl, Miss Gabriel. Gabby, Valentina. Shout out to her. Black TV, close your mouth, sir. He says, ma'am, quit yelling and go get some wee. She says she had 2 abortions. Not either she added. Shout out to Gabby. K.A. Red Pill Ranger is in the punk says they be coming with the bars. King Sony's in the building. Shout out to my boy King Sony, looking like motherfucking Kevin Gates, motherfucker. He says she just thought.
Oh man, hey.
Hey, Sony. She started slow, but she picked up the pace. We have Unk, $2. Says this woman, stop being an A. Red Pill, when are you going to pull up, Red? Hey, just between us, do you know how short you need to be for you to not want to disclose your height? Do you know? I'll repeat it 3 times, like Dr. Umar Johnson. Do you know how short you need to be for you to not want to disclose your height? Do you know how short you need to be for you to not want to disclose your height? Do you know how short you need to be for you to don't want to disclose your height?
Adios mio.
Brother.
Oh my God. Mr. Fantastic can shut the fuck up about being 6'5". This is the opposite. Motherfucker. AD. Jesus. In the building. Thank you very much, Red Pill. He comes back again and he says, I bet she take out the trash every week. She said she was the leader in the relationship. Black is in the building. Go ahead and follow to the Dome Piss Me Off show in the morning. Great show in the morning. Says, pretty, it sounds like you need some wee too. Pretty's married. Pretty is married, Black. Princess Cammy. Of course, she saw Angry Man and she wanted to say something. She's like, she looked at the beautiful battle. Shout out to Fanny. Kiss. Salute, kiss. Don't pedal. She saw Angry Man and she was like, let me show myself. The Untouchable membership from Valhalla. I appreciate
The
you.
untouchable.
TA proves black woman being after the same low tier man.
Lord.
A fact. She went there. She said, "Get out of here." Why does she have to be a Teta?
Adios mio.
And friends, we still need those $30. I'm going to still panhandle until we're not rich from the views. You know exactly what we're to say. We need 30. Oh no, we don't need $30 anymore. Twisted Pup said we can't stop. We don't stop. Damn, Twisted Pup came in clutch. And we got to all the memberships of the show today. Let's go.
I'm about to eat 20 chicken Big Mac all by myself. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Hamburger.
Welcome. May I take your order, please?
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 Big Mac, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac.
Thank you very much, Twisted Pup. I appreciate you. Thank you once again. Very kind individual. Salute to you. I appreciate you. And thank you, Kelly, for pulling up. We need Kelly a little bit more. D in the chat is going to go live tomorrow. Go ahead and make sure you go do his gaming show. He says, yeah, this is the degeneracy I like to see. It was intense today. It was a little intense. Shout out to Daryl. First time I see Daryl over here. Says, your name should be pretty disingenuous. Shaking my ass. And Daryl is the real double C. Not Daryl. We kicked the motherfucker over here. Shout out to the real. He says, your name should be pretty disingenuous. We have 38 to go. We're almost there, friends. Zero tolerance, of course. Hate is YouTube homeless now that Sharonda's never show. So she is here watching us have fun. Black men have never been providers. Stop the delulu. Thank you very much. Zero tolerance. We have the real WC comes again and says, yo, Ali, it's 49ers all day, bro. Where's your ad today? My 49er brother, also pretty, doesn't like to answer questions. So why is she even on the panel? Yeah, put pretty on her place. Let's go. Thank you very much, sir. We have HQ shooting from the hip saying both sides each can have the guy's lighting can. Shut up, HQ. And answer the email. Red Pill Ranger saying if women are winning, why is so many single? Then appreciate you. We have Uncle B streaming saying single moms love studs like Gabby. Crazy. And the one and only Slimmy from the Back Chasers says A&M for she doesn't know woman's attire. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what does A&M-F though? But that was funny. She doesn't know woman attire. What is it? How does a woman dress? She doesn't know woman's attire. Salute to the panel. What up, y'all? Shout out to you, Slimmy. Thank you very much for the $20.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Slimmy. Salute to you, my boy Machine in the building. And War Assassin 2. I see y'all. What's up? I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Damn, that's crazy. Jamie doesn't like us, but she loves watching us. She says she's right. She was never talking about gender roles. That topic came from Angry Man. It was a response to Pretty and Pub. Gabby was never discussing that. Maybe she's right. Who knows? We have 31 to go. I think we're going to get there. Carl Anderson, the sponsor of the show today, with 60 something dollars, almost $70 at least. Let Jabba and Gabby rock today. It's their day.
Homosexual.
Some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. One of the biggest trolls ever. Man is going crazy. Lord Jefferson. What's up, Lord Jefferson? With the Canadian dollars, he says, no bread, no water, just me. Thank you very much for the California dollar, brothers. We have Abba's child. Long time no see too. Thank you very much. He says, great show. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Shadow Dragon TV in the building. Of course, my brother, he says, like the video. Likes are for free. We are close to the 300 likes. So if you didn't like the video now before you leave, okay? We need 20. We need 15 more likes. Please like the video. Another goofy eats the... Hey, HQ, you are crazy. HQ be talking from the chat like she's a gang banging, and then she comes to the chat and she is docile. Thank you very much, HQ. NT, the official YouTube purchase Facts AM. How the fuck you gonna be the king when you treat your queen like a subject? Hey man, if ID can do it, I think we can do it too. Thank you very much, NT. HQ, back again. The hyena queen. Y'all need to stop listening to goofies like these. You will never be pussy adjacent again if you do. Not even pussy adjacent. That's crazy. We have another one. HQ says, get him, angry man. Then she comes back and says, you would think a goofy like this with all this worldly knowledge will be more famous with such an invaluable infant to partake. The mental illness is wild. That's crazy. I think I went a little bit too hard on him. Pause. I really do. I just think he's just like, I think I went a little bit hard today. At least the picture, I shouldn't have put the picture up. I think the picture was a little bit too much. But I maybe it's the toxic in me, friends. See what I'm saying? Maybe it's the toxic in me. I say I'm going corporate. I don't know. And yes, Flora is in the chat today. She knows. That's crazy. I heard Flora was in the chat today. Does she know her husband down bed? Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Brad, we're going corporate. I need to chill. Relax. M for your mom says AD means average and dusty. Yeah, that's crazy. HQ says, tell him to take the glasses off. Our whole world is going to change. Yeah, we kind of already saw what it looks like. Jamie, $2 says, AD has been totally consistent the whole time. M for your mom is back, says AD. We all know you're a scammer, brother. No bass in your voice and stuttering when confronted. Boy, go play him somewhere else. I asked player one for the you are not him, I'm him. You are not him, I'm him. I'm not him, but I'm him. And he didn't send me the clip. He thought I was telling him to use the clip on the clip. The clip on the clip. He went to business mode. I was on the let's have some fun mode. But he will understand something. He'll understand something. Showcase classics in the building, saying respect to the untouchables, law and order. ED. You know what we do over here. We investigate. Oh, damn, almost there. We're 15 to go. HQ says this is getting interesting. His ego is a mother. It's fine, player one. You're doing a great job. HQ says this is wow. She's spending all her food stamps. She says the best humbler in the biz is your libido. We have another one. It's peace on the edge for some. For Ismail clients, it's raining outside.
Oh man, hey, 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 hey.
Professional ate her. Fatty, you're the best guest. This old scammer. This old scammer. God damn it. My brother striking it rich, bro. I hope you're doing good. Striking it rich has a brilliant mind. He can pick up a bunch of BS going on. Every time I see striking it rich, brother is always on point. So shout out to you, sir, for speaking your motherfucking mind. He says with his 5 British pounds. Oh, by the way, sorry, Talks. You know I love you, right? Sorry, Talks. I was mean to you today. I didn't want to be mean to you today. Sorry. I apologize. If you're watching, XO, kisses, kisses, kisses. He says, angry man is definitely holding his tongue, watching this dude contradict himself 10 times. This kingmaker doesn't have a unified theory. Yeah, he does a lot. He does a lot. He does a lot. He does a lot. Then we have HQ back saying we have to admit it. These are Donovan Sharp without the big bag.
Oh Lord. Oh man, hey, 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 hey.
HQ knows all the stories. God damn it, look at you, HQ. My brother, Manosphere algorithm member for 21 months. He said, hey D, the kingmaker, we don't believe. Direct TV says, our husbands. Damn, that's crazy. And brother in the building. Shout out to my boy, John
Let's
Henry.
go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Not on social and not social media for every. There's the first one for everything. So it is what it is. It also says AD as keen. She said Henry with a $10 ball. Says again, today panel guest illustrates why advice from social media personalities perpetuates the relationship division aspect that continually dominates the conversation to include ignorance. Aww. Hey John, tell me what show do you want to run? Who are the guests? And let's talk about it. I want to see John try to educate the masses, and let's see if he can do it. You have to post, you have to pick opposition. You can't be just every agreeable person, and then we try and go from there, okay? And once again, on the Cash App side, let me just celebrate the peoples because they deserve to be seen too, okay? We have the sponsor of last show, Twisted Pup. Thank you very much. He sent $30. So thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. We have T.O. with the $40. That never, I mean never, is here on Fridays, took time of his busy stripper club schedule to bless us with his presence. So shout out to my boy Tio. I appreciate you. And Carl Anderson and the Hamburger Fund with the $40 via PayPal. So thank you. I appreciate you, friends. Thank you very much for carrying the load. Later today, we're going to Nino. Tomorrow, I'm going to be on the show with John Henry and Untin Wisdom. We're going to do a little bit of playing games. So tomorrow at 3 p.m. and 5 p.m., we have the main event, Breaking Ground, Valhalla meets Wakanda. We are going to talk about the Cincinnati situation. Sunday, the infamous ladies first. Friends, I told you, and you need to listen. The best is yet to come. Untouchable Empire, Team Fatty, and the Untouchables signing out. Peace.